Guns gleaming, hearts of steel, they march into battle with grim resolve to deal. For Mordian's honor, for Mordian's honor, they raise their cry against the Tsar's fury. They'll never die. With discipline and valor, they'll stand tall. The Mordian 50th answering the Emperor's call. The first dawn's all. The Mordian 50th answering the Emperor's call. Through the fire and smoke they press on, facing the Seagull's horde until the dawn. With every volley they hold the line. Their determination, unbreakable sign. Unbreakable sign.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
Lazy may be advanced, the Mordian spirit will never be chance. With faith in the Emperor, they fight as one, their bravery shone. Their bravery shining brighter than the sun. The light shining brighter than the sun. So let that story be told through the ages to come of the Mordian 50th rifles and of the wars that they have won.
Hello again and welcome to the Mordian Glory live stream. It's an ugly stream, a bug stream, a stream hostile to human life as we know it. It's an on-time stream. It's early. I was early yesterday, so early in fact that it was an impromptu weekend stream, and then I'm early today. Clearly, what's happened is I've gone to Florida for 2 weeks and a gator has eaten me and taken my skin. I'm Gator Mordian. That's what's happened. That's what's happened. We'll see how long I can keep being on time. I predict that my on-timeness will go to shit after my first tournament, which is this weekend. How are we all doing, my chickadees? It's time for another Mordian Glory live stream, and I don't mean to alarm you, but it's happened again. It's happened again. Once more, I have been proven to be right. You know, sometimes I think I might get tired of being right. Sometimes I think, you know, I'm just going to get full up of being right. But it turns out that I don't. Gentlemen, the meta has broken. Mr. President, a second broken codex has hit the meta. I shouldn't make that joke. Not this early into the stream, fuck's sake. Emperor Children came out of the gates swinging. They're doing very well at the moment. But before they could revel in their success, has been another codex. When GW said it was the year of chaos, it turned out that they weren't lying. I think we all need to prepare for Guard meta incoming. No, not Imperial Guard meta incoming. Death Guard meta incoming. Taking into account the mirror match, Death Guard have released with a 60% win rate. And we're going to look at why today. We're going to look into this. It's happening. I can't keep getting away with it. Actually, GW, please, I have a whole Death Guard army down here. Keep releasing them in a broken state. Oh my god. So gentlemen, what we are going to be talking about today, of course, as usual, we will be chatting many bollocks. We'll be gargling many testicles. We'll be chatting bollocks. But we will also be, we'll talk about anything and everything. That is our way. That is our way. But not only will we be talking about 40k in general, bolt action, Horus Heresy, Old World. Not only will we be talking about hobbying projects. Not only will we be talking about army lists and all that kind of good stuff. We're also going to be talking a little bit about the meta, and we're going to be once again. So I have talked about this before, but I think it's important to highlight it. You know, as and when it becomes relevant again, we're going to be talking about what is the state of 40k right now. Why is it the way it is? What is going on, and all of that mad stuff. So buckle up, buckaroo. We're going in. There we are. So why is 40k broken? Why is 40k broken? What is specifically breaking it right now? And why should the Wyvern be removed and replaced with the Griffin? These are all important questions that we are going to be asking and answering today. So with that said, with the briefing done, I think it is time for us to march ever onwards into today's stream. And of course, the first thing we must do in every stream is observe our traditions. Traditions are very important on the Mordian Glory channel. Traditions are what separate us from the renegades, the heretics, the traitors, and of course, what make us the Emperor's true finest, his Imperial Guard. Standard will be counted. I want to see 07s down in the chat. It is time for roll call, baby. Let's see who is ready to rock out with their bayonet out. Let's fucking find out, man. Let's have a look here. So we've got Guy Barnes, we've got Sabian Wilson, Russell W, Chrissy Steamcamp, we've got Spriggs, Lord General Militant Place, Capic Eagle, Towson, Ajax the Greatest, Matthias Hoffman, High Marshal Bungle, Jara Watt. We've also got a Gaming Stuka, Baron Kaza, Drake Barfog, Emperor Zanen, Mark Televerland, Revenga, my boy, B. Casper, James, CJ, FF Liverpool, Russell W, Soft Bjorn, Morpheus, Spoon 1000, Rev, Ozroth, Poshmove Station, The Lower Decks, Moltres Inferno, Moltres, great to have you back, man, not seen you in a while. We've also got D Mac, Russell W, Joe Campbell, Ibram Gorn, RCI Rayner, Max Irian, Joe, Dallas, Stevie, Cobalt, Joseph Wrigley, Dogman, Bad Rabbit, Mal, we've got Airborne 342, we've got Nathan C, we've got Banshee Police, Complete Mad Lad, and Ice Bullet Zebra. Welcome to all of you crazy beautiful sons of bitches. Meryl sneaking in as well. MZ138 sneaking in there as well. Welcome to all of you crazy, beautiful sons of bitches. Thank you for joining today's stream. It is a pleasure to have you here tonight. DJ is Terminator sneaking in there. It's just striding forward slowly like the Terminator. Good to have you all here, man. I also want to say, of course, a massive thank you to everyone who's got the stream started off right, coming in with all of those likes and subscribes. Don't forget, guys, to go ahead and smash the like button. And if you've not already subscribed to the channel, please go ahead and subscribe. We're trying to reach 80,000 subscribers by the end of the year, and it's going to be touch and go. So it will make a big difference if you do subscribe if you've not done so already. And don't forget, every single person, we've got 100 people in the stream right now, only 30 likes. For every person that's joined but there isn't a like, TW adds another day on to the tally of allowing Tau to exist as a faction. So if you want what we all want, if you are going to do your part, you need to like the stream and squat the Tau. You know what you have to do. You know what you have to do. You know what you have to do. There you go. GW told me themselves that if we ever achieve a 100% viewer to like ratio, then that's it. They'll just remove Tau. They'll just get rid of them. They'll just get rid of them. It's just that simple. I do love whenever little peek behind the curtain. Whenever I use a few different things to try and make it more interesting than just saying smash the like button. Whenever I say smash that like button like it's your stepsister trapped in a washing machine, it doesn't actually make much of a difference. Whenever I try, when I try and be degenerate, it doesn't make a difference. Maybe a few extra likes. Whenever I just try and appeal to people on a sensible, logical way, like the stream because it will boost the stream and that will help with the numbers and will support the channel. That almost does nothing. Most people just go, fuck, I don't care. The moment that I say like the stream and Tau will get squatted, I shit you not, it is the most successful form of driving likes I have ever had on this channel. Like, it tripled the number of likes we had on this stream. People like to pretend and play down the Tau hatred, but I think we have to all accept the fact that it's real, and it's real, and it's just real. It's very real. It's crazy, man. I love it. I love it. There you go. I wonder if I could do it with any other. I bet if I did it with any other faction, no one would care. But there you go. Shout! Don't you dare go into my darling Tau. I think it's just. Do you know what it is? On a serious note, I just think it's people love it leading into the meme, isn't it? It's people leading into the meme. And what is life without a few good memes? There you go. All right, moving on. I want to say a big thank you to everyone who has gone above and beyond the Call of Duty, coming in with all of the super chats and all of the gifted memberships and all that amazing stuff. And let's take a moment right now to go through and say our thank yous and show our appreciation to those people that have already started to support the channel. So starting off, I want to say a big thank you to Capic Eagle. Yes, Capic Eagle, my boy. Thank you so much for the 26-month member flex. Oh, X-Force, baby. Oh. Capic Eagle, thank you for supporting the channel for over 2 years. You absolute Giga Chad. We were both on quite the hiatus. Welcome back, Capic Eagle. It's good to be back. I've missed you in the streams. I've missed streaming in general, and it's good to be back, and it's good to be streaming again. I have to say, the holiday has done me wonders. It's actually one thing that I do want to talk about later in the stream. Going away, before I went away on holiday, I was really struggling to enjoy 40k, and just taking sort of 2 weeks away, completely unplugging from it, and then coming back, I'm itching for 40k games. I'm genuinely today. I think I've left my notebook downstairs, but I've been going through all the tournaments that I want to go to for the rest of the year, and I've basically, between now and the end of the year, I should be signed up to two tournaments, one of which is like a GT every month for the next like 6 months. It's crazy, like, and that's just 40k, and then we've got like bot action on top of that, old world on top of that. So yeah, I've just taken 2 weeks out, completely re-energizing, and I know some of you have, I know many of you have been missing not only my enthusiasm for 40k, but also have been really missing the tournament after action reports for 40k, and I can absolutely tell you right now that I will be hitting the 40k tournament scene very hard. We're talking we're not talking RTTs. We're gonna have a few RTTs here and there, but we're talking GTs, we're talking super majors, we're talking RTTs as well, and we are going to be hitting that scene hard, and we are going to be making lots and lots of after action reports for your viewing pleasure. We're going to have very much a sprint finish for the second half of this year, and hopefully not only will that bring the content back that you guys want to see, it's very, you're going to see more meta Mordian, which I know you guys like, but also hopefully that will help the channel grow and all of that good stuff as well. So yeah, meta Mordian, I'm just telling you, meta Mordian is back. I don't know if it's possible. I'd love to win a GT before the end of the year. I don't think it'll happen though, but I'd love to win a GT before the end of the year. But I don't know, boys. I think I might be to go and try hard. 6 months of absolute try hard. Maybe.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
I don't know. What do we think? What do we think? 6 months of full blown meta Mordian, taking the best guard stuff that I can, while sticking true to the principles of the Mordian Glory community. You know, we've got to take an army that looks like an army, that kind of thing. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, where were we? So yeah, Kappa Eagle, thank you for 26 months, man. And I am back. I am looking to hit the ground hard. Hit the ground running, I should say. Next, I want to say a big thank you to Russell W. Russell W, thank you so much for the super chat, my man. Russell W, thank you for the support, bro. Penal Legion Arbor Scheme
Infantry,
in stream discussion.
you.
Let's have a look.
Mobile infantry made me the man I am today.
Brilliant. Actually brilliant. Actually peak. So, for those that don't know, before I went away, I did a bit of a membership drive, and it got a little bit out of hand. And now I have a new army that I need to build called the Arvus Lighter Corps, which consists of 27 Arvus Lighters. And it's all about, it's a new Penal Legion army. And so we've been talking about how are we going to run the Arvus Lighter Corps. And I think, so I'm going to be real. I don't think I'm going to get it ready in time for Thanatos this year. There's just too much stuff to do before now and then. But I do think I am going to work on it. I think I'm, rather than rushing it, I'm going to get it done, ready for, I'd say, Thanatos next year. But I'm going to take the project a step further. I've got some ideas in my head. I'm going to take the project a step further, and I think rather than rushing it, I'm going to give it the treatment that it deserves, and I might even make like a proper like hobby series out of it and everything. I've got some ideas to give it the love and attention that it deserves, and to like personalize each one of the lighters, all this kind of stuff. So yeah, it's going to be I don't think I have time to do it before. I don't think I have time to get 27 Arvus lighters built and painted in like 10 days, but like 2.7 Arvus lighters a day, it's not going to happen. But I do think I could do the army proud, and I think we could make it a historic army never seen in Warhammer. Never seen in Warhammer. Something that not even GW has themselves. That's, I think, important. So yeah. Next, I'll say a big thank you to the Lower Decks. The Lower Decks, thank you so much for the 13 months, baby. X-Force, baby. X-Force. Lower Decks, thank you so much for supporting the channel for over a year. And I'm looking forward to the madness that is the Lower Deck stories. Welcome back, sir. Our pickles continue in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Sir, we have been on the run for 2 weeks. We have limited supplies. Jenkins and I have taken to licking the walls for moisture and eating lichen. Let me tell you, lichen-based farts might be classified as a new weapon of chemical warfare. The vaults are patrolled only sparingly, it seems, but we cannot take unnecessary risks. Dean Mads has been put to work on opening a portal to get us out of here, but he has made little progress. Our only solace is that Admiral Bricks might have calmed down about the whole stealing his potato skins incident. My noble-born Lord Captain and Rogue Trader. Tell me, Abelard, what do the Lower Decks think of me? They appear to tolerate you, Your Grace. Marvellous. Love it. I love it, man. I love it. I would love to do another Rogue Trader playthrough. I'd love to do it. Here's the thing. So I had Lower Decks. I love it, by the way. I, as a man who regularly who chooses to subside off lichen a lot of the time, I can tell you the lichen-based farts are something that I believe they could bottle up and use as a weapon or as a romantic fragrance in France, one of the two, or both. But it's interesting. I'd say I wanted like a Rogue Trader playthrough. I had a bit of a decision to make between, for the end of the year, for this sort of next 6 months, and I was actually teetering on. You know what? I'm actually going to do a bit of a poll now. We'll see what people say. Okay, what would you like to see from the MG channel? Now, I don't think this is. I'll do this poll and then I'll probably do it on the. I'll do a post as well. What would you like to see within the channel for the next 6 months? Lots of tournaments after action report videos. No tournaments. Loads of live streams. No tourneys. No events. But live from every day. What would you like to see with MG channel the next 6 months? There you go. That because basically what's going through my head at the moment, guys, and it's kind of linked to meta. It's kind of linked to what we were just talking about with like Road Trader Live streams and stuff. Is basically tournaments take up a huge amount of time. So, but I was wondering if, as like an interesting direction to take the channel, what if I just didn't go to tournaments anymore? What if instead of going to tournaments, which tend to take up a whole weekend, I just literally live stream every day? Sometimes maybe the weekend live streams occasionally would get disrupted if like Mrs. Mordian wanted to go and do something or whatever. But typically, or maybe they were just a bit shorter. But it's like, what if I didn't go to events and I just live streamed every day? Kind of crazy, I know, but but I'm gonna do that. It's kind of, I don't know how we've like got from this from a goddamn Lower Decks meme post, but I think it's interesting. I'm gonna do a little post on the main channel post as well, and I'll see how that stacks up. It'll be interesting to see if it stacks up with what we see in this stream. Okay. 1 minute. Wonder if that works. What would you like to see from the new channel? Let's got a little bit more context to it, so you guys can see what I'm doing. So, I have been having a big think whilst I have been away, and I was contemplating taking the channel in a slightly different direction. Basically, I only have so much time in a week, and events slash tournaments take up a lot of time each month. This cuts into the other content that I produce. I have a big thing whilst I've been away, and I've been contemplating the channel in a slightly different direction. Basically, I only have so much time in a week, and events tournaments take up a lot of time each month. This cuts into the content I produce. So what would you say? So I had an idea to either stick with what I do now and go to lots of events, or sack them off for the next 6 months and do loads more live streams with the spare time. What would you like to see from the channel for the next 6 months? Wildcard option. Neither go full or specs and release 3 videos a day. Go full or specs. I've been having a big thing whilst I've been away, and I was contemplating taking the channel in a slightly different direction. Basically, I only have so much time in a week, and event tournaments take a lot of time each month. This cuts into the content I produce. So I had an idea to either stick with what I do now and go to lots of events, or set them off for the next 6 months and do loads of live streams with the spare time. What would you like to see from the other channel in the next 6 months? Let's do that and see what people say. And I'll redo the one that we've got in the channel right now. See how it stacks up. That one, so we can compare 3 answers to 3 answers. Let's have a look. Okay, so redo the poll. I don't think I can copy it all, but I can just... I'll just redo it. You guys have seen the extra context. All right, let's see what people say. I'm excited. Go for all specs. There you go. Never go full all specs. Never go full all specs. All right, there we go. Let's see what happens. Let's see what people say. Interested. Let's see what people do. All right, getting back to where we were. I want to say a big thank you to Meryl, my boy. Meryl, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, Meryl. Oh, thank you for doing your part, good sir, kind sir. I also want to say a huge thank you to Rev, my boy. Rev, thank you for the super chat, buddy. I missed the stream yesterday. What do you think of the new Mordian command squad that's going straight to Legends? Also, pictures in email. Wait, what? There's a Mordian... Wait, what?
Ready to serve.
There's a Mordian command squad? What? There's no Mordian command squad. Wait, what? Wait, Rev, what are you talking about? And why are you trying to rustle my jimmies? I'm checking my emails now. I think he's taking the piss.
Forward, you dogs, to victory!
I think he's taking the piss. 1 minute. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. 1 minute. 1 minute. I gotta open these pictures up. Fuck's sake. This might be, without a shadow of a doubt, this might be the greatest troll I have ever received in all of my YouTube career. Gentlemen, I present to you the legendary Mordian Command Squad.
Every meal's a banquet. Every paycheck a fortune. Every formation a parade. I love the cause.
For fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's too good. That's actually too good. That's actually too good. Rev, honestly, just... I salute you, sir. That is... I was like, you fucking got me. You actually got me, and... It's perfect. It's actually perfect. Holy shit, man. It's actually perfect. Squidfish. How did you miss them, Squidfish? How did you miss them? Oh. Actually brilliant, man. Actually brilliant. I really like that you've actually done the colours slightly different to the way I do them, but I actually like the way you've done your greens over the way I do my green, man. Actually peak. Actually peak. Just Larkin's Blue Balls, Tiki, Cosmic. I'm going to guess like Rev, maybe this is you at the back, or I'm not sure. And then obviously a Mordian leading the command squad makes sense. I love it. I love that you use a bolt action model as well, man. That's so cool. Amazing. Amazing. I think that's actually like, that is peak. That is peak right there, man. That right there is the example of why I love this community. Because you just completely and utterly fucking curveballed me, and I wasn't expecting it at all. Honestly, Rev, I raised my glass to you, man. That is truly amazing. Best fucking troll I've ever had, man. Amazing. A troll and a tribute. There you go. What have we got next? I want to say a big thank you to Christian Steam Camp. Thank you for the 25 months, man. Double X-Force. More than approved, baby. Completed artillery team in stream discussion. Let's take a look. Nice. Nice, man. That does look very, very tasty. It's like, I do like how a lot of the guard artillery that GW's been releasing recently has been like mini dioramas. I like that. Because I think it adds a lot of, or the potential to become mini dioramas. It just adds so much more flavor. The rules might be fucking flavorless gruel, but the models are flavorful. Flavorful as all hell. Not for all factions, but for the guard. Yeah. Amazing, man. So well done. Like, actually so well done, man. Like, a whole story to be told there, bro. Yeah. Nice. Christian's team camp. Excellent work, mate. 10 out of 10, for sure. Beautifully painted model and a treat for the eyes, sir. There we are. I want to say a big thank you next to Maxirian. Maxirian, thank you for the super chat, bro. Hey, he's on time. Not only am I on time, I was 1 minute early. 1 minute early. There you go. Did a thing. Cheap laugh and stream discussion. Dude, I love it. I've just seen it pop up now. Mine's bigger. That's not a... When the Imperial Knight player shoots his volcano cannon at you, that's not a volcano cannon. This is a volcano cannon. Brilliant. Actually brilliant. Amazing. Actually brilliant. Love it. I love it, man. Very, very getting good Crocodile Dundee vibes from that. Nice. I want to say next a big thank you to FPS Liverpool. FPS Liverpool, thank you for the 14-month member flex export, baby. Oh, thank you for supporting the channel for over a year. You absolute giga chat. My latest models plus a cool pick from the Just Play tournament. I've missed a few Just Play tournaments, man. I need to get back on them. ASAP. Let's have a look. Hey, we've got another artillery team. Let's have a look. Nice. Dude, I love it, man. I look forward to it raining hell down upon my own guardsmen. Nice, man. Hey, you got the Krieg command squad done as well. Sick. Yes, mate. Krieg blob marching forward under the Overwatch. Shadow Sword. I can see Shadow Sword, Lehman Russ, Hellhound. Someone's been a busy boy. Someone has been a busy boy. You've been I go away for 2 weeks and goddamn FPS Liverpool's been cranking out the Krieg squads and the fucking tanks, bro. Shit, man. Every time we fight, it's a close game, and you actually I think you beat me in the last one, didn't you, when I had my Titan? So, like, shit, man. Fuck, now. Maybe I need to up my game a little bit. Fucking hell. I've been resting on my laurels. Shit, man. Every Liverpool's coming for me. Dude, looking sick. But by the way, I should be going to every single Just Play tournament between now and the end of the year. So, Hopefully we'll bump into each other then. I appreciate the Eradicator is not new, but just seeing the Force coming together, old stuff and new stuff, is very impressive. All right, I want to say next a big thank you to Mark of Talibatland. Now, normally when I shout out Mark, I do a Deus Tal because he is the Elector Count of Talibatland. But this time I have to respect his message, and rather than saying Deus Tal, I have to say Banzai! 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 Mark Talibatland, thank you so much for the support, man. And yes, Banzai. Banzai Tal! Deus Banzai! One of the two. Fun Jacob, thank you so much for Super Chat, man. I missed the meetup. No! Fun Jacob, don't worry. It's not the only one that I'm going to do. And it was very much an impromptu, last minute, casual meetup. Like, I only thought about doing it like literally 2 days before we did it. And literally there's about I think there's about 10 of us there in total. And it was just, I think we had like 3 or 4 drinks, food, done. Whole thing was only lasted like an hour or two. So it wasn't like a big like meet the Mordian or anything wanky like that. It was just, hey, I'm free in a couple of days. Who's around? Let's go for a few drinks. Bing, bang, boom, job done. That was it. So it wasn't like a big event or anything. It was just a nice casual thing. But I will be traveling to the States again in the future, so there'll be more opportunities. And I have got some, I want to say a big shout out to the guys at the meetup, because they have given me some important information that might help Thanatos USA become a reality. There we go. There we go. Now, how is this package getting to the UK before Thanatos? I don't think I would have had room in my case anyway. Maybe save it for Thanatos USA 2026? Maybe? Or FedEx? I don't know. I have to admit, I'd forgotten about the Basilisk with just being on holiday, just being unplugged from it. Do you know what I mean? When I'm just unplugged, I just wasn't thinking about Warhammer all that much. We'll make it work. We'll figure something out. We'll figure something out. All right. Might not be this year, but just another good excuse to do Thanatos USA sooner rather than later. There we go. All right. I want to say a big thank you next to Revenga, my boy. Revenga, thank you so much for the 34-month member flex. My God, sir. My God. My God. Revenga, thank you so much for the 34 months, man. Nearly 3 years. Holy shit, bro. Packed and ready for Thanatos. Dude, it's not for like 2 weeks. It's the 7th and the 8th. Revenga is like, doesn't matter. I'm packed and I'm ready to fucking rock and cock. Shit, man. I love it. I love it. Revenga, I look forward to seeing you in a couple of weeks, man. From Jacob down, did the tell you I was giving that to you? No, but you did say you wanted it to be there for Thanatos. And you did like you told me the whole date sheet and everything, so I just sort of put 2 and 2 together and presumed. But if I have jumped the gun, please let me know. I'm leaving this weekend at Mordian Glory. I'm presuming you're just doing a bit of a UK holiday and then Thanatos being at some point within that holiday. Yeah. They're already outside. They're outside the tent already. Just camping it out. I love it. Venga, look forward to seeing you, man. Nice. I want to say a big thank you next to Igbard. Igbard, thank you for 26 months, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. X-Force, double X-Force. Morn approved. Oh, there we go. My Baneblade list went 2-1 at 2 RTTs. Also, come. Yes. I'm gonna come. So over the course of 2 RTTs, I went 2-1. So you only played 3 games out of 6. So I'm going to presume that you won 2, drew 1, and lost 3, right? I'm joking. I know you mean you went 2-1 at the first RTT, 2-1 at the second RTT. That's very impressive. Hey, if the terrain allows for them to be successful and your opponents are not ready for it. I think this is the thing. It's like bringing a tiger tank in bot action. It's all well and good saying they're a big points inefficient mess. But if your meta isn't geared up to kill a knight and a half a turn, which is what you kind of need to kill a Baneblade, because Baneblades are tougher than knights. So you need to be geared up to kill 1 knight a turn, 2 baby knights a turn, 2.5 baby knights a turn. If you're not geared up to do that, then Baneblades and Superblades can be a real pain in the ass. There's a reason you go 2-1, because you can sort of catch 2 people out with it, but then there's going to be 1 person, even at a local RTT, who's gonna like be able to handle it. So it's a little bit like, it's a bit like when I ran Death Strikes. If I ran Death Strikes, just play again, I would lose every game because people would know how to handle them the second time. But the first time, it fucked with people. Yeah. Worst Salat plays. Night's so prevalent here, people are geared up to deal with Baneblades here. Yeah, I find that in the UK, or I'm not sure where you're based worse, but for me personally in the UK, everyone is ready to kill a knight a turn without fail. Yeah. I want to say a big thank you. But Igbard, before I forget, congratulations. Well done. Let me just sort my camera here. Congratulations. Well done. Smashed it, mate. Going 2-1. Very, very good. Very, very good. Very impressive. Excellent work, sir. Excellent work indeed. I'm going to try and get my camera to unfuck itself. There we go. J Bond, thank you for the 33-month member flex. Double X Force Mordian approved. There we go. J Bond, holy shit, man. Nearly 3 years support the channel. My God. 33 months, baby. 33 months, baby. There we go. 07, buddy. 07, my man. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for doing it long term. Thank you for more doing your amazing, man. Amazing. Got loads of member flex coming in here, and that warms my heart because it shows how many people have been part of this channel for a long time, and the fact that we've got people that are doing 33, 26, 34-month member flexes, it's just like, holy shit, I've been doing this for 3 years. It's 3 years this month, by the way. I need to I'm delaying it slightly, but post Thanatos, I'm gonna do a video to say thank you and probably do some sort of like live stream to commemorate it. But yeah, I've been doing, I basically not quite like around this time, give or take a week or so. I've been doing full-time YouTube for 3 years. Mad. It's mad. And that's only been possible thanks to the support from this community. Crazy. Just take, we in the streams after we've got quite high energy. We're like, go, 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 go. But actually, like taking a step back every so often, which is something I did, obviously done a lot with like holiday and stuff recently. Taking a step back and looking at it, it's like, shit. Shit. Crazy. Yeah. Crazy times, boys. Crazy times. All right.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
Let's have a look here. Okay. So I want to say next a big thank you to Schwark. Schwark, thank you so much for the tip, bro. Welcome back, dude. It's good to be back, bro. DM'd you a present. Safe to share unless you prefer it to be a surprise. More coming later today. Super Earth stands tall. Death to the squids. Freedom forever. In the name of Super Earth. Let's have a look, man. Ooh. Ooh, 1 minute. 1 minute. I'm going to give this a quick listen to. 1 second.
The planet of Thanatos. The planet of Thanatos 4 is located on the eastern fringe of the galaxy, within the Charadon sector of the Ultima Segmentum. It is a planet of industry.
So, I will play the rest of it. But heads up for those of you guys that are a bit out of the loop. Before I went away on a holiday, Schwark reached out to me and said, hey, by the way, those that don't know, Schwark does some incredible like voice acting stuff, and he's been the voice of the chair on this channel, and he's been involved just in the community, providing like cool voices and stuff just for fun for a few years now. And he said, hey, do you want me to like do a bit of a like Dawn of War style like dramatic reading of some of like the Thanatos lore? So let's give it a listen. Let's give it a fucking listen, man.
And production. Huge factory hives rise high above the land, their spires visible from miles away. The cooling towers and smokestacks of countless manufactorums and power plants pump toxic pollutants and industrial waste gases directly into the planet's atmosphere. As with so many worlds in the Imperium, little thought is given to the consequences of such actions. However, Thanatos is unique. Instead of withering and dying under the strain of unrelenting pollution, here the biosphere thrives. Unlike planets such as Armageddon, where much of the planet has been reduced to ash wastes, Thanatos is mostly covered by unbroken, lush forests and woodlands. This is because plant life on Thanatos has adapted to the high radiation of Thanatos' nearby star, and to thrive in spite of the atmospheric pollution caused by sweeping wildfires. Trees that take years to grow elsewhere can reach full maturity in a matter of days on Thanatos. These factors combine to make natural life on Thanatos uniquely resistant, even complementary, to the ravages of human industry. From orbit, the planet calls to mind an emerald jewel, with the lights of its cities sparkling on its surface.
So cool.
With an endless supply of timber fuel and solar energy, and little in the way of environmental consequences, the factories run ceaselessly, producing over 1 million tons of arms and equipment each year. Every day, millions of workers file in and out of manufactorums in a never-ending cycle of toil. This makes Thanatos a highly valuable world to the Imperium of Man. Its output supplies the Departmento Munitorum with an endless stream of material for the Astra Militarum. And
Such a good...
I love it, man. Populations give many souls to the Imperial Guard every tithe. So long as the planetary governor continues to meet production quotas, the Administratum does not look too closely at the domestic affairs of Thanatos. Naturally, the Adeptus Mechanicus is also deeply invested in Thanatos. Many high-ranking Megos covet a position within the planet's manufactorums. Those lucky or powerful enough to secure a posting upon Thanatos are viewed as blessed by the Omnissiah. With an unlimited amount of resources and little oversight, Thanatos' adepts are free to conduct experiments which might be considered heretical in other environments. All in the name of science, of course. For many generations, the people of Thanatos endured. Their world was located near the dangerous eastern fringe. With the coming of the Cicatrix Maledictum, most decided that a harsh life was better than no life at all. The people traded their comfort and freedom for safety and stability. But men can only be pushed so far. While the planetary elite enjoyed a life of luxury, Little was passed down to the hive workers. Due to the decadent lifestyles of the governor and his court, the embittered populace referred to their ruler as Old Hungry. Only through increasingly harsh rule did he maintain a grip on his world. Lucky workers were simply driven until they dropped, at which point they were processed into corpse starch and fed to the unfortunate survivors. The unlucky were dragged away by the Skitarii to be used as test subjects in some tech priest's unspeakable experiment. And so the seeds of rebellion bore fruit, and war came to Thanatos.
That was so good, man. Holy shit, bro. Holy shit, man. 07 down in the chat for the fucking reading. That is like Dawn of War. Like, that sounds so like the guy from Dawn of War, man. So good. Fucking 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Would use an Audible credit on that. Holy shit, man. That's so good. Yeah, there's something down in the chat, boys. Let's give Schwark a bit of a fucking virtual, pat on the back there. I think that was very, very, very well done. Holy moly. All right. What do we got next? Man? I'm looking forward to part 2, baby. I tried to sort of war guy, but dialed it back a bit. I think you got it perfect. It was just the right level of like hamming it up, It was just the right level. Okay. What do we got next? I want to say a big thank you to Tiki, my boy. Banzai. Tiki, thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you for another Bambi Spear Fighter to charge down the American machine gun positions. I also want to say a big thank you to Ed Bailey. Thank you for the 30 months, man. Double X-Force and a half. Very much Mordian approved, man. 2.5 years, bro. Shit. Thank you for being an OG long-term supporter of the channel, man. Grab hold of your balls and go full Auspex. Well, let's see how the poll's doing. How is the poll doing? Interesting. 52% of people say, so the overwhelming majority of people say they would rather see 2 after-action reports every month. And then people say, and then 29% of people say live every day. Only 19% of people say they'd want me to go full Auspex. How interesting. I wonder how the other poll is doing. Ooh, interesting. Okay, look at that. So 2 tournament after action reports every month. Or neither go for all specs for at least 3 videos a day. How interesting. What the comments say? Datasheet breakdowns, tactics, battle reports are what I'm really here for. I only got into the hobby in October, and your channel has been an absolute wealth of knowledge. Thanks for that. Oh, I'm putting right. You're too kind, sir. Thank you, man. I need 40k and really appreciate your videos explaining different units and how they can work together. It's tricky to know what's good and what's not with the balance seemingly change so often, though. That's fair enough. Heresy pilled me, so would love to see more Heresy content. Honestly, man, go with what you think you'll enjoy most. That's fair, man. Go option 4, get into Crusade. I love it. Hey, nice. Interesting. So the people have spoken. We'll keep the poll going a bit longer, of course. But Ed Bailey, it seems the people have spoken and the people want more tournament after action reports. That's to be honest, that's what I thought you guys wanted. That's why I've signed up to I have to get the list of tournaments for you. I could sign up to all of them today. Just commit, lock the fuck in. We'll see. Maybe I should go to a tournament every weekend for 6 months. Would I die? I might die of exhaustion. Next, I want to say a big thank you to Alex, my boy. Alex, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Thank you for the big super chat, bro. Starting to get models together for Thanatos. Does Wargear have to be WYSIWYG? Okay. So, near as damn it, Wargear should be WYSIWYG. Because there's so much going on that players need to be able to glance and be able to take in the situation. So, but here's some. So yes, I would say everything needs to be WYSIWYG. Now, I know that what that probably means is you're going to have some sponsons that aren't going to be totally efficient, like, oh, I've got heavy bolters or heavy flamers rather than plasma cannons. I know that means you'll have like some flamers on some special weapon guys rather than plasma guns and melter guns. Maybe there's a sergeant who's got a las pistol and chainsword rather than an auto gun. The reality of the situation is that those small inefficiencies will make absolutely no fucking difference. No difference. The scale of warfare at Thanatos is unlike anything you would have experienced before. At 2,000 points, making sure you've got all the right war gear matters. When we're playing and there is 50,000 points on one board, a sergeant not having the most efficient loadout doesn't matter. A Lehman Russ missing out on one good gun, having a heavy bolter rather than a las cannon on the front, doesn't matter. So keep it WYSIWYG because it will make it easier for you to keep track of things. It won't. The inefficiencies will be insignificant, and it makes it easier for the people on the other side of the table as well. Trust me. It genuinely won't impact you even in any measurable way. It just won't. All right. So Alex, yes, please keep things as WYSIWYG as possible, but genuinely don't worry if you end up missing out on a bit of efficiency. It won't make a difference. Yeah, makes sense. I'm just being lazy. I wanted to look through to see what weapons they have. I get that. I guess just being like, if you bring like 200 infantry and in like 10, 20 man blobs, and every single one you just go, everyone's got melter and plasma, I guess that does help with the efficiencies in some way. Honestly, it just won't matter. Most of them will die before they get a chance to fire anyway. So yeah, no, keep it WYSIWYG. Keep it WYSIWYG. Don't worry about it too much. You'll tend to find that it won't make a big difference. And yeah, there you go. All right. Next, I want to say, by the way, if there's any issue, I mean, Alex, you've got like 2 weeks to try and smooth out any corners, I mean, one thing you can do if you're talking tanks, if you just, don't put the weapons in, if they're just like blank holes, as long as all of your tanks are equipped the same way, I'm kind of okay with that. Does that make sense? Like the sponsors and the front weapons, I'm kind of okay. I mean, no, I'm not. I've changed my mind. No, I'm not okay with that. Commit to the weapons. Commit to it. Commit to the weapons. All right. Next, I'll say a big thank you. But it's a good question, Alex, and thank you for asking it. Next, I'll say a big thank you to Nostalgia Vivek. Thank you so much for Super Chat, man. Just bought the last thing for an Iron Warriors Demon Prince conversion for the Synaxis Triumvirate. Been working more on a Google Doc about them. Dude, sick, man. Sick. Sick. I love the world building, mate. I love the world building. I love the effort you're putting into the army. Fucking peak, bro. Actually fucking peak. If you've got if you want to share what you've been working on, let me know. I can read like an excerpt out of it. Or if it's not quite ready yet for public consumption, I get it. But dude, I'm hyped, man. I fucking love this. Like, it's only the second time I've heard about them, and I'm already getting invested in this goddamn Chaos Warband, bro. It's cool as fuck, man. I love it. Nostalgia. I look forward to learning more. There we are. I want to say a big thank you to Q-Tut for the Baneblade. Yes, it is the Baneblade. Good evening and welcome home, sir. Dude, thank you for the generous super chat, man, and thank you for the warm welcome. I bring to you an after-action report from the German super major this weekend in Stream discussion. Picture order may be a tad fucked. Ah, it's all right. Pictures are just for a bit of fun, aren't they? Pictures are just for like the eye candy. It doesn't matter if they're in the wrong order in any way, shape, or form. So, let's have a look here. Greetings, sir. I shamefully bring news of the guard's defeat at the super major I attended this week. I got to report to the boss. You might want to avoid the red tape. The force consisted of Lord Solar, 3 Dawn commanders, one of which is a veteran crew, Gaunt's Ghost and Engine Seer, 10 Cadians, 2 squads of 3 Tater Skin Aficionado Bullgrin, I love it, 2 Kazakh Tauroxids, a Hellhound, and 2 Scout Sentinels. Okay, yeah. A very elite army. A very elite army. Game 1, I came face to face with gore-soaked wildebeest in the most fitting mission for them, Purge the Foe. However, their god of murder was not with them, as a slaughterbound and his 8-bound followers failed to kill my veteran commander. Nice. Subsequently, while the Berserkers and Karl charged right into my backline and killed the Cadians, the Lord Solar survived and had a Rogel Dawn blast those Berserkers back to their foul overlord. And while Karl got back up, he got swiftly executed by the Lord Solar. In the end, it ended in a solid 14-6 victory for the Guard. Hey, that's cool, man. 14-6 is good WTC points. Holy shit, man. Nice. Game 2, I faced the next Chaos Worshippers, the Stinky Poopy Death Guard, commanded by a player who ended up actually making the top 8 of the event. I overexposed the Rogel Dawn to get some shots on a Chaos Spawn and ended up being on the receiving end of the Death Shroud 6-inch Deep Strike plus charge. From there on, they kept opening up dawn after dawn, not helped by the first one exploding, dealing 6 mortars to my second one, and leaving both a Death Shroud and a Plague Ring on 1 wound. Fuck, that's annoying. Though my Bulgar managed to score good secondary points, they were rewarded with plenty of Tater Skins after. It made it only an 11-9 loss in Pilgard. Hey, 11-9 isn't bad. That's not... That was like less than 5 points away from making it a 10-10. Shit, dude, that's not too bad. Game 3, I was initially excited about. I'd get to play against the Stomper. However, the excitement quickly vanished because I managed to actually encounter a rare thing, a shitty Orc player. He gotcha'd me with shitty Zogrod Gretchen movement shenanigans, jailing me in my own deployment zone turn 1, and then told me that all Gretchen, not just Zogrod, had -1 to wound, which I only found out today was not true, so I'd consider that cheating. Shitty game, to be honest, would not play again, lost 19-1. I think Zogrod used to give all the Gretchen -1. I'm pretty certain he used to give all Gretchen -1. And that got FAQ'd recently. So it might have just been that he wasn't aware of the FAQ. Regarding the shitty Orc player... I've encountered a few of them recently. I think it's kind of one of the unspoken casualties of 10th edition and the push for competitiveness is I can't remember the last time that I played against an Orc player. I played against loads of people with Orcs, but I can't remember the last time I actually encountered an Orc player. In fact, I'd say there's only 1 or 2 that I know of in my local area now. I'd say Daryl, who you guys have seen. He's the one that has got the R2-D2 Stomper. Very, very cool. He's a proper Orc player. And then Lewis, who is also a proper Orc player. They're the only 2 proper Orc players that I know of in my local area anymore. But I've been to many tournaments, and most of the time I encounter players with Orcs, not Orc players. So if you had asked me 2 years ago, if you'd asked me, I'd say 18 months ago, if you told me about that story, I would have been very surprised. Now, I'm not surprised even slightly. Crazy, right? Day 2, game 4. I played against Chaos Knights. I had to thank my opponent for bringing 2 big knights, a Titan, and a spoiler. Good on him for bringing big knights. However, the turn 2 charge from a carnivore and opening a rogue dawn like a can of tuna, along with a tyrant and spoiler taking out a dawn turn 1, I couldn't do much. So that tyrant is so damn durable. Hey, if you're not ready for the big night, it's like it was before. If you're not ready for big nights, fuck you. If you're not ready for super heavies, they fuck you. Yeah. However, Gaunt's Ghost actually killed the tyrant last turn as it was left on 1 wound and finished off with Colonel Corbeck's trusty Las Carbine. Opponent's true Chad and made me sign his shirt. Hey, that's cool, man. I like it. Game 5, I got to defend the Imperium against the fish-faced Tau. Luckily, my opponent did not bring his crossbow. He played Monk Cat, so I tried to play rather cagey, but with him offering up his Hammerhead, both Skyrays, and both Ghost Kills turn 2, and me drawing Bring It Down turn 3, I had to do my hardest to pick up as many of those big guns as I could. Hammerhead and 1 Skyray fell, but at the cost of 2 Dawns. The last Dawn, the bottom, kept Farsight busy. The Lord Solar charged in the last turn and made a Devilish Explodes, actually killed Farsight. There were like 7 explosions of that game. It was fun. That's cool. Last turn, he had a choice. Try and execute my Dawn to deny me 2 more primary points, burn a trust, or use his last Skyray to establish Locus. He knew we were both 1 and 3, said, fuck it, we ball, failed to kill the Dawn, and thus secured us the draw. Overall, nice experience, though weird that the Tower player was a pleasant opponent and Orc player a shitty opponent. Yeah, again. In the last I'd say in the last 24 to 36 months, I have seen a real... I've seen a shriveling of Orc players, and I have seen more Tau players being like actual normal people. Crazy. You know what it is? It's the fact that Tau haven't been oppressive and broken for all of 10th edition, and they've basically been Xenos Guard, has actually started to heal that faction. There's still a few old school fucking gnarly, sweaty turbo cunt Tau players. Of course there is. But a lot more people have become interested in the faction and have felt also like they can run the faction without getting hate, because Tau are no longer a fucking shit show to play against. It's interesting. If you make a faction good but not broken, basically they fixed Tau by making them Xenos Guard. Once again, I am proven right. If everybody was like the Guard community, 40k would have no problems. All right. Hey, dude, I love your army, man. A little light on infantry. A little light on infantry, but I love the army. All right. Nice. I have to say, the 40k terrain here doesn't look too bad. It really, yes, it is L-shaped ruins, but it really just makes a difference. The L-shapes not being bare MDF and the bases that they sit on being having like a printed pattern on them as well. It's interesting. You can make L-shaped ruins not look like shit. I know. Crazy, but it is possible. Nice. Big blob of berserkers. Gotta respect the man for running a 20-man blob of berserkers, man. Gotta respect that. God, I love your army, man. It looks so good on the tabletop. Nice. Dude, it looks like a really fun event. What do we have? So, win, minor loss, loss, draw. So 1 win, 1 draw, 3 losses. Hey, dude, it's not a bad result, bro. Not a bad result. Like, you could have, you know, you went to a GT, you went to a late 10th edition GT and came away without getting absolutely fucking flattened. I call that a fucking win, bro. I call that a fucking win. All right. I want to say next a big thank you to John Apocalypse. John Apocalypse, thank you for the 20. Ooh, 1 minute. Wait, what? It's not telling me the member flex. Give me a second. I'll find it. Have a look. Thank you for the 1 month member flex, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Wondering why you think Horse House 3rd Edition won't have an app. I never said it wouldn't have an app. Apocalypse, you may have misunderstood my misunderstood something that I've said in the past. I have no idea whether Horse Heresy 3rd Edition will or won't have an app associated with it. GW very well may take it upon themselves to release some sort of digital app for it. They'll probably fuck it up like they fucked up the current 40k app. So I will be, whether they have one or not, I'll probably be using New Recruit myself. There we go. But John, no, I've never said they wouldn't have it. Maybe it would, maybe it will, maybe it won't. I don't know. Not that bothered. I stick with New Recruit unless New Recruit shits the bed. Yeah. I want to say a big thank you to Alex Wargamer. Alex Wargamer, thank you for the 35 months, man. I got 3rd at a Wargame event. Veteran King Tiger meta incoming. Yeah, baby. That's so stupid. So Alex sent me a previous list the other day. And it was literally like,
You heard me?
Veteran King Tiger, and then a whole bunch of shit munchers supporting it. And what was the list? I've got it here. I'll find it. Holy shit, man. Let's have a look. Holy shit, man. I can't believe you pulled it out. Can't believe that. What did you win? British Airborne characters, plus British Airborne weapon teams, plus special character. Holy shit, man. That's quite a good haul. Let me have a look at the list again. Kampfgruppe Mark Felton. Dun, 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 dun. Let's get the Mark Felton theme playing. It's got to be done. It's got to be done. There you go. It's a 1 hour version. This is a 5. There you go. Whilst I'm reading out Alex's list, we'll have the Mark Felton theme song playing. So it's 17 order dice, 12 50 points, Kampfgruppe Mark Felton. We've got an inexperienced, we've got a rifle platoon with an inexperienced officer. We've then got a Stabstruppen squad with 1 SMG, infiltrators, mixed quality. Replacement army squad, 5 shirkers with rifles. Artillery observer with extra bloke. Light mortar team. 251 Hanomag. Then we've got another rifle platoon with an inexperienced officer, another Spartruppen squad, another replacement army squad, and another an artillery observer. So you had an air observer and an artillery observer. You had 2. What? You had 2 artillery observers. What? What the fuck? Okay, and then you had a light mortar team and another Hanomag. Wait, did you just have 3 identical rifle platoons? No. Okay, so the first 2 were identical. The third platoon's an artillery platoon with an inexperienced commander with a pistol. Fuck's sake. And then a Howling Karl and a 20mm flat gun. And then your 4th platoon was an armored platoon with a 538 point Tiger 2. It was Panzer Ace, Veteran Tiger 2, Super Heavy AT, double machine gun, and then the second unit was the Schwimmwagen. Fuck's sake. And he got third. Fucking hell. That's actually hilarious. That's actually hilarious. Oh my god. I love it. Well done. Well done. There we go. Spriggs, I was TOing and we had Alessio to check the ruling for the King Tiger. The King Tiger beats Satan. Why did you what the fuck? Why? What? Only 2 points off first? What? What is going on? What the fuck? Oh man. I feel like I need to run my double tiger tank list now. Shit, man. Double tiger. Oh my god. That's actually brilliant. The replacement army guys killed a Hellcat in close combat. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. Paolo Thompson. What the fuck? Here in Spain, the national 60-man event, there was a Tiger 2 list amongst the top 8. Shit. Tiger 2 meta. Tiger 2 meta incoming. I mean, here's the thing. In a meta of autocannons, Tiger 2 actually ends up being really good because all those if it's veteran, all those autocannons can't do anything to you. Oh, you rolled a 6. Well done. Your maximum penetration was 8. Congrats. That's mad. That's mad, bro. Holy shit, that's mad. I love it, Alex. Well, very much well done. Very, very much well done. Holy shit, man. Okay, what do we got next? I want to say a big thank you to Last Draken. Last Draken, thank you for the super chat, bro. Bay Area Open report and stream discussion, and welcome back, sir. Hey, you guys have been to a few tournaments tonight. You guys have been to a few tournaments. Okay. All right. Let's have a look here. Alex Wargate. Oh, sorry. Alex Wargate. Tim, basically, the Vet Tiger gnaws the pins from even a flamer. Oh, wow. Because it can't penetrate it. But it takes the morale check on leadership 11. That's so stupid. I love it. That's so stupid. I actually love it. Okay. Okay, right, moving on. Last Draker, let's have a look here. Sir, I kept my vow to not get tabled by turn 3. It was a blast with perfect weather there. I took 166. Officially, I am 1-5, but I'm really 2-4, game 5. Votan took first. I'm not sure what that is. Maybe that's the guy's name. Apparently best Votan player, followed by his Imperial Knights and Wolves. Overall, I had a blast and highly recommend a major event who never went to one. I went alongside Junior best in faction. Junior took best overall for Votan. I took best. That's worst in faction for Votan. I took best worst, if I fuck's sake. Okay. Game 1 versus Necrons Awakened. 4250. I got some units, but I never got against Necrons, just couldn't out damage the animations. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Game 2 versus Berserker Warband, lost 4580. Port Angon was demoted to an action monkey. Hilarious. Game 3 versus Custody Strike Force, lost 4500. My opponent didn't fail like 90 of invulnerable saves, but failed most of my AP one shots. My all-star was a Jaeger that blocked his grav tanks to get in position to fire on my tanks. By turn 3, had enough and focused one tank on him, but 3 turns of move block was worth it. Yeah, this is why people hate playing Custodies, because it's like either they're just a grind to play against. Yeah. Game 4 versus Marines, Librarians Conclave. Hey, you won it, man. 93-41. I could have got 100 if I didn't muck up a call. Rather than do a mark for death, burned his home, and I would have burned all the objectives. He went for a mass deep strike and lone off approach, but I screened him out all no man's land. Hey, nice. Game 5's Necrons, I lost 42-43, but really I won 42-43. Is against my friend David, who I went with. I leveled his boat, one tap, twice, Illuminator Epic Dude. I tried to precision his leaders with orbs to cripple reanimations. We ended T3 as I couldn't kill reanimate and he couldn't dent my Hearthguard, but when it came to scoring, we forgot to paint, which he wasn't based, which denied him 10 points, which would have given me the win. Okay, so yeah, you went 2-4, fair enough. Game 6 versus Sisters, Hallowed Martyrs, lost 62-70. I'd won it left in turn 5 and was shattered after Shatter Cohesion, but couldn't reach the last units. I needed to secure it. Apologies if photos are not sending again separately, just in case. Yeah, they're not sending again. I don't know why they're not working. I'll try and open them normally, see how it works. Okay, no, they are. Actually, Discord being a bit weird. Okay, yeah, no, okay, we can show these. Okay. Hey, man, the Votan look great. Blue. I love the blue. Blue so deep you could go swimming in it. Nice. Hey, that's a beautiful Upper Shorten army. Holy shit, man. Wow. So cool. Blue on blue. It's blue on blue. It's blue and silver. This is blue and gold. Gold one, apparently. I'd say props to both sides, though. Very nicely painted armies. Hey, there you go. Nice. Nice. Well, dude, it sounds like you had a ton of fun. It might not have gone as well as you wanted, but going 2-4 at a big event is not bad at all. Good effort. Good effort, mate. Next, let's say big thank to Fun Jacob. Thank you for the super chat, man. Helldivers 2 after party. If we get through everything that I want to do today, then we'll have time for Helldivers 2 after pie. There we go. 8 Monkey, thank you, the 30-month member flex. Double X boss, more than approved, baby. I live. I hope you're doing well, boss. Dude, I'm doing all right. It's great to have you back in streams, man. It's been too long. It's been too fucking long, bro. Good to have you back. 07, you magnificent bastard. John Apocalypse, thank you for the super chat, bro. Orcs and Eldar and Horus Heresy, yes or no? I asked Barak, he said no. I said, okay. I say yes to Orcs 100%. I say yes to Eldar in principle, but no in reality. The reason why is because Eldar are elves and Eldar in general are always broken in every game that they have ever existed in. So whilst I would love for Eldar to be relevant, and Eldar are relevant in Horus Heresy, they were doing things, I don't think you can introduce them to the game of Horus Heresy without basically breaking Horus Heresy. I think if you were to introduce Eldar, they would have to be introduced in a way that they were basically really shit. A free PDF and have them be very, very flavorful, but very shit is like, I mean, like genuinely quite shit. I think is the only way you can do it. I do think that Orcs and Eldar being introduced to Heresy would be a good thing. I wouldn't add any other races in, but I definitely think having Orcs in there, and I think you need to break the stereotype of it's Marine on Marine. And I think the only way you do that is by officially adding in at least one Xenos race. Now, I think adding in Orcs would be amazing. I think bringing Orcs in and being like, we're going to bring back looted vehicles. We're going to bring back like custom vehicle rules. We're going proper old school Orcs here. And like the custom vehicle rules, they're all big bag of shit. Don't get me wrong. They're all a big bag of shit. But you go to the Orc players, here is your build your own fucking war buggies, battle wagons, all that kind of shit. Here's your, what's it, like 3rd and 4th edition looted vehicle rules. Go nuts. I think that's the way you do it. And with the Eldar, I don't think you make them Eldar or Dark Eldar, I think you specifically lean into Eldar Corsairs. I think you make it so that, a bit like they've done with like demons, where they haven't like said, oh, this is a Khorne demon, this is a Slanesh demon, because at this point, like, the Imperium doesn't know enough about the demons to be able to differentiate the different types. It's, here's your Build-A-Bear demons. I think if you're like, okay, here are, I just don't think you bring, I think you make it, you know, distinct from 40k by having them as, okay, Eldar, they're a new faction, the Eldar Pirates. There's a little bit of psychicness going on there, but it's a true amalgamation of Eldar and Dark Eldar. Yeah. And you make a unique faction out of it. That's how I would do it. But again, you make the Eldar purposefully quite shit, because the last thing you want to do is to introduce both Marines. For the game should always be a bit of a power trip for Marines. Of course it should be. That's the whole thing of Horus Heresy. Let's wank the fucking Marines off. But at the same time, you don't want to be like, you guys can't join in our game because there's no Xenos for you. So you open the door and you're like, okay, Xenos players come in with Orcs and Eldar. But it's kind of like, put it this way. I knew going into Heresy that Imperialis Militia were a giant sack of shit. I knew they were terrible. All right? But it didn't put me off wanting to get into that army. Do the same thing with Eldar. Do the same thing with Orcs. Horus Heresy has a proven track record. If you add in non-Marine factions, but do it in a way that doesn't steal the limelight from the Marines, they become a valuable and valued part of the ecosystem. That's the way you do it. I want to say a big thank you to Nick Fury. Thank you for the 18 months, bro. Xbox, baby! Yeah, buddy. I'm normal and I play Tau. My list is 3 Storm Surges. Nick Fury, you're not normal, and because you have 2 Storm Surges, and in previous editions, you would be considered a dick. But in 10th edition, Storm Surges are kind of trash, so you get a free pass for now. just fucking shitting on my community. Oh man. Nostalgia Vivek, thank you for the super chat, man. I'll send deets about the lore in DMs plus the link. Nice, man. Nice, dude. Thank you, and I look forward to giving it a read and a cheeky gander. Last but not least, we've got one more super chat here, and then we can actually get to like the main topics of the video. Well, the streamers, but we don't really have any main topics, do we? Come on. Who am I kidding? Mark, thank you for the super chat, bro. Disastrous after action report from a GT in stream discussion. Oh no. What happened, Mark? What happened? I took my all flamer, almost orderless guard list to a GT. It was fun. I learned a lot, at least. I did say it was a bold move. Mark, we talked about this. I distinctly remember there being a bit of a back and forth. I did say going into a tournament with a guard list that had no orders was a bold strategy. But we know this now. We know this now. This is the important thing. We know this now. All right, let's have a look. I've got a fucking hair down my throat. 1 minute. Ugh, gross. 1 second. I've been smited for doubting the flamer list. All right. I'm back. So let's have a look again. Dawn Tank Commander. I had a theory. I had a Tank Commander for 2 orders on your advice. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Dawn Tank Commander, 3 Vanquishers, 2 Exterminators, 3 Chimeras, 3 with Cyclops, 3 Chimeras, Clear Weapon Teams, Fob. Game 1 was Empress Children. Lost 124. They tabled me. They were in my deployment zone turn 1. Too fast and hit too hard. Demon Prince's Wings are a menace. To be fair, Emperor Children are absolutely broken right now, and Demon Prince of Wings are literally one of the best units in the entire game. So don't take it too hard. Don't take it too badly. Game 2, Custodes. 16 to 69. They tabled me. The board layout gave me little chance to shoot. I didn't screw into deployment zone well, which they took full advantage of. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, melee army. Imperial Knights tabled me. Melee Knight army with 2 of those 4 drill spear knights. I deployed badly and the majority of the battle took place in my deployment zone. Simultaneously fired 10 kills at Big Knight. 0 wounds. Good thing it's over so quickly that I got home in time to make spag bol and garlic bread from scratch. Nice! Nice, man. Bad day overall. I managed not to cry on the bus home. I had a think about my mistakes and completely changed my plan. Decided to take my Dawn TC and 2 Vanquishers, charge them for flank and make it mine. The rest of the units are scrapped for the remaining objectives and screen. Alright, let's have a look here. That does kind of remind me of that scene where there's like the girl sat on the sofa and there's all the guys stood behind her. That poor Chimera. That looks cool though. That one looks pretty cool. Game 4 Demons. I lost by 1 point to a TO. Screened really well with my Cyclops, so couldn't get deep shock until turn 4. The tank spearhead just completely scared my opponent off his natural expansion, allowing me to push the center in later turns. The other units scrapped well, but were eventually overwhelmed. Hey man, what a turnaround! What a turnaround! What a turnaround, man! Already applying the lessons learned, and we're seeing some results. Game 5, Eldar tabled them, scored double their points. Flamers bullied them, and they couldn't do much or trade well. Wasn't much fun for me or my opponent, but he's a friend, so I didn't feel too bad. Dude, you got a victory! You got a victory. Which is, dude, you went to your first, like, first GT with this list and got a victory? Nice. When you built this list, I remember all the Flamers, and I remember talking about this, and I did say that you would do well into Eldar with this list. It turns out that whilst it's important to try and take Eldar into account, don't over tailor into them, which is kind of what we've learned. What I learned, I'm a bit of a shit player. That's not what I saw. I saw someone take some losses, learn some lessons, and apply those lessons and already start turning the franchise around. I wouldn't say you're a shit player. You were learning on the job, but you clearly applied those lessons well in the second day. Vehicles can't stand in melee, even with all flamers. They don't compete with dedicated melee units. This is very true. People say, oh, put flamers on them, put flamers on them. Your vehicle is going to die in 1 turn. They are going to charge in, and they're going to tear it to pieces. This is late 10th. Everything's lethal as fuck. Kree heavy weapon flames are good. People are aware of them, and they can kill. Yep. Screen the back is important, and between the form of the Cyclops, very easy to do. Yep. Dawns aren't great. Not third GT with this list, though, right, Mark? If it is, then hey, just keep up. I don't want to tell you, man. I don't want to tell you. But going back to this, Dawns aren't great. Vindication. You know what? I think I'm owed an apology. Not by you specifically, Mark, don't worry. But by the general community. General Guard community. And specific people within this community. When the new codex came out everyone was creaming their knickers over Rogaldorn this, Rogaldorn that. And I said, I don't think they're that good. I think that they're an okay unit. They're a decent unit. But I don't understand why everyone is treating these guys as the second coming of Jesus Christ. And the level of pushback that I received. David Gaylord this. Art of War that. Mordian. Guard's been always been about using units to support each other and boost each other. Blah, blah, blah. Fucking blah. You all, and I said it once, I said it a million times. But you all threw rotten fruit and excrement at me. But as time has gone on, oh, how the tables have turned. Where did all of your rage and anger lead you? Right back to me. From this day forth, you put your faith in me. Because as time has gone on, Mark, you are one amongst many. You are one amongst many who have admitted that they were blinded by the big titty cannons, the nipple stubbers of the Dawn. Praise be the cult of the Vanquisher. Praise be the cult of the big AP. Joking aside and deflating my head for a little bit, I think that as time has gone on, the hype around the Rogal Dawn has died down somewhat. I think what was happening at the beginning, by the way, I think what was happening at the beginning of the edition is there was some very, very, very good players who were piloting Guard, and it was the players themselves were very, very good, and so they were achieving good results. I want to make something clear: the Dawn is not a bad unit, whether it's the tank commander or the regular one. And if you are out there and having success with your Dawns, that's great. But the problem is I think that the Dawns got massively overhyped, and the reality of the situation is that Dawns are just a tank. They're tough. They're tough, but they do some damage, but they don't do a massive amount of damage. And I think the way that I think AP -2 isn't quite enough on that main gun. Yeah. Sidewinder 11. I think the Rogadon tank runner has a place for sure, but the folks running those to the exclusion of all else forget that Guard have always been an army that needs a variety of units and types to function properly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. So, the Kazakin Revenant, can the Baneblade be competitive? Yes. Not very competitive, but Baneblade, Guard super heavies can do something. They're very terrain dependent, and you can't just chuck one in a list. You have to have a bit of strategy around it, but you can get some mileage out of them. They're not great. They're probably D tier, but they're not shelf tier. It's one of those things where if your opponent isn't ready for one, it can catch them off guard. That's it. All right. But Mark, good effort. I believe the orders army can work. I'm making a list for mechanized assault to prove it. Frank Spearhead with lots of Ogren, Borgren, Krieg, Weapons, and artillery. Just put some fucking orders on the list, man. You're like actively shooting yourself in the kneecaps. Fuck's sake, man. Oh. Let's have a look here. I'm having a look at something. Okay. Okay. Senor Grumpo, Morning Glory, I'm sending you something on Discord. Please read because you have done a big boo-boo. Hey, if we can have some GW beef, I'm all ready for it. I'm all ready for it. Give me the beefs. Give me the big beefy boys. Give me the big beefy boys. All right, let's have a look here. So, gentlemen, we have managed to catch up on our super chats, and we have been talking a lot about lots of different bits and bobs. But now I think we need to get into the main topic of today, which is why is the meta broken again? What the fuck happened? So that's where we're going to be going over the next few minutes, probably a bit longer than a few minutes, to be fair. But before we get into it, I'm going to get a quick top up of my drink. It's running a little bit low. I'm going to get a quick top of my drink, and I am also going to have a quick wee. So I'll be back in about quick wee break. I'll be back in 2 or 3 minutes, and then we're going to really get into. I've got some big. I'm going to get my notebook as well. It's left downstairs. So we're going to get into some big, meaty topics, which I think will be interesting, thought-provoking, and will present opportunities for great discussion between the group. So quick break, literally 2 or 3 minutes, and then I'll be back. All right. Notepad, pencil, drink, snack. We're all good. All right. Here we go. Yeah. All right. So, apology, it took me a little longer than expected, but I bumped into Mrs. Mordian and the cats, so I had to give them a bit of attention. All right. So, also, I have changed into my comfy camo dressing gown and pajama bottoms. So I am living the life right now. So let's have a look at where we're up to. Let me remind myself where we are, what I think is worthy of discussion. So I do have a few ideas. Okay. Okay, there we go. Right, so I've not seen the new mission cards yet. Gentlemen, let us discuss the meta, and by extension, 40k, because truly they are one and the same thing now. In editions gone by, sure, you could say that competitive 40k was separate to casual 40k, but I don't think that is the case anymore. Competitive 40k is 40k, and it is now the exception to play outside of what I would describe as match play, and what GW would describe as match play as well. Now, there's been a lot of chit and, dare I say, chat around the proverbial water cooler this week, and especially today, because there has been some additional win rates that have come out, some additional data that has hit the community via Meta Monday. So if I just bring up Meta Monday now, you guys can have a look. I'm not going to go through it line by line, but we are going to have a quick look at latest bits and bobs. Let me have a look here. So, this is the Meta Monday website. It covers week by week the win rates of certain factions as they come out and provides a little bit of context. Now, a couple of weeks ago, 2 or 3 weeks ago, when the Emperor's Children were released, they hit the ground running with a 50, I think it was like a 56 or 67% win rate. It was very, 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 very high. And I said that Emperor's Children were going to be broken, and it turns out that Emperor's Children are very, very strong and are quite broken. And then this week we had the first big results from Death Guard. So there were 1,475 players this week, which is this weekend. Just this weekend, over the, what was it be, the 24th and 25th, 1,475 players were registered at playing tournaments, which is huge. That's the biggest weekend I think we've ever had. It was the largest non-LVO weekend, which is huge. Death Guard were by far the most played faction with 124 players. Now let's just put that into context for a moment. Death Guard were basically, this weekend was the first tournament that they could be used widespread, and they instantly jumped to being the most played faction. Not only that, but they hit the ground running and managed to achieve a 58% win rate. With, out of those 124 players, 33 people going X-1, which means they lost no games or they lost one game. So if it was a GT, they went 4-1, or they went 5-0. If it was like a major, they went like 7-1, 5-1 or 6-0. You get the point. So a huge proportion, like 25% of the players that ran, they were the most played faction, and 25% of the players that ran them at most lost one game. And in their first weekend, they picked up 2 event wins. Now, surprisingly, this is not going to be a moaning about Death Guard section of the stream. We'll moan a little bit about them. We'll talk a little bit about why they're so powerful and some of the issues around them. But we're actually going to be talking some big picture stuff as well. Focusing on Death Guard for a moment, one of the things that's got people very, very concerned about them is the fact that they're just very good. And I think looking at what the chit and dare I say chat is around the proverbial water cooler, and I would love for some people in chat to come in here and provide some additional information. Disgustingly Resilient Podcast. Disgustingly Resilient Podcast. I don't think. Thank you for the support, man. I suspect you might not be entirely unbiased. I'm going to go over what I have been told is very good about Death Guard, and then I think getting some information from you and other than the chat about what's strong would be very, very, very helpful. Discussing with the podcast. Thank you for the super chat, man. Liar, deceiver, false prophet. Do not be deceived, gentlemen. Death Guard is fair and balanced. Mordian just wants your rations with his sensationalist nonsense. Thank you for the support. I'm sure the Disgustingly Resilient Podcast is presenting a fair, balanced, and unbiased point of view. So what I've been told is that the points are very low, but points can of course be fixed. But it's also that the data sheets are very, very solid. So it's interesting. We kind of saw this at the beginning of the edition with Imperial Guard, where we've been able to ride out most storms because the data sheets themselves were very, very solid. So even when points have gone up and down, we've been able to improvise, adapt, and overcome because we've got a variety of very solid data sheets. Only the more recent ones are built around gimmicks. Most of them are very, very solid. And from what I've understand, there's definitely an element of that in the Death Guard as well. The data sheets are just very, very solid, and they're also basically far too low in terms of points. Emil, bloat drones are the problem. Nearly every top list is taking like 5 of the fucking things. Well, people did say that when they saw the bloat drones, what was like 100 points a pop, they said they would be the most broken thing. Interesting. Very interesting. Bloat drones are very... I need to look at the new data sheet for them. My experience with bloat drones, I've never really struggled to kill them, but they've always done a lot of damage. It's kind of interesting. We see this problem crop up again and again and again in 40k. Units which are, you know, not the toughest thing in the world to kill, but because they do a lot of damage, GW goes, oh, well, we'll point them, we'll price them quite low in terms of points because they're easy to kill, not appreciating that they can just fly in, trade, and then die. So maybe that's what's happening with the bloat drones, but I'd be happy. I'm looking at that purely from a, I'm guessing that's what the problem is, because bloat drones, they're only small vehicles. You know, if you were to hit them with some proper dedicated anti-tank, I imagine they would probably go down. The issue is that they're just doing too much damage before they go down. Let's have a look. Discussing in the podcast, the points are straight up too low on certain units. Rules wise, there's not too much that's like OP because it's still Death Guard slowness. HBL drones are catching focus, but I find them mid. They're very swingy. Is that the heavy blight launcher drones? Okay, I'm guessing. The thing with bloat drones is they are T7. I mean, T7 is easy to kill, man. T7, I'll swat you aside with plasma and melter. Yeah. So going back to moving on from specifics just for a moment and talking like big picture, Death Guard are hitting the meta. They're doing very, very well. People are expecting them to do well for a long time as well, because the leaks and rumors say that Death Guard aren't getting any points changes in the next balance because they've only just come out. So there's going to be another balanced data slate in it's like a month or two. And Emperor's Children are got the tap that they're going to get nerfed. Specifically, the Winged Demon Princes are going to get nerfed. But Death Guard, people are saying they're not going to get nerfed because they've not been out long enough, and so GW is going to wait until the next balanced data slate. One thing I would say is, if one thing we've learned over the last 18 months, 2 years of 10th edition, is that GW is not against dropping an emergency balance patch on something. The T9 with bloat drones of T9, yeah. This is it. GW has priced them in isolation, but they haven't taken into account how you can stack buffs onto them. Yeah. Yeah. So, Death Guard are broken. So why am I acting so calm about it? Is it because I have probably about 5,000 points worth of Death Guard? Maybe. The reality of the situation is that we just need to maybe it's the holiday talking. Maybe it's the fact that I'm just relaxed. Maybe it's because I haven't played 40k in 2 weeks, and so I've kind of forgotten how horrendous it can be. I'm actually excited to play 40k again. I suspect, joking aside, I was a little bit burned out. Taking 2 weeks away has reinvigorated me greatly. But the reality of the situation is that I'm just not surprised by Death Guard being broken. I'm not surprised by Emperor's Children being broken. I'm not surprised that World Eaters are just a shit. I'm not surprised that every codex that's been released over the last 5 months has either been DOA or has been Diamond Hands to the fucking moon. Because it's exactly what I expected to happen. I don't mean to repeat myself. I don't mean to again wank myself off and blow my own trumpet. But gentlemen, I said this was going to happen. This is the last year of 10th edition. It might even be the last 9 months, because you've got to think about it. Rumors are going to start circulating about 11th edition 3 or 4 months before it actually comes out. And it's just exactly, Small Hornet, it's just about that time of the edition. The last year of every edition of 40k for over the course of 8th, 9th, and now 10th. Once is an accident, twice is coincidence, 3 is a pattern. That's what I think Spriggs said in the chat earlier about me, that was about me being on time. In the last year of every edition of 40k, things go bonkers. Things go absolutely bonkers. They go off the fucking rails. GW uses the last year of an edition to experiment and try things out in time for the next edition. See Arcs of Omen with 9th edition now to 10th edition. But also they use it. GW is quite clever, and they know that when we get to this part of the cycle, people start getting a little bit burned out on 40k. They know that people start, their eyes start wandering. So what they do is they start releasing outrageous things. And they do this for 2 reasons. Like I said, firstly, they experiment a little bit. Like, okay, let's try, let's see if this works. And if it does work, then we'll roll it into 11th edition. If it doesn't work, we might leave it by the wayside. Or they prepare the ground and they're like, okay, we're going to do this. And then people at first are outraged by it, but then they do it 2 or 3 times over the course of the last year. And then it comes to the next edition, people are like, oh, yeah, this is normal. It's how GW operates now. You know, a good example, again, looking at Arcs of Omen. I will use another example in a moment. But looking at Arcs of Omen, GW scrapped all Force organization charts and detachments, and everyone went, this is crazy. But then by the time 10th edition came along, everyone just was used to it because they've been playing that way for a year, and everyone quite liked it. If I was to use an example of what, so if you were to ask me, Mordian, what is GW experimenting with now? I think they're experimenting with free digital rules. There is rumors that in the next balanced data slate, there's going to be another free detachment. Ever since Grotmus, we have been getting like what feels like a free detachment. It feels like we must have, on average, if you spread them all out, it feels like we've had a free detachment every month. We're getting another one. Like people are saying that someone said in the chat that maybe the balanced data slate is going to be coming out this week. That's crazy. Haven't even had time to play into the Custodes free detachment before this new one comes along. I'm not sure what free detachment they said it was. Maybe it was like a Tau one or something, maybe an Orc one, I'm not sure. But GW, it's not a coincidence that they keep dropping these free attachments for people to use. That's what I think they're getting people ready for. Your rules are going to be online now. That's what I think they're getting people ready for. It's not a rumor. They said that with every data set, we'll get 3 attachments. There you go. We get a data set every 3 months. Thank you, Qtup, for pointing that out. Every 3 months, we get a data slate. Every data slate comes with 3 new detachments. And it's like, so that's an average of 1 a month. Gentlemen, I called this. I said GW is going to be doing I said they're going to go full digital rules. And I said that they are going to have these like seasonal detachments. And you mark my words. Someone clip this. Someone clip this, and let's see how right or how wrong I am in 12 months' time. But I'm telling you, 11th edition, full digital rules. And your detachments are going to be, everyone's going to get one detachment at the beginning of the edition. And the codexes that you buy in 10th, 50-50, whether they make it into 11th. If I was a betting man, I would say they don't. My 9th edition codex didn't make it into 10th edition. I don't think my 10th edition codex is going to make it into 11th. Everyone's been saying ditch codexes, go full digital. Well, GW, I think they're teeing that up. I think we're going to be going, I think we're going seasons. I think we're going like, it would not surprise me if GW sold a season pass. All the rules, you can pay for each rule that comes out, or you can just have a season pass and you get all the detachments and stuff. Ask yourself now, would you be seeing the way things have been going in the last 6 months? Do you think that would be surprising? Wouldn't be surprising to me. So, what's GW experimenting with? What are they throwing at the wall to see what the community responds to and likes? No codexes, much more digital focused. Okay, that's not a bad thing. I would actually support that. Here comes the second thing. As I said, they do all this mad stuff for two reasons. Firstly, they like to use the end of an edition to throw shit at the wall, see what sticks, and so they can take that into account when they are releasing the next edition. Here is the second one. They break the game on purpose so that at the beginning of 11th edition, well, beginning of the next edition,
Reporting for duty,
they can do a whole bunch of Warhammer community articles where they say, we've listened to your feedback. We understand that you guys don't like. I mean, if you're a Longbeard, raise your hands if these words sound familiar. We've taken on board your feedback. We've heard that you don't like having loads of books and that the game is too bloated. So, beginning of 11th edition, we are going to simplify things. One codex is all you're going to need. One rulebook is all you're going to need. No more supplements. Just streamlining it, simplifying it. Exactly, Sprigs. Exactly. They break the game to a point where people are so sick and tired of the old edition that people welcome the new slot with open arms. Exactly. They dangle the hope in front of you. Because they know that a new edition, most people will leave a game. And even if GW makes a whole bunch of improvements within the edition, a lot of people will go, nah, I'm done. But you know what tempts people back every single time? A new edition. Every single time that GW drops a new edition, I would say 50% of the new 50% of the people that come into the game with new edition, 50% of them will be brand new players. The other 50% will be people returning to the game because they've heard that GW has fixed things and that they really have fixed them this time. We saw it from 7th to 8th edition. That was the first time I think GW, that's the only time I think GW has been sincere about it, because they almost bankrupted themselves over 7th edition. So they did this whole, like, we're going to be sincere, we're going to be proper. 8th edition, we've heard your concerns. And they saw how many people gave them that second chance. And I think now, what started out as good intentions has actually been, in a sick and twisted way, has actually now become part of the corporate fucking strategy. Think about it. If you were in the game around 6th, 7th, and 8th edition time, you will know how badly GW fucked the game up. Like, it was so unbelievably balked. They nearly went bankrupt. They didn't, at the end of the last year of, like, 7th edition, GW basically made a loss. They cooked the books as much as they could. They did every accountancy trick they possibly could do, and the profit that they were able to record was like, it was something like £10,000. It was nothing for a corporation the size of GW. That's basically a loss if you get rid of all the number fiddling. And so they went to the community and went, we fucked up, we're sorry, we're going to fix it. And 8th edition, they did fix it. But I think the people who had good intentions did that sincerely. But I think the suits, the corporate fucking suits, saw how that worked and went, hey, you know what? Why don't we purposely fuck the game up next time and then sell them hope? That's my theory. That's my theory. I think that 11th edition is going to make some grand promises. I think 11th edition is going to start off talking about how they're going to reduce the number of rerolls in the game. We're going to simplify the game. We're going to, you only need, we're going to have all these free rules. They're going to give you what you asked for. So the reason I'm mentioning all of this, 10th edition has broken. Okay, right now 10th edition is broken. It's not necessarily unbalanced. Don't get me wrong. It's not necessarily unbalanced. Although, if I look at Meta Monday data right now, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 factions. Out of about 25 factions, 9 of them have got a greater than 50% win rate. And we've got 3 of them which are well above a 50% win rate. So, I would say and then we've got multiple factions. We've got 1, 2, 3 factions that are actually in a sub 40% win rate, with 30% win rate faction. So I think I actually would say, I think that they have, I think the balance has gone to shit. I've been saying for a long time that 10th edition is the most balanced edition. I think it is starting to wobble. Truthfully, I think it's starting to wobble. I think it is starting to creak and crack and break. I think that is actually happening. But I think that it's by design. And so a lot of people have been asking me recently, and let me tell you, I'm gonna call it right now, okay? I'm calling it right now. Over the next 12 months, you are going to see every Warhammer content creator, every Warhammer 40k content creator produce the same video. And that video is going to be, is 10th edition broken / can 11th edition fix Warhammer 40k? I'm telling you, everyone's going to do it. I'm going to fucking do it. I'm going to get that bag, baby. I'm telling you, everyone's going to do it. And do you want to know the crazy answer? Here's the thing. All right? Because let me tell you, right? This is going to sound kind of arrogant. It's going to sound kind of fucked up. But I am the only YouTuber, the only Warhammer YouTuber that will tell you the truth. I'll tell you how it is. I'll tell you if it's right. I'll tell you if it's fucking wrong. But I'll tell you how it is. All right? I'm going to say something which a lot of other people they'll say something similar, but they'll say it for the wrong reasons. All right. A lot of you are going to expect me to say 11th edition won't fix 40k. 10th edition is broken. 11th edition won't fix it. That's wrong. Again, I'm happy to be proven wrong on this. I'm happy to be proven wrong on this. But I absolutely 100% have faith and believe that GW will correct the ship with 11th edition. Because they will break it by design, but they will fix it by design. It's all part of the strategy. It's all part of the market strategy. So many people out there think that GW is stupid. Oh, why does GW do this? Why does GW do this? They ain't fucking stupid, boys. I used to think they were stupid. I used to say GW is successful in spite of themselves. No. I see through the lies of the Jedi now. I don't even see the Matrix anymore. I just see blonde, brunette, redhead. Like, I don't even see the Matrix anymore. They break the game so they can fix the game. So will 11th edition fix all of your complaints that you're having about the game right now? Of course it will. Of course it will. Because it's all part of the grand plan. It's all part. Why do you think they have a 3-year cycle? We all just assume that a 3-year cycle is like normal and natural and the way it should be. No. The first year delivers hope. The second year delivers, well, consolidates the position. The third year breaks the game, gets everyone, constantly creates chatter. This is broken, that is broken, this is broken, that is broken. Keeps people engaged with all the fucking mad shit that's going on. And just as everyone's about to get burned out and fucks off 40k, 11th edition, the next edition drops. The next edition drops. And everyone goes, oh, thank God. And there are less rerolls. Because aside from Oath of Moment, there weren't that many rerolls at the beginning of 10th edition. Go back and look at the beginning videos that I put out about 10th edition. I was super hyped for it. I was like, they fixed all the problems. This is a good game. It's a good game. Go and look at all of like the arena battles and stuff that I was doing with Tom. Go and look at all that shit. So you guys want hope? You guys want hope? I'll give you fucking hope. 11th edition will fix it.
You heard me?
And 11th edition will break it again. Now, the big question is, how long can they get away with it for? Because people are already kind of noticing this. People, like Small Hornet, and so hope is reborn, and the story begins again. Exactly. Exactly. That's it. So the big question is, how can they keep this? How long can they keep this going before people see through the bullshit? And the big question is, even if people do see through the bullshit, as a lot of people are doing now, does it matter? Or do people just accept it? Is there a certain level of it's okay to be jaded? Atman and Glory. Steve Reisman, Atman and Glory. That's why they're releasing Horse Heresy. Yeah. See, Steve, you're a beautiful son of a gun. You're a beautiful son of a bitch. Because that's the final piece of the puzzle, isn't it? That's the final fucking piece of the puzzle. You see, this is the one thing that GW has struggled with until now. Previously, when people started getting sick of 40k, okay, traditionally, when people have started getting sick of 40k, they have jumped out of the game knowing that they'll come back at some point, but they need that palate cleanser, right? They know that. But the problem that GW has had is that people have jumped out of the GW bubble. They've jumped, and traditionally, they've jumped over to things like Warlord Games and Bolt Action. That's where they've jumped out. And the problem is that when people jump out of the GW bubble, there's a risk, and I've seen it happen many, many times. They leave the GW bubble, and then many of them come back, but a not insignificant amount of people go, I kind of like my new bubble. GW can't have that. They can't have that. They need you to stay in the bubble without you realizing you're staying in the bubble. This is it. This is it. Much like when Agent Smith is describing the Matrix. The first Matrix was a paradise. It was awful. We lost whole crops. This is it. If you leave the Matrix, no matter how much unless you're Cypher, no matter how much you want to get plugged back in, some people will be like, no, I'm not going back in. So now, when you leave, when you get sick of 40k, look at all these other options you've got. You might not want to go and play Kill Team. It's too small scale. You want to play a proper battle game. You might not want to go and play Necromunda. You can't be fucked around with having a Necromunda gang. But I could play Old World. I could play Old World. Hey, isn't it funny that all the Old World models are a bit cheaper than 40k models? Is that because SDS is a nice group of people? Maybe. Or maybe it's because GW knows that people don't want to spend as much on their side hoe. So they're like, well, if we make a cheaper alternative to 40k that people can palette cleanse on, then all that money stays within the GW bubble rather than going to Bolt Action, which is a cheaper alternative. Same with Heresy. You think it's a coincidence you can buy fucking 10 Intercessors for 40, 50 quid or 20 Tactical Marines for 40, 50 quid? All part of it. It's all part. They're controlling you. There's chips in your head. It's like that scene in Doctor Who when everyone's got the earbuds in and they download the updates into your brain. That's what's happening. Brothers, wake up! Oh my god. Oh my god. I think, joking aside, I think that is a little bit conspiracy theory-esque. I think it is. And I definitely don't want you guys taking me too seriously. But I would also say there probably is a grain of truth to it. I think it makes sense why GW is releasing Horus Heresy, right? You know, being serious for a moment, it does make sense why GW is releasing Heresy right now. There's two reasons why. Firstly, I think there is that element of they know people are getting burned out from 40k. I mean, look at me. 2 weeks ago, I was like, fuck 40k, I'm going to go and play Heresy. And at the perfect moment, oh, look, here's a new edition for me to enjoy. You know, maybe I'm putting correlation, maybe, who knows. But I don't think it's a coincidence that I've been producing, I don't think it's a coincidence that I've been getting burned out and GW is presenting this cool alternative to me. And I don't think it's a coincidence that a lot of, you know, when we've been doing these live streams I think are quite a good litmus test, are quite a good way of putting your finger on the pulse of how the general 40k community is feeling. And, you know, I think, you know, we get, as for every super chat we get about Warhammer 40k, we get a super chat about Bolt Action, about Old World, about Horus Heresy. For every person we have talking about 40k, one of these, you know, these other games get brought up as well. You know, people, I think there's definitely a sense of people are getting a bit burned out from 40k, and rather than them going over to bot action, it makes sense for GW to go, no, wait, hang on, before you go and check that game out, what if we present you a new heresy? I think there definitely is a grain of truth to that. However, I also think there is another element to it, whereas GW wants to drop a new game and not have it be subsumed, overshadowed by another game coming out. So if we look at, for example, if they released Horus Heresy at the same time as they released a new edition of 40k, the Horus Heresy edition would do much, much worse because it would get overshadowed, and people only have so much hobby money they're willing to spend each month. And if they see a new edition of 40k, a new edition of Heresy at the same time, the people that probably would have got Heresy pilled will end up, I think, sticking with 40k. And I think GW knows, here's the big thing, I think Games Workshop knows that people always end up coming back to 40k. How many people here played 40k in a previous edition and then came back? I'd say if it's 80%, I wouldn't be surprised. Even if you played 9th edition, gave it up for 6 months and came back with 10th edition. Even if you, some people come back from 3rd edition, some people come back from 9th edition, but so many people, you have so many people that pick 40k up again from either when they were a kid or just from a couple of years ago. People always come back to 40k because it's an amazing IP, it's an amazing universe, and it's so good to get immersed in. It's awesome. So I think GW knows that they can get people to spend their hobby money on a side game like Heresy, and then know that 12 months later they can get those people to come back to 40k. Yeah, for sure, man. 80% might be a bit high, but realistically, I think 40 to 50% of people are returning players, and 50% of people are brand new players to an edition. I said that earlier. I think it's 50-50. I think an example of GW having a case of a game getting overshadowed is when they released Legions Imperialis at the same time as Old World. I don't think they expected Old World to be as big as it was, and hence why they were like, fuck it, we'll do these two releases at the same time. I don't think we'll ever see them I don't think we'll see them make that mistake again. GW is very clever, but they're not infallible. I think they thought Old World was going to be a bit of a side project, and I don't think 2 years ago or a year ago when Old World came out about 18 months ago, I don't think they expected to be releasing Cathay 18 months ago. No way. So bringing all of this together, 40k right now is broken. There's a reason why we are getting codex, the reason why we're getting codexes of extremes. We're getting codexes which are absolutely dog shit. We're getting codexes which are absolutely broken, because each time they release one of these things that's broken one way or another, positive and negative, I think it creates a lot of chatter. People will talk and make video. Remember, everyone, even if you're shitting on GW, if you're making a video or watching a video or talking about 40k in some capacity online, you're contributing to the chatter which keeps 40k at the forefront of tabletop wargaming. There's a reason that GW doesn't mind us complaining about their game, because it's all contributes to headlines, videos, content, all contributes to keeping them front and center. So they release something that's broken, everyone goes, oh my god, this is so broken, and we all talk about it. And then they release something which is utterly dog shit, and everyone goes, oh my god, and people talk about it. And they know that they can release something that's broken and then they can fix it a few balance patches later, and everyone will go, oh, thank you, GW, for fixing the thing. So I think there's definitely an element of that. It keeps the chatter going. They break the game on purpose so that they can not only try things out for the next edition, but also so that they can, when the next edition comes along, deliver hope. And I think that GW is very clever when it comes to keeping people inside the GW bubble. I think there's a reason why games like Old World and Heresy get released at the times that they do, because it means that even if you're getting burned out on 40k, you don't end up leaving the GW bubble, and you keep giving them your hobby dollars or hobby bucks or hobby pounds, whatever it is, because they know that in 12 months time they'll get you back with the new edition of 40k. That is how an RBMK reactor explodes. What do we think? Am I mad? Is this all a conspiracy theory? Have I become one with the foil? Or does it sound just plausible enough? Chat, let me know. Should we do a poll? I kind of want to keep the poll going that we've got, but I'm going to close the poll. I'm going to do another poll, get people's responses. Let's have a look at the poll. Is 10th edition broken, and will 11th edition fix it? Also, is this all planned by GW? Yes. No. Yes. GW is playing 5D chess. Yes. But it's not done on purpose. No. 10th is fine. 11th will be fine. No. It's you are just chatting shit. There you go. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Hey, I'm open to being wrong. I'm open to being corrected. You guys know I have a thick skin. There we go. All right. I think 11th. I think AOS was meant to be GW's game. I think AOS. To add one more bit onto my conspiracy theory, I think that AOS was meant to be part of this. Hence why they kind of like they really 40Kified it, and hence why often AOS and 40K are very, very similar. The only real big thing between them is the fix to wound and the double turn. But I think that AOS didn't grab people enough. Yeah, that's my thought on that. I think AOS is meant to be the thing that keeps us in the GW bubble, but it didn't work. Hence why Heresy and Old World came around. Okay, cool. All right, now I need a quick drink because I've been chatting a lot of bollocks. AOS never really recovered from its shitty launch. True, very true. All right, we've got some super chats coming in here. People have been waiting quite a while, so let's have a look. Talzon, thank you for super chat, man. Top tier content for you to be inspired by in stream discussion. I saw you post this, man. This actually makes me quite angry, and I try not to be angry about it. I try to be understanding, but this actually fucking boils my piss a little bit. So, why do I even bother?
Candy, vroom, 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 soda, choo, choo, candy.
1 minute. Like, seriously. Why do I even bother? So, this is a channel called Ice Cream Man, and he has 563,000 subscribers, and he streamed 1 hour ago, and he got 78,000 views. Okay, like these are numbers that I could only dream of. This guy's whole content, all of his content, is him streaming with a toilet seat round his head, covered in what I can only hope is fake feces, and him just saying like really repetitive lines.
Choo 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 candy, choo choo candy, vroom 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 soda, choo choo candy, choo 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 candy, choo choo candy, vroom 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 soda, choo choo candy, choo 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 candy, choo choo candy, vroom 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 soda, choo choo candy, choo choo candy, choo choo candy, vroom 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 soda, choo choo candy, choo choo candy.
Had enough yet?
Vroom 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 soda, choo choo candy, choo 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 candy, choo choo candy, vroom 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 soda, choo choo candy, choo 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 candy, choo choo candy, vroom 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 soda, choo choo candy, choo 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 candy.
I've had enough. That was 30 seconds. He'll do that. He'll do that for an hour and 30, man. Like, I think sometimes he does talk normal, but no. That's 14 minutes in.
I'm doing nothing but trying to have fun.
Oh, he always pretends to get angry halfway through as well.
No.
Now he's just making angry noises.
We're not doing this anymore.
Oh yeah, he pretends to quit at the end of every stream. So yeah, that's it. That's it. So it's like half the stream is him just like doing this shit. And then about halfway through, he makes angry noises. And then by the end of it, he says, I'm not doing it anymore. And it's the same shit every day. And that motherfucker has got over 500,000 subscribers. This guy's got more subscribers than Auspex Tactics for motherfucker. For fuck's sake. For motherfucker. For fuck's sake. It vexes me. I'm terribly vexed. I'm terribly vexed.
All guardsmen, follow me.
The AIs are judging us and we will fail. Yeah, Warforge, it makes Fred like a PhD. Fred doesn't seem that bad now. Hey, it's Fred. Fred was mildly annoying. That guy actually makes me weep for humanity. Okay. Anyway. Let's have a look. Let's have a look here. So, I want to say a big thank you next to Godlike Poet. Thank you for the tip, mate. Painting proceeds on schedule, sir. Picture in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Hey, nice, man. It's nice to know I'm at a point where I can get a squad done comfortably in a day and not to a totally horrible standard either. Dude, they look great. That is much better than not a totally horrible standard. That is a genuinely, pardon me, genuinely good standard, sir. Man, they look fucking sick, bro. I love this one. Fucking put on the fucking flaming fucking demon shit, man. That's cool. Mate, they look great. A squad done in a day. So, yeah, you'll definitely get wave 1s and 2 done. Easy peasy. Dude, like, you've only got like 10 more sisters and an immolator? Bro, you'll be done by tomorrow. Wave 3? Fuck. Wave 4. Wave 5, man. More waves. More waves, man. Holy shit, bro. They look great. Excellent work, man. All right. I also want to say a big thank you to Prophet of the 8th Legion. Thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. What's this? Competitive is imploding because the rules got fucked up. Yawn. Night night. It's so true. It's so true, man. It's so true. Yeah. But Prophet, it's by design. They do it on purpose. It's by design. That's what I'm saying. Yes, it's imploding. Yes, it's breaking more than it ever has done. There's a reason why this last year things have kicked up a notch. But it's all the grand plan, just as planned. There we go. I want to say a big thank you next to Cuz40k. Thank you for the 30 months, Marcus, you beautiful son of a bitch. Thank you for the 30 months, man. Holy shit. Holy shit, bro. Double X-Force, more than approved, 2.5 years. Dude, thank you for your amazing support, man. Jumping on that 3-year gaming life cycle. That's it, baby. That's it. GW is jumping on the 3-year cycle. There's a reason why they do it with all of their games. People think that GW is stupid. I think they're very, very clever. I think they're very, very clever. I think it is easy to underestimate them, but it is wrong to do so. Just saying. I want to say next a big thank you to Warforge. Warforge, thank you for the super chat, man. First tourney report since late 8th edition and work in progress in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Let's have a look, man. Lay of the land. No UKTC or any terrain format. Just what you see on the board. I found it hard to concentrate as it's a small area with 20 plus folks all competing to be loud. I just couldn't concentrate, which made me forget rules like Terminators to Spoilers rule and the Feel No Pain on the Intoxicating Elixir. Okay, so first 2 games were against Death Guard. First was against Morty's Terminator detachment. The second was against the Tank detachment. I found that Morty was a trap. He spent both games hiding from 3 Vindicators, and with the 6's Deep Strike and Charge, the Lord of Contagion plus Death Shroud were more impactful than he was. Both times, both players used the -1 to hit ability for their Contagion ability. This was the crux of how strong they were. That simple -1 to hit really, really impacted both games, and I had the sustainability of sustained hits on a 5+, and it still didn't feel enough. Neither game was bad, but I did get tabled on my second and third games. I've always said that I thought the -1 to hit was very, very strong. Yes, I have maintained that. So it's interesting to see that you've because everyone used to go for the extra AP, but I always used to think the -1 to hit was pretty big. You don't really need extra AP when everyone's bumping into fucking invulnerable saves all the time. This event, my overall thoughts. This event has further cemented my belief that toughness doesn't mean jack all, because damage lethality is the only viable playstyle no matter the army. When a max squad Death Shroud can just one-shot 2 toughness 11, 2+ save Vindicators, it pretty much tells me that there's no real point in trying to make durable lists. Just make lists that can wipe 750 points for 1,000 points the first turn, and you'll find yourself ramping up VPs. It's very true. It's very, very true. Toughness is an illusion. Toughness is an illusion. Of course it is an illusion. When lethal hits are so prolific, when +1 to wound is so prolific, of course toughness is an illusion. Concentrated force only goes so far. I tried about 4 to 5 games now, and each time it doesn't really get far. I don't allow scans anymore. In a game that allows hyper-optimization of lethality, I found the Vindicators more reliable, but I do need more demon engines such as Forge Fiends. Land Raiders are sadly out. Max blob those Terminators and get some Venom Crawlers to outflank. All in all, I didn't mind playing. I did win my best paint for the first time, so happy with that. Dude, getting best paint is fucking sick, man. Very, very good effort. Let's have a look at some pictures. Oh, here's the list as well. Let's have a look at the list. Massive Executions, Sorcerer, Rhino, Land Raider, Double Land Raider is pretty cool. Chaos Terminator Squad, 5 Termies, Chaos Terminator Squad, 5 Termies, Vindicator, Nemesis Claw. Hey, it's a cool list, man. I mean, come on, it looks amazing. Look at the list. It looks amazing. Yes. Holy shit, man. It looks so good. Oh, mate. Who gives a fuck if you lose every game? You look this good doing it. Bro, come on. You came, you saw, you got best painted. That was the best bit. Holy moly. Holy moly, man. And yeah, can we just say, like, I appreciate the terrain, man. Look at the terrain. It's basically a planet bowling ball, yeah, but look at that terrain, man. It's a shame that after that game you ended up on the L-shaped ruins again, but it is what it is. So good. Army looks so good, man. Holy moly. Holy moly. Shit, man. Shit. Nice. You may have your forces may have fell, but they fell with style. Nice. And we've got some stuff down here, every. Also made 2 more legionary champions with melee heavy weapons tonight, as well as a little bastard so I can use my sorcerer as Fabius Bile. I've recorded footage making the champs and hopefully we'll make a kit bash tutorial in the future for these. Nice. Dude, they look so cool. Big fucking chainsaw bastards. Ooh, something in the background as well. Hello. Okay. So cool, man. Nice. I love the little fucking, like, techno thrall kind of guy. That's cool, bro. Nice. Nice. I like it. I like it a lot. Warforge, you may have got your ass beaten in, but I think you very much deserve best painted. That's cool. All right. All right. I need a quick snack. I have. So last night I had pecan pie. Today I have got pumpkin pie. The big question is, how will this store-bought pumpkin pie hold up to Mrs. Mordian's homemade pumpkin pie? And it is American pumpkin pie as well. Very good. It's slightly too... I think they've added cinnamon to it, which is nice, but it's slightly too much cinnamon. Americans definitely overseason stuff. Mostly they season things with salt. But still. Nice though. That takes the edge off. All right, quick drink. You better say Mr. Mordian is better for you if you know what's good for you. Mr. Mordian is better. And I'm not just saying that because Mrs. Mordian is the love of my life. I'm 100% honest with Mr. Mordian all the time. And you know, sometimes I have to be honest in a nice way, sometimes honest in a negative way. But one thing, we're both very honest with each other. And I can say wholeheartedly that is not as good as Mr. Mordian's. That one is overly spicy, for lack of a better term. Mr. Mordian's is much sweeter, much nicer. Spoken by a bloke who thinks beans on toast is a delicacy. Bro, don't be chatting shit about beans on toast until you tried it. You just don't know. You come across as ignorant. I'm just telling you, man. You come across as ignorant. You sound foolish. Because you be chatting mad shit about beans on toast, but you ain't never even had it, bro. Not proper British beans on toast, son. I'm just saying. All right. There we go. From Jacob. I have tried it and disappointed. It's comfort food. It's breakfast. So 2 slices. But the thing is, you had beans on toast in London. Bro, London isn't even part of the UK anymore. It's basically a separate country at this point. Like, you had beans on toast in the south, which, at its own, is basically doesn't count. But then you had it in London, of all places. Come up north. We'll get you some chips and gravy, son. And we'll get you some proper beans on toast, lad. Proper beans on toast. There we go. You just made a generalization about American seasoning and Fundian comes off as ignorant. Mark Talbotland. What? You never seen a hypocrite before? Oh, man. All right. So, I want to say a big thank you next to Ubermax. Ubermax, thank you so much for the Baneblade. Yes, it is the Baneblade. Yes, my God. Ubermax, thank you so much for coming here and smashing it with the goddamn Baneblade, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Holy shit, man. Dude, Ubermax, you've been dropping in. You dropped in last night. I dropped like triple Baneblade. You drop in today. You drop another fucking Baneblade. Bro. Thank you. You're very kind and very, very generous. Thank you so much for the big support, man. 07, you magnificent bastard. For the Emperor, in the Emperor's name, please don't show the toilet seat man again or I'll call the Inquisition. Nah, man, don't worry. I ain't going to be showing that shit again, man. It's just... It just makes me a little mad, you know. I mean, I try not to get mad. Because at the end of the day, everyone's got to go out there and they've got to make their paper somehow. But it just annoys me that that guy is probably... He's probably raking in the dollary dues. And he just sits there wearing a fucking toilet seat around his head saying just random shit. Like, I don't know, man. I wouldn't pay for him to do that. If I did it, would you? If I started doing that shit, would my channel start growing? That's the thing. Am I wrong? Should I be sat there with a toilet seat around my fucking... Well, maybe not a toilet seat. I can't copy him exactly. Should I be sat there with a necklace made out of toilet brushes covered in fake poo and just be saying like Gardy Waddy, Gardy Waddy, Waddy Gardy, Waddy Gardy, Gardy Waddy, Gardy Waddy. Astarte, so good. Yum yum. Astarte, so good. Yum yum. Lasgun. 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 Should I? Am I missing something here? I don't get it. I feel like if I did that, I would destroy my channel overnight. But the numbers, Mason, what do they mean? The numbers, Mason. Oh, fuck's sake. Uber Max, as is tradition, a prayer from the good book. You know what? I'm going to go for prayer of hatred for the mutant because that fucking guy was a mutant. To be unclean, that is the mark of the mutant. To be impure, that is the mark of the mutant. To be abhorred, that is the mark of the mutant. To be reviled, that is the mark of the mutant. To be hunted, that is the fate of the mutant. To be purged, that is the fate of the mutant. To be cleansed, that is the fate of all mutants. Ave Imperator. The Emperor protects. There we go. There you go. There you go. I genuinely felt like I needed that fucking prayer to get rid of the fucking shit from the fucking toilet seat, dude. It's the modern freak show. Roll up and spend your quarters. You're better than that. Yeah, I guess. It's brain rot trash, but I say run a test. Maybe. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. A man must stick to his principles. Mm. I'm quite hungry, actually. I'm going to finish off that pumpkin pie. And that should take the edge off for the rest of the stream. Hopefully. Fingers crossed, as it were. Stick your principles and get your grippers out. What the fuck is a gripper? Is that meant to say nipples, but autocorrect? No, we circle back round to it, Master Sinclair, because of a super chat. Man thinks it's slurp bees off toast. Exactly. I didn't say they were good principles. I didn't say they were good principles. Gripper is the brain rot term for feet. Call them fucking feet. Not everything needs a different name. Oh my god. All right, so got a super chat coming here from John Shepherd. John, my boy, thank you very much for super chat, buddy. Pictures in stream discussion of GW stuff and chain of command. Ooh, okay. Let's have a look. John is on a one-man crusade to get me into chain of command, and I'm telling you, it's kind of working. Warhammer Historical was a great subdivision of Games Workshop. The rules were published by Black Library, but they closed them down in 2012. There was a huge competitive play scene for the Ancient Battle system. People tell me that Warhammer Old World is basically Warhammer Ancient Battles reskinned. And a snippet from the support from Chain of Command. Have a look at the Storm of Steel. He takes you through rules. Okay. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I've heard of Warhammer Ancient Battles, and I heard it was very, very good. That's kind of cool. Selecting your support option is probably best done once you determine which scenario you'll be playing and have seen the table you'll be fighting over. As we've already seen, the level of support available to a force is based on any difference between its platoon strength rating and its opponent's rating, and the dice rolled from support according to the scenario notes. What results is a numerical value which determines which list or lists the player may select the support from. The players are not restricted to one choice from a single list. It makes a number of support so long as the total value of the list does not exceed the allowed total. That's crazy. So you literally Chain of command sounds so crazy. Here's the battle. Here's the scenario. Here's the battlefield terrain. Now you get to build your list. It's like, in a funny sort of way, though, we kind of do that with 40k now. When you think about it. Because we know what the standard terrain layouts are. And we know what the missions are going to be. So it sounds like, oh my god, you turn up and then you build your list. It's like having a sideboard. But the reality is, in 40k, we know what the missions are. Before we go to tournament, we know what all the missions are. We know all the table layouts are going to be. Did GW nick the idea from Chain of Command? Or is it just a universally sensible idea? Interessant, as they say on the continent. I want to say a big thank you next to Wise Old Worm. Thank you for the 25-month member flex, baby. X-Force, baby. Oh, yes. Yes, mate. What can Guard take to combat Eldar Wraith armies? I need to remind myself of what the Wraith stat line is. Give me a second. Talk amongst yourself. Yeah, I'm not going to be that long. I'm not going to be fucking out. Warhammer 10th edition. Create list. Xenos. Eldar. What the fuck is a Wraith? Wraith. Guard. 3 wounds. 2+ save. T6. Okay. I mean, I'm going to check something, but I have an idea. This. Execution of plasma cannons will absolutely butt-fuck wraiths. Unless I'm missing something. Supercharged execution of plasma cannons will wreck them. You're wounding them on... You hit them on 3s because of take aid. You wound them on 3s because of your strength. They go down to, even with cover, a 4-up save. Each one they fail is a dead wraith. Yeah. Yeah, man. That's how I'd do it. They have 3 wounds, apparently. Going back. We go. Wraiths. Wraith Guard. 3 wounds. So, yeah, I think just plasma, execution of plasma cannons would wreck them pretty much. No dramas there. Wraith blades, same dealio. So yeah, that's what I would do. That's what I would do. Good old fucking execution of plasma cannons will get the job done. There you go, man. Asking for a friend. I was the one using the Wraith host and he really couldn't kill anything with his guard. Yeah. Execution of plasma cannons are the traditional predator of the Wraith, of Terminator and Terminator equivalents. Yeah. They're really just Terminators. So hit them with the anti-Terminator weapons and they'll go down. It's just right now, there's 2 kinds of guard list. There's the guard lists that spam all the plasma, all of the melter that they can get their hands on. And then there are the lists that lose. I feel like I just attacked and pissed off about 90% of the viewers of this stream. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. Fuck's sake. Alright. Tell me I'm wrong, chat. Tell me I'm wrong. You might not like what I'm saying, but tell me I'm wrong. Whilst I stuff my face full of more snacks. Oh. Gluttony is a sin. Oh. I've gone hungry. Oh. Oh. I'm a fat fuck, but I've been in America for 2 weeks. What do you expect? I adopted the culture. His siege can did some work, man. That's because it's flat damage 3. Yeah. That's because it's flat damage 3. So it one slots a wraith at a time. Your spirit seers were respawning very fast and they were dying. How many can you fucking respawn? It must be like 1 a pop, right? Let's have a look. This is where Mordian discovers that spirit seers are fucking broken and gets very angry. Oh no, yeah. You just can only use the ability. So Tears of Isha, you can't use it. You can't have 2 spirit seers on 1 unit of wraiths and go, you can bring 2 back. But you can have 2 units of wraiths and go 1 back in that unit, 1 back in that unit. Yeah. Yeah. The Wraith Lords. 1 minute. I swear they used to come in. I swear Wraith Lords used to come in squadrons. I don't think they come in squadrons anymore, do they? I've not been lifting anything apart from my fucking carcass out of bed, but I appreciate the support, Sleepy Godzilla. I appreciate, even if it's incorrect, I appreciate the emotional support. Yeah, how them spread out. Yeah. That makes sense. It sounds like your opponent wasn't concentrating fire enough either. Yeah. I agree with Suriade. You need to focus the units down 100%. All right. Nostalgia Vivek, thank you for the super chat, man. I added a quote to the document. It might be cringe. Let's have a look, man. Let's have a look. Did you send me a link to it? I think you did. Yes, you did. Nice. Okay. Wow, this is cool, man. I'm just going to give it a quick... I'm going to give it a quick skim through on stream, but I'll look through it in detail in my own time. But this is cool, man. The Synaxa Triumvirate. I remember you sharing this before in the chat yesterday. The terror we sow will be our crop. The iron we forge will be our tool. The souls we reap will be our bountiful harvest. The dark gods are watching, and I will not miss my tribute, the Pale Prince. I like it, man. That's not cringe at all. Dude, be confident. It's not cringe. It's cool. It's why we're all here. We're all here to get our fucking nerd on, bro. This is so cool. Seeing the different leaders of the different war bands. This is what fucking Warhammer's all about, baby. Yeah, baby. I love it. Very, very nice. Not cringe. 10 out of 10. Would look at again. There you are. Will look at again. Not would. Will look at again. Okay, I was checking something, but we're all good. We are all good in the hood. So it's time for the Mordian lifting stream. Okay. Okay. I do need to get back to doing some exercise. I just need to incorporate it into my everyday routine. The thing is, and chat, I love you. I love all of you. But I also know that if we brought the Giga Chads back the way they were when I first started streaming, you would kill me. I know it, and you know it. So for those of you that weren't around at the beginning of me going full time, you know, about 3 years ago, I used to get about 20 to 30 people in a stream. And I had a thing where every time I got a $5 super chat, I would have to work out. And so even back then, people would like literally, they'd be like $5, and I'd work out for like 2 or 3 minutes, and then they go $5, and I'd work out for 2 or 3 minutes, and then $5, and I'd work, and I would actually die. And that's when I only streamed for like 2 or 3 hours, and now I stream for like 6 or 7 hours. So it's like, it's tricky, because I know, look, we all saw what happened with the Arbus Lighter Core. I give you guys something to push for, and you smash it. You smash it so hard, so good. Don't get me wrong, I love it about, I said it, I love you. I love you guys. But if I brought back $5 Giga Chads, I wouldn't make it through a stream. I would die. Yeah. Jason was still convinced it was CGI. No, man, that was like, I got so fucking toned. I was like legit in the best shape of my life. I had actual muscle definition. I was really like healthy. Like, it was great. It was great. But as the streams got bigger and bigger, I mean, look, guys, just take a moment. Like, honestly, give you everyone here right now, give yourselves a pat on the back. Look at how far we've come. In 3 years, I've gone from streaming to 20 to 30 people and getting like 40 people is like a really big fucking deal, to now we're just like casually cruising at like 160 plus people. Like, it is genuinely mind-boggling to me that I just go live and there's 100 plus people that pretty much join every stream. But it used to be like around 100. Then it was like, now it's like just casually about 150 people. That's in like 3 years. That's like 500% increase. It's fucking bonkers. Like, again, sometimes I'm so close to the coal face. I'm just like, work. So I recorded like 5 videos today, and I'm going to be live streaming for like 6 hours, and I did a whole bunch of Thanatos stuff as well. So I'm just like, I fucking love work. So I'm all like work, but it's still like, sometimes I have to take a step back and be like, fuck, man, this community has really fucking grown, and I am genuinely like fucking eternally grateful for that. It's mind blowing, but it's really fucking hype as well. So just for like a moment, I just want to say, huge thank you to everyone that is here. I do genuinely appreciate it, because I know where I sort of fucking came from and where I started off, and I fucking keep an eye on where I am now. And I'm like, holy shit, man, we've gone a long way. And I say we because it's not really me. I think the biggest draw at this point is the fucking people joining in and chatting away with each other, the Discord, all that kind of shit. I'm under no illusions. But if we're cruising at a casual 165 people, even if like half of those decide to go, bang, here's a Giga Chad to start working out, I'll be dead in like 2 hours. So I have to figure out how I'm going to do it. I did have an idea whilst I was away on like holiday. I had an idea of should I start like a second or third channel? Because the second channel, I've got a second channel. I don't do a lot with it at the moment. Like me and Evan are kind of working out what we want to do with it. Do we want to do like gaming content, or do we want to do something else with it? Maybe, we had like the after parties and stuff. They're still kind of a thing, but they do definitely lead to me being quite tired and everything, because I stream for like 8 fucking hours. So I wondered, like, could we do something with like the second channel, or make another channel where it's like, it's not necessarily like my hobby journey, but it's like, how do I motivate myself to do exercise when I don't really have the time to do it? I need to fit it in to my work, or I can make it part of my work. Do I make a second channel and like every day, like I upload like a workout video to it? That seems doesn't work. It honestly, I think the easiest thing to do is just to bring the Giga Chads back, but maybe just have it where like, if I wasn't leading up to a pitch for peptides, nah, never Matthew Sinclair, never. Not unless, never say never, not unless hard scientific data comes out that proves the health benefits of peptides. Right now, I wouldn't say I'm anti-peptide, but I would definitely say I am not pro-peptide, because I don't want to not push something. I don't want to be positive about something which might end up fucking someone up, right? So, but if in the future, in 10 years' time, if the scientific data comes out and people go, these are really fucking good, then it'd be like, okay, then, you've got to, you can't be stuck in your ways. You've got to be able to be like, you've got to have the capacity for growth. So right now, I know I'm taking your comment too seriously, Matthew, but I would make this clear. Right now, I'm not pro-peptide in any way, shape, or form. But in the future, if things came out, I would be a little bit more like, okay, maybe this is a good thing. But right now, definitely, no. I always think it's better to stop trying to find I would say stop trying to find a quick fix. Like, as with everything in life, if it is worth doing, it takes hard work. I don't know, we're going way off topic now. Way off topic. So please, please tell me to get back on the fucking Warhammer road in a moment. But just random thing. I don't know anything about this, by the way. I've literally only seen a couple of headlines, a couple of reels that have floated past me. But there's I think there's like a weight loss injection thing you can take called like Ozempic, and everyone's been like smashing the Ozempic, and it's like actually been good at like helping people lose weight. But I saw something come out Like people have been saying, finally Ozempic is the proven quick fix to like being overweight. And then I think something came out this week where like Ozempic causes depression or something, and everyone's like, "Don't do Ozempic anymore. It's fucked." I don't know. Look into it, but it's yeah. I think personally, I don't like injecting stuff into me. I don't like any of that kind of shit. For me, if I want to get fit, I'm gonna eat better and work out a little bit. Yeah. So I don't know. By the way, yeah. We're not going to get into an Ozempic debate. I just thought I've seen loads of people be like, Ozempic's great, and then like now it's come out that it's bad. But it's not surprising to me that it came out it's bad. Exercise and diet. Yeah, exactly, Joey. Exercise and diet. Anyway, we've gone massively off topic. Shall we go back to? Do we just bring back Giga Chads? This is it. Godlike Poet said before, he's just glad that the Giga Chads aren't interrupting the streams constantly. And I have to say, the streams have been a lot more. I don't know. We cover some damn good topics. Do you know what I mean? We cover some damn good topics. We often do cover things and we bring those like stream highlights and all this kind of stuff. But Godlike like, no, please don't. Do we need a poll? Do we need a poll for do we bring the Giga Chads back? I do need, in some capacity, I'm telling you right now, okay? I need to get my fitness back on. I'm not like overweight or anything. I'm just unfit, and I'd like to be fit again. So yeah, if we go back to where you first went off the rails, people need to now prepare for your opponent with fist fights. Like, why my walk to the room during Gig Chat, I'd get a look. The streams are definitely more content than simple chatting now. Well, I do content and I do chatting bollocks. Yeah. It's just that people said to me whilst I was doing the streams, they were like, you know, you should make some like clips of what you do in these streams. So just to talk about this for a moment, try and get the camera to focus again. Focus, you bitch! Focus. Anyway, I should turn autofocus off, man. So the stream highlights and those video, you know, and all that kind of stuff that, you know, the stuff we do in the streams that then becomes content for the channel. That actually that came from the community, because I was doing the streaming for 4, 5, 6 hours, and people would say to me, I love the streams, Mordian, but there's a lot of information in here that would be good as a video, but I can't be bothered watching like a 6-hour stream to get to the good bits. And that's fair enough. And so that's where the stream highlights come from. But that's kind of also when we started doing like stream highlights and focusing more on like doing content within the streams. And, you know, we still obviously do a lot of chatting bollocks, but, you know, it's kind of obvious when we do a stream highlight, because, you know, I say I'm going to do one. It's interesting. If we brought the Giga Chads back, it would definitely probably fuck with that a little bit. Yeah, what? Bring them back but raise the door level to double Baneblade? What if it's like one? What if a Giga Chad equated to like $1 equals 1 rep? So it's like, that's $1. You see what I mean? And it has, and you can only do it, only Giga Chads. I don't know. The only way to do it seamlessly is to just bring them back, basically the old way. What have you made the Giga Chad a dono goal thing? Ah, that's clever. For every stream, if we hit the goal, oh, that's very mini dingbat. You saucy sailor, that might be it. That might be it. So have a donation goal at the bottom and just be like, each time we hit a level, we do a Giga Chad. And rather than being like $1 per rep, which, you know, could end up being quite a lot, or might not feel like people are getting enough out of it, because like $5 for 5 reps, that might not feel like enough. Just being like, no, we set an amount. If we hit that amount, then we do a Giga Chad. So a bit like we did with the, that's kind of interesting. A bit like we did with the Arvus Lighter Core. It's like for every X that we hit, we'll do a Giga Chad. Maybe we just do it like for every 50 members, we do a Giga Chad. That was quite a good, that way people can contribute a bit of time. But if someone wants to just be like, bang, do it. Fucking do it. I think at first it would, you know, like if we did it like right now, I think people would be like, it's popping off, it's popping off, it's popping off. And I think the first few streams I would die. But once it sort of became just part of the ecosystem, once it just became part of the ecosystem, I think it'd be like, ding, 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 guys, we just hit like 50 members. It's time for a fight, you know, time to do the Giga Chad workout kind of thing. And then if someone went, Mordian workout, boom. So people can, it can tick up slowly. And there's also those mad lads that just want to fucking slap it down. What do we think, chat? There's 160-ish people here, give or take a few. Yay or nay? Should we have it? Do it as a membership. And the thing is, we do it as a membership goal. Because that way, we just do it as a membership goal, because that way it kind of, it's also, it links back a little bit into the community, because it's like, it's not just donos. There's something nice, you know. It's like the memberships definitely give back to the community a little bit. Yeah, I'll look into. I don't even have been healthy and strong. Let's do a poll. Okay. So we're gonna end this current poll, and it says the results are interesting. Is 10th edition broken, and will 11th edition fix it? And also, is all this planned by GW? The top result with 38% of people is yes, GW is playing 5D chess. Only 11% of people think that I am chatting shit. And in total, 33% of people said said no. And that means that 67% of people said that yes, it is broken, but it's either not done on purpose or is done on purpose. Interesting. That was 125 votes. Ooh. I said chatting shit. I love it, Mike. I love it, land. Okay, let's have a look. Okay. We've also got 2 super chats coming in here. One from Ibram Gaunt and one from Ubermax. Don't worry, I've not missed you guys. Okay. Should the Giga Chads return to the stream. Yes. As a seller. Yes, as a celebration. Oh, fuck, 1 minute. I'm typing too quickly. Celebration. Slash. Yes. For every time we hit. Every time we hit 50 new members. One minute. I'll just put yes as like a dono goal. Yes as a dono goal. No. Too disruptive. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. But you could role play it as when you hit the member goal that you now have to train new concepts. That's why you're working out. That's kind of it. That's kind of cool. Put the like the cap I've got on. Put the cap on and be like, all right, new conscripts. It's time to go. Reject the meta. Embrace the guard. Let's go, baby. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I'd have to look into it. I could probably look into it now, you know. But before we'll let that run for a little bit first. We've got a few super chats coming here. I want to say a big thank you to Ibram Gaunt. Ibram Gaunt, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes, it is the Giga Chat. Instead of doing Giga Chats, you could do something like a 30-min section every stream to work out. You'd be doing better than me. No goal spaz. Hey man, you could join in. That's the thing. People always used to say that the Giga Chads, they did them alongside me because it helped them get the exercise in that they never used to get in. So, yeah, that's interesting. So, dude, we could do them together and we could work out together and we could get better together. I mean, there's nothing wrong with trying to get a bit fitter and a bit healthier if that's what you want to do, you know? Or you could just like chill out. There's no pressure. I did think about doing like a 30-minute section every stream to work out, but I feel like people would just like tune out. And then I thought I could do it as like an after party thing, but I'd probably be just fucking knackered. Do you know what I mean? So yeah. All right. Next was a big thank you to Ubermax. Ubermax, thank you, Superman. It's time to pump some iron, lol. Oh my god. He's lobbying. He's lobbying for the Giga Chad. He's lobbying. I tell you, okay. I'll tell you what, Ubermax. I want to look into it. So last time I had one of these like dono things, I kept having to like manually update it on stream, which I don't want to do that. I want it to just go off and trigger when it triggers, right? So let's have a look here. Let's have a look. Is that the right one? Yes. Okay. I'm just going to play around. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Why is it Father Christmas? Oh, I can change it to different ones. Oh, that's cool. Look at this mad thing. I wonder if it'll come through for you guys. 1 minute. See, it's loading. It's thinking about it. Do you see it? That is... It's the Hype Cup. I've never looked into this kind of shit before. It's the Hype Cup. So apparently... it will visualize super chats, tips, members, and subscribers with the Hype Cup. What the fuck does that even do? I can change it to different ones, by the way. That's just the one I've gone for now. It can just be like a normal glass. But I thought the weird, like, sci-fi hologram thing might be kind of cool. Okay, right. How does it even work? Cup actions? Reload cup, clear cup, put cup upright. Okay. Change cup. Duration token bounds. How many events will refill the cup? 20? I don't know. Cup actions is in my private time. I think it works for subscribe. It does work for subscribers. So if someone subscribes, it should like up the cup. It's cool. I'd love to see how it works. We'll see. When it happens, right? When it happens, it happens. That's one way of doing it. I'm just curious to see what happens. And I wonder if this will go in the cup. Let's have a look. Jawat, thank you the 28-month member flex, man. Double X-Force, baby! Ugh. Thank you for the support of the channel for over 2 years, you absolute Giga Chad. I wonder if this will go in the cup. It doesn't seem to have gone in the cup, does it? I want the cup. Why isn't the cup going up? Yeah, thank you for the super chat, man. Hype check, hype check. And Towels on, thank you for the super chat as well. Cup me, baby. The cup isn't filling up. I'm confused. The cup is a lie.
Reporting for duty, sir.
Blake M. It may be a Twitch thing. It says subscription. No, it shouldn't be. Thank you to Blake M for subscribing. Thank you to all of you guys for trying to get the cup thing to work. It doesn't seem to. It's a lie. So it says subscription alert, tip alert, membership alert, super chat alert. Maybe it is a Twitch thing. I don't know. We'd have to go live on Twitch, and I'm struggling to go live on Twitch at the moment. That's annoying. Damn you, Cup. I don't know if it is. But why would it call it a super chat rather than... You know, why would it call it a super chat? It wouldn't call it a super chat, would it? It would call it bits. Show advanced. It's talking about like the what the fuck? This is weird, man. I have no idea. I think the cup is a lie. Change cup, use entire show. Wait, I'm. That's weird. I think the cup is a lie. Cosmic jar of justice. I'll tell you what I could do. Why don't I? One minute. Maybe that will work. Yeah. The leads, my boy. The cover has graced us. It's shamed us. It has. It is a shame. It is shameful. I'm very upset that the cup hasn't done what I wanted it to do. Damn you, you cuppy bastard. Mm. Mm. One minute, one minute, one minute, one minute, one minute, one minute. No, I think that's all. I think it's all a bag of shit. It's a bag of shit. Every time the cup doesn't work, you need to work out. Fuck it out. I've tried it. Oh, what you mean? Like it's not. The thing is, it's not updating. It's not updating on this end either. 1 minute. Yeah, no, it's different. I think it's different anyway. Right. Right. Would that? I don't know if that would make a difference. No, I think the cup is a bag of shit. I think the cup is a bag of shit. The cup is going. The cup is dead. Long live the cup. I know this works. See, I know that works. And you can see the you can see, but then last time I had this, I had to like manually update it. It was a bag of shit, which I can't be bothered. You know what I mean? I want it to just update itself. Yeah. It might work this time, but anyway. I think that would be the easier way of doing it. And then just have it, you know, I think I don't really need 1 minute. I don't really need this at the bottom saying Mordian Glory. It seems like a bit of a waste of time. I might just delete that bit and then instead have that there. Like, I don't need there to be a Mordian Glory. It's like I think we know. If they haven't worked out that's me by now, we're pretty fucked. Oh man. How do I look at the settings of this now? Ah, there we go. I am getting better with this. I don't want an end goal date. Why I don't have an end goal date. Because it's a goal, isn't it? It's not just like a count. Interesting. Oh, what's that do? Look, no. Whoa. Oh, I fucked it. Is that better down there? Nah, that covers people up. That's shit. Nah, I'm going to leave it for now. I will leave it for now. It feels like it is something that will require more than 5 minutes of effort if we want to do it correctly. And doing things correctly is important. All right. Begone. Not you guys. You guys are great. Begone background management of stuff. There we go. There we are. All right. The fault is not the cups. Made a YouTuber's answer. Made a YouTube answer. Oh, hopefully not with this live, to be fair. Yeah. Right below the element wall on sharp stuff. I feel like it would be too high up there, don't you think? Anyway, it's one of the things that we'll think about. Gentlemen, let's get... We've become unfocused. We've become disorganized. We've become battle shocked. We've been... Message has been received. That's how we're going to say it, all right? We're going to end the poll. Message has been received. You guys have said, generally speaking, that Giga Chad's coming back would be good and that we need some way of making that happen. The current thought process is do it as like a dono goal, as a bit of a celebration of reaching a goal of some kind. That would be cool. That'd be cool. That's probably one way of us doing it. So there we go. There we are. I would let's talk about bollocks. We could talk about bollocks, literally. Mad Larkins are particularly blue, as we saw earlier in an earlier picture. Oh my days. I tell you what, it's slightly off topic, but I bought something whilst I was on holiday. Guess what? It opens up. And guess what? There's a mummy inside of it. How cool is that? It was like $10. Come on. It's hand painted. I fucking had to get it. Come on. I'm definitely going to use it as like a terrain piece in a Warhammer battle. When I get my Tomb King's army for Old World, I'm definitely going to have that on the tabletop for sure. Look. Etc. Etc. There you go. Well, he's cursed. Oh my god. Rip. I think it's really cool. I like it. I like it. It's from the Mummy ride at Universal. The cat chat. Holy shit. Right, guys. Guys, this is a big deal. We have got not to embarrass you, but one of the Oest of G's is back. Holy shit, man. Can we get a huge shout out and a huge warm welcome to genuinely the man, the myth, the legend, the Cat Chad? Holy shit, man. Those of you that have been with me since the beginning, you'll recognize that name. Dude, how have you been? I haven't seen you in what feels like 2 years. We did like the Mordian meetup. I ate that chicken burger that was like completely raw. And then like, I haven't seen you since. How's it going, man? Holy shit. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. He sensed the return of the Giga. It's true. He did sense the return of the Giga Chads. My God. My God, that's crazy. I was genuinely, because I was in Florida only last week, I was genuinely thinking, like, I wonder what the Cat Chad is up to. Holy fuck, man. That cray-cray. That cray-cray, man. That's bonkers. That's mad. About that long, been overseas working? Shit, son. Shit, son. That's crazy. Well, dude, I hope that you are okay. I hope that you know, if you're back for a bit, that's amazing. If you're just popping in on a passing visit, totally get it. But dude, just want to say it's been that has genuinely put a big smile on my face. It's always cool as fuck to see one of the OGs, you know, come by, man. And you'll be happy to know that in your absence, I have been working on some Cat Chads myself. There you go. I'm painting up a whole bunch of these motherfuckers. OG Cat Chans, man. In my Mordian colours. Gone for a blue headband to represent the Mordians. Painting them up to a pretty good, if I may say so, a standard I'm pretty happy with. So there you go, man. Cat Chad. I start working on Cat Chans and the Cat Chad returns. Holy shit, man. That's crazy. Honestly, that's like blown me away. All right. I feel like I gotta do Giga Chads now, man. Fuck, bro. All right. That is actually pretty fucking hype. I want to check my notebook. Ugh. It's been a crazy stream so far, boys. We have talked about hobby progress. We've talked about we've had like 3 people do torn after action reports. It's mad. And then we've had like OGs turn up. My God. That was good. Oh, there was something I wanted to look at. We've already covered a quite big topic tonight. And it's kind of similar. I might leave that for tomorrow. Heresy reveals. I feel like I've missed the heresy reveals. Do you know what I mean? So, Jacob, do you think it'd be when you're in Florida? Of course. I saw your messages come in going, fuck, when's the meetup? And I was like, oh no, he's fucking messaged me the day after. Oh no. So I can actually say wholeheartedly, you were in my thoughts. And I felt bad for you, man. I did. Oh, and yeah, I'm okay. No longer do Dame stuff anymore, really. Oh, that's good. That's good. What is the Fellblade? I haven't seen the Fellblade. Shall we have a look? Fuck it. Fine. I'll have a look at some goddamn Warhammer community shit. Let's have a look. To be fair, I haven't really looked at any of it. The Mighty Legion Fellblade rolls out of the forges in plastic. And then Saturnine, what's in the box? They're the 2 things I'll have a quick gander at. Oh, wow. Holy shit, man. That's 4 heavy bolters. Okay. I feel like I need that. Fucking hell. Demolisher cannon. 10 heavy bolters. And some sort of big twin boom cannon. Turret mount accelerated cannon are good bad enough to make Titans pause. And that's before you reckon upon the March cannon mounted in its hull. The quad lads cannons which are swapped out for laser destroyers or Gravis heavy bolters. And hull mount heavy weapons and optional pintle mounts. It's basically a battleship with tracks. You even get the option to add crew. Wow, okay. Right. I'm going to say something now, and I'm going to upset a lot of people, but I think it just has to be said. For 2 weeks, you all got a bit of a break from me gooning over fucking heresy. And I was gooning, and I know what that word means. I was wanking over heresy. But I just gotta say, like, why is heresy so obviously just better? I mean, it's crazy. I know why it is. I know exactly why that has, like, I came back from right. I just gotta give it to you guys straight. Okay. I came out right.
Glorious day in the Corps. Day in the Marine Corps is like a day on the farm.
Before I went on holiday, I don't think it's any secret that I wasn't really feeling 40k. I basically wasn't doing any battle reports for it, and I was doing sort of daily tactics videos, but a lot of the streams were obviously like, heresy, heresy, more. That was basically what the streams had become. I went away for 2 weeks. And in that time, I unplugged from the Matrix. I disconnected from the hobby. I took a step back. The only nerdy shit that I did is I kept an eye on what was happening with Helldivers 2 and Super Earth. That was it. And then I came back off holiday. And I've been like, fuck, man. I really want to play 40k. Look at this. Like, and I'm not just saying it. Look at what I wrote down before the stream, right? This was what I was doing. I was looking at all the tournaments that I was going to go to. This is like half. This is half. This is only really up to August that I started planning out what I was going to do September and October. Okay. So I was like, I can definitely get like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can get like 20 tournaments done before the end of the year. Okay. I can do, I was hyped as fuck for 40k. I was hyped as fuck. And then, I was like, I'm really feeling it. I'm going to get Meta Mordian. I'm going to win GTs. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing. And then I take one look at Heresy. I'm like, nah, fuck all that. I'm going back to Heresy. Oh no! Why? Fuck's sake! Why is Heresy just fucking hooking me so much? I get like a whiff of that heresy, and I'm just like fucking simping for it. The more I think about the new leadership stuff and heresy as well, the more fucking hyped I am for it. I think that's such a good fucking system. minute where like psychers can be really good at willpower but fucking really cowardly. Fucking love that, man. Oh. Oh. Ah. Cray cray. Cray cray. What else have we got? So in all seriousness, it's obvious why I like the Fellblade. I'm a guard player. Guard players like tanks. It's a big tank. I want it. I wants it. What about the Saturnine box? Ooh. So the big question is, what about the Saturnine box, and how will it compare to the old Age of Darkness box? Because the Age of Darkness box was very, very, very good. In fact, we're probably going to do a side-by-side comparison of them. So you get 50 models. Okay. In fact, let's look at it now. The Horus Heresy Age of Darkness. Okay. 54 miniatures. Okay. It's cool. It comes with like dice and templates. Okay, that's cool. So there are enough miniatures in the box to fight your first battles in the Age of Darkness, but you may well want to combine them all into one large force. Here's what you got. Legionaries in Mark II power armor. Holy fuck, those look great. I'm just going to say, I think they are the best looking Marines GW has ever produced. What fucking guns are they? They've got freaking laser guns. They come... Oh, and they also have not laser guns. Let's start with the most plentiful models of the box. It contains 40 Space Marine Legionaries in Mark II Crusade armor. It's the first time we've seen this armor pattern in plastic, and it's been well worth the wait. This pattern was made famous during the earlier years of the Great Crusade and was famed for its dependability and durability. It has a few iconic features such as the single lens vision slit rather than the dual lenses typically seen on subsequent armor marks. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Emperor / War Master, depending on who I feel like supporting on the day. Bro, I don't even fucking like Marines and I want them. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? These things are off the fucking chain. Bro, even the basic fucking bolters are giving me a fucking chub on. Shit, man. Oh, I'd like some Primaris incense, please. No, go fuck yourself. Primaris incense are for little bitches. Phobos is... John, what you smoking, son? Phobos is #1 armor design? Bro. Phobos looks like a fucking shit stain on the mattress in comparison to this. Oh my Jesus Christ. And look how easy it would be to paint them up in this color scheme, man. Obviously the hazard stripes are a bit fucked, but oh hello, fucking what was it? Fucking iron breaker spray and Norn oil. Yes, I have just painted this 90% to the quality of fucking heavy metal. I don't like... One thing I will say is I don't like the goofy chainsaw bayonets. I think they're goofy as fuck. Not a fan of the goofy chainsaw bayonets. But they're optional. You don't have to put them on, so that's good. But I like the bolter design. I wasn't a fan of the Mark III bolters. I thought they looked a bit goofy. Oh, wow. Look at the fucking different colors they've done them in as well. I definitely think they look best in Iron Warriors. This is like, I'd like to collect Iron Warriors, please. Okay. I've got a Death Guard army. I'm like, fuck this shit. I'm collecting Iron Warriors. Fuck this. Yeah, they were clearly designed with Iron Warriors in mind. So obviously. Do you know what I mean? Like beyond question. Yeah. GW, you know how we talked about you want to keep people inside the bubble? I don't mean to alarm you, but if you keep this up, people are going to prefer fucking heresy over 40k, which is a bold statement to make, I know. But look at it. Maybe I'm fucking exaggerating, but fucking look at this shit, man. It's dripping 40k, and it's not even 40k, it's 30k. I'm going to make a statement. I've been making a lot of bold statements today. I've been throwing a lot of shit in the wall. I'm going to say it. Everyone creamed their knickers. Everyone fucking splooshed all over the fucking floor over the new Space Wolves. I take these over the new Space Wolves every day of the week. I'm sorry. Those are, and let me tell you, those Space Wolf models are damn good. I ain't saying they're shit. But if I had to choose between fucking a box of Space Wolves or a box of fucking Iron Warrior fucking Mark II motherfuckers. There's a real strong fucking chance I'm going Iron Warriors. What else we got here? Centurion in Mark II power armor. Well, that's obviously fucking incredible. That guy. This is a bit odd. The the Arkney quad accelerator platform. An atomantic. I would call that an atomic perceive, but that's not right. It's atomantic perceive. Big, beautiful, and packed serious punch. I like it, but I see it more of a terrain piece than anything else. But that's okay. Yeah, this thing's going to end up being fucking broken. Everyone's like going to run loads of them. That's not really the heresy way. Saturnine fucking Terminators. What the fuck, man? Fans of old school Warhammer will recognize these from the days of yore, the 1980s. An iconic design brought to life in plastic for the very first time. This prototype Terminator armor is seriously heavy duty. Carrying weapons, a standard suited Terminator armor will struggle to power and protected by thermal diffraction fields. This tech requires Marines who demonstrate particular, some might say preternatural, willpower to pilot it. There are 6 Saturnine Terminators in the Saturnine box set, including variant heads and optional weapons, plasma bombards, heavy disintegrators, and disruption fists. These are unquestionably some of the deadliest warriors available to the Legion Astartes. Okay. Okay, so these look fucking stupid. I mean, for fucking like they do look so goofy. They look so goofy. And I love them. Gentlemen, we asked no often on this channel. Both myself and this community have lamented the loss of the cheese from 40k. All right. That 40k maybe takes itself a little too seriously right now, and it's less satirical, or obviously satirical, as it once was. This is old school ham. This is finely aged Stilton. It's a fantastic blue cheese, or green cheese, as you can see. Do they look stupid? Are they obviously goofy? Are they classic fucking Warhammer? Yeah. It's so good. Not everyone is going to like these. This is warts and all classic 40k. Classic Warhammer. It's not 40k. Classic Warhammer. Feels like 40k. Not everyone is going to like these, but some people will love them to the ends of the earth. Personally, I probably wouldn't bother with these. Personally. Okay? But that's all right. A model for everyone is a model for no one. Blacky Dog, 4K should be satirical. I don't think they can pull off satire anymore. It should be tongue-in-cheek. I agree. It should be tongue-in-cheek. I think it was a very bold move to bring back Saturnine Terminators. I think that it was a very smart move to put them inside the starter box. I think that's where the majority of them are going to get picked up. But some people will love these guys at the end of the earth. Dreadnought. That looks so shit. It's the fucking shoulder pads. Oh, I can't take it seriously. I love it to death. I love it to death. Oh, they've done them in different colours, haven't they? Interestingly, I think the Terminators look best in green or white. I don't think they look as good in Iron Warriors. But the Mark II Marines and the gun definitely look better as Iron Warriors. For sure. For sure, for sure. This guy looks goofy as hell. The shoulder pads are obviously massive. Too massive. The Terminators look goofy as hell. The shoulder pads are obviously too massive. This thing looks incredible. I want it. This thing looks phenomenal. It's interesting. The shoulder pads here, I think, work. I think they work on the Dread. And the reason I think they work on the Dread is whilst the Dread is humanoid, as in like it's got 2 legs, 2 arms, it's not trying to represent a dude in a suit. Yeah. And therefore, strapping on bits that look like these, they look silly because you're trying to imagine there's like a dude inside this. How the fuck is that? Like how the fuck is he? Like the body's here and the one leg's going to go down here. It's going to be very, very uncomfortable. Like this thing's going to be very uncomfortable to move around in. Like he's constantly like fucking bow-legged. You have to bury him in a Y-shaped coffin after you finish with him, and not for the fun reasons. This, it works because it's a big mech suit. Yeah, I agree. It works as the Dread. It works as the Dread. It looks serious as the Dread. These look quite hammy, quite cheesy, but I'm actually okay with it. I'm okay with it. Yeah. I can dig it. I can get behind it. So let's have a look at the box set in general. So how do they envisage it working? So they envisage the Iron Warriors getting 30 of the Mark II, and then the Accelerator Autocannon and the Praetor. And so there's like 32 models on this side, and then we've got 10, like 90 models on this side. Okay. I think probably I think this side beats this side every day of the week. But to be fair, I don't know enough about the disintegrators. If the disintegrators can just like slice through fucking Terminator armor, then we might be all right. It's taller than a Leviathan. Look at the size. It's an Imperial Knight. It's probably the size of an Imperial Knight. Fuck, man. So good. Look at that in the Space Wolf colors. Holy shit. Yeah. That looks amazing. That looks silly, but good in its own way. These guys look silly, but good in their own way. That looks amazing. That looks amazing. These guys are the best bit. For me, personally. Yeah. Fucking hell. Is there a trailer for this? Trailer. Yeah, I don't want to watch the full fucking preview. Let's have a look at the trailer, man. GW trailers are always pretty hype.
When he painted this, an oddity among his schematics and calculations. Yet, this seemed to help him. A way he could express the enormity of his plan. Not if the legions are successful. It depends on how deep the rot goes.
That's cool. That's so cool. So hype. Rot row Shaggy. So hype.
The attack failed.
How many?
Half of the legions now stand with Horus.
You're surprised?
In the end, I suppose not. Do you wonder if they might be right? Many will sympathize with their rebellion.
I am the Emperor's spear. What I think doesn't matter.
What now, then?
We make ready for a war that may never end.
Serious fucking June vibes from that last bit. Yeah, Malcador's voice so good.
Then? We make ready for a war that may never end.
June vibes. Listen al Gaib! Listen al Gaib! Listen al Gaib! So good. Holy shit, man. How can anyone in the Horus Heresy community be fucking sad about this, man? Oh my god. Those motherfuckers need to get a grip. This is hype as fuck. This is hype as fuck, man. Holy shit. I want to see Stilgar getting spammed down in the fucking chat, bro. I don't understand. How can people be fucking pissed off about seeing this, man? I don't get it. What is the criticisms? I need the context. Why are people not okay with what they've seen? Because I've seen it and my dick is hard. All right. I don't get it, man. I think it looked great. Is it just because people are like, oh, they've changed the leadership values? Oh. Like, come on. That's a good thing. It makes so much more sense that a unit that would be brave wouldn't necessarily be good at magic. A lot. What did you say? You said about the rules? I think it looks good. I need to see some of the rules. Was there? I guess there was a preview show probably. Hopefully there'll be like a summary of it. Anyway, we'll come back to a second. I want to say we've got super chat coming in here. Blackstone Chapter Master has been waiting very, very, very patiently. Blackstone Chapter Master, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes. Been watching your old world stuff as I've been playing M&B Old Realms. Pictures and backstory and stream discussion. Let me have a look, mate. Okay. Count Wolf of the Crimson Rose is the most recent addition to the nobility of Reichland. Current lands... let's have a look. Current lands the county of Carroburg and the castle of the Brass Keep. Carroburg was given to him after he helped as he helped put down the rebels that took over the city not long ago. It's still early to know how well this is doing. The Brass Keep was won by conquest. Mountain Blade. The Brass Keep was won by conquest. He mustered an army to siege the castle after 7 days and nights and 2 assaults. The castle fell and its defenders put to the sword or strapped to breaking wheels. That was last week as of writing. The background of Wolf. To quote the man, he started off as a free company. He started off in a free company warband, way too young by his mission. They were all killed by Beastmen and a Nurgle warband. That's where he lost his eye in the village they're protecting. Not much later, he met a witch hunter, became one after some years of following him. His attacks were hit and run and overrunning the enemies of the Empire, be it heavy horse, gunpowder, or the humble state troop. His band is a red rose on a white green field. When asked about why the choice symbol, he said, "It's a reminder of my lost love. She was in a cream barn and her hair was crimson." Oh, that's cool. That's all I could find on him right now, but I write down his speech from the Battle of the Brass Keep. To quote, "I know this place is den of corruption, but hear me now. If we do not cut this cancer from this land, they will bring ruin upon the Empire. So I tell you this day, we will win because we have steel, faith, and gunpowder. And this day, brass will bend and break under the steel of Empire of Man. For Sigmar, for Ulrich, for the Emperor charge." That's so cool, man. I've never played Mountain Blade, you know. I've heard it's very, very good. That's so cool, man. That's so cool, man. I've heard Mountain Blade is very, very good. Nice. Dude, that's cool as fuck. That's cool as fuck. Like I said, I've not played Mountain Blade myself, but I've only ever heard good things about it. Yeah, I've only ever heard good things about it. The mod is so detailed and good. Yeah. I always find Warhammer mods tend to be like some of the best mods out there for various games. Yeah, like the old medieval. Here's the thing: the old medieval 2 Total War mod, Warhammer was peak. Very, very, very good. Like it was. It took years for Warhammer Total War, the official game, to catch up. Years and years. Okay, so let's go back to what we were talking about. Why are people upset about Horus Heresy? Because it looks hype to me. I'm going to see if we can find some stuff. It'll probably... Where can we find people moaning? Reddit. Let's have a look. My guess is that upset that is a hard reset and all the books are now useless. Ah, yes. I suppose I can understand that. Drop site preview: breaches mark to assault moves. If breaches are coming in plastic, that's a big deal, right? Trying to see. There's quite a bit of hype around it, but maybe I should just Google it. I'm trying to look.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
Someone pointed this out with the heavy bolters. Like, this bolter is like merging, is like clipping through that bolter. That's really bad. Now I've seen that, I can't unsee that. That's really fucking stupid. What the fuck? And this, kids, is why designing all of your models digitally can be a bit of a pisser. Right. Right. I'm going to ask. Okay. Why are... Right, let's have a look. Why are people mad about the Horus Heresy 3.0 announcement? Here we go. We'll let the AI tell us. Okay. The Horse House announcement has definitely stood up a lot of strong reactions to the Warhammer 40k community. To give some context, edition refers to the upcoming version of Horse House Tales at Wargate, which is set in one with 30k. A major reason the backlash is the scale and scope of the rules changes. Horse House 2.0 had a large dedicated fanbase who are quite comfortable with the existing rule set. Many players feel that the new edition will upend the game in a way that doesn't necessarily improve the experience. The rules for certain Legions units or even mechanics have been altered in ways that some players feel unnecessary, detrimental to the balance and enjoyment of the game. Increased costs. GW's reputation. Wow, look at that. Okay, so you've got to thank the AI for when they take over. Thank you. Can you give me, please, can you give me more details on the rules changes and overhauls? This is so cool, isn't it? This is so cool. I mean, tell me this isn't cool, man. Oh, I wonder why people are upset. I know. ChatGPT will scour the internet and give me some general highlights. You're welcome. The rule change also through definitely pick up the controversy. A lot of it revolves around making the game more streamlined. We're also trying to balance out some of the things that were seen as problematic or outdated in the previous editions. However, this has led to a fair bit of pushback from long-time players who are used to the previous rule set. Here are some of the biggest rule changes overhauls that have been causing a stir. Simplified movement and shooting. One of the most significant changes is how movement and shooting phase are being streamlined. The game was known for its fairly intricate movement rules and complex shooting sequences, especially with certain units. In 3.0, these are being simplified to make the game flow faster and feel more fluid. For example, the removal of some complex rules like the cluttered base-to-base requirements aims to speed up play, but it can also feel like a loss of tactical depth to some players. Unified stats units. In 2.0, units often had a different stat profile depending on their equipment or war gear, leading to a lot of complexity when it came to determining stats. New edition looks to make unit profiles more consistent across the board, reducing the need for constant rules checking. Force organization chart overall. One of the most significant changes is the way armies are organized. The classical force chart is getting a shake-up, which affects how players can build their armies. First, you see changes how many units of certain type, like heavy support or elites, you can take, and there will likely be new restrictions or bonuses tied to how you structure forces. This might be frustrating for players who like the flexibility of previous editions. Legion-specific restrictions. In the new edition, there are going to be more stringent Legion-specific restrictions and bonuses that directly impact the way you can field your army. It's an attempt to make each Legion feel more unique and thematic, but also lead to feelings of imbalance or strictness for those who like the more free-form army building. Faster and more deadly combat. There's significant rework of how the close combat phase works in 2.0. The combat phase is somewhat slow and occasionally bogged down by piles of dice rolls and modifiers. The edition aims to speed this up by reducing the number of rolls needed to resolve combat and by increasing the lethality of combat in general. No. Some players feel this reduces the tactical depth of melee, as units can dish out damage more quickly, but with less room for counterplay. Change to weapon profiles. Certain weapons and unit types are getting new profiles, modifiers in combat, and some of these changes are controversial. For example, the way power weapons or meld weapons work might be altered, making certain combinations more effective or others less so. Fucking hell. Psychic powers. I thought psychic powers were already very powerful. Okay. Okay. What? No. Vehicles and super units are getting rules overhauled to make them easy to manage and more consistent. In early editions of Horse Heresy, vehicles have complex damage tables and can be difficult to track, especially when they're damaged and destroyed. The new edition is simplifying vehicle damage and weapon systems. However, the simplification means that some players feel their heavy units are less unique, as they might lose tactical depth they once had. No, we want vehicle damage tables. Why would you make them more powerful but more fragile? For fuck's sake. No. Simplified war gear. Is this even true, though? Is the AI lying? It sounds more like it pulled complaints about 1040k, not Horse Heresy 3.0. Maybe. We should change that out. Do anything particular you're worried about or excited for? It's making all of this up? It's making it all up? Who do I believe? The machine? The machine or the people? Okay. We need how do we check? How do we check this? How do we check this? Is this the full thing? Right, fuck's sake. We're going in.
Heresy has underpinned the
We're going in.
The Warhammer 40,000 setting. A once mysterious reference has grown and evolved to become one of the best-loved aspects of the entire Warhammer hobby, spawning multiple games, a best-selling series.
Right, fuck it.
Here's a snippet of text squirreled away in the Book of the Astronomicon, a supplement for Rogue Trader. 1988. The tabletop battle game Adeptus Titanicus, featuring epic heresy, putting the warriors free.
This is great.
Heresy through law embarks, including on the game cards, and also the Horus Heresy for Darkness, and war machines of the heresy range of.
What was it called?
Unleashes the Horus Heresy Age of Darkness, along with an accompanying range of incredible new miniatures depicting the heroes, warriors, and war machines of the heresy. 2015. The Betrayal at Calth board game, including the first new plastic models for the Horus Heresy in a generation. 2018, the setting returns to its roots as the Warhammer 13, culmination of business. Boasting incredible new plastic kits and refreshed rules, this edition reaches more fans than ever before.
That's cool.
2023, Legions Imperialis bursts onto the scene, allowing battles between.
Can't believe they got Toby Longworth to do this trailer. That's amazing.
Incredible modular battlefields. And that brings us to
or is it Toby Longworth?
23rd of May 2025.
It sounds like the guy that voices Gotrek and Felix, actually.
Welcome to this Warhammer preview and the celebration of the Horus.
Everybody, and welcome to this very special Warhammer preview. My name is Adam Troke. I'm joined by my colleague and friend Eddie Eccles.
It's an absolute.
I gave this guy here quite a lot of shit back in the day because he was the one that said, "Guard players, you just need to hold the line a little longer." And we were like, "We've been waiting 5 years for our codex. Go fuck yourself." But I was a bit mean, so I do actually apologise to Adam, and I apologise to being a salty boy. Carrying on.
Excited to talk about Horus Heresy.
For about an hour or so, I should introduce Question Corner.
Oh yeah. So because we're live today, we are going to be taking.
But what about Warcry?
Questions. However, there are many thousands of catching. Absolutely. You might have a little bit. If you're a fan of Horus Heresy already, and we hope you find.
So, what in the world are you tuning in from? If you could let us know in the chat, it's Alex to.
Adam, have you got any Horus Heresy hobby on
First Legion Dark Angels? As I do for more thing
suited for him? By all means, pipe up in the chat. I myself have got some white scars on the hobby table.
This is very good.
Towards a certain allegiance.
It's all very good. Now, give me the
Horus
deets.
Heresy cinematic trailer announcing the new edition of Warhammer: The Horus Heresy and the new box set, which is on its way, which is Saturnine. Very cool. And before we talk too much about this box set, let's just take a moment to have a chat about what we just saw in that cinematic trailer. Lots of very cool stuff there, from the Palace of Terror to the Black Sands of Istvan. We saw some new units we've never seen in action before, some new characters, some new places we've never been before.
Okay.
legionary veterans with disintegrator weapons. So if you've not seen disintegrator weapons before, these might be familiar if you're old enough to remember a model that was released around the time of Rogue Trader. I think it was LE02. And there's been a redo. Here you go. You can see the frame in my hand. So the sec.
Look at that sprue. Look how simple it is. Behold its majesty. Behold its simplicity. The 40k mind cannot comprehend.
Contains frames of these, so you can equip, I think it's up to 20 of the models as full squads of legionary veterans armed with disintegrators.
You get effectively these smaller guns here are disintegrator rifles, and you've got enough of those to have 20 legionaries with disintegrator rifles. But you can also upgrade some models in the squad to have heavier versions of them. And you've also got things like combi disintegrators in the mix as well, and all sorts.
What, a combi weapon? A combi weapon that isn't just do a devastating wound.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you're wondering, they are extremely dangerous weapons. There's some risk and reward to how you use them, but fantastic for some serious.
I want to blow up. I want to fucking disintegrate myself along with this disintegrating the enemy, please.
Serious punch for your legionary warriors.
Those, like a lot of the other weapons in games of the Horus Heresy, are also compatible with lots of across the wider Space Marine range. So if for some reason you really didn't like Crusade armor, although that's crazy because everyone loves Crusade armor, you could also put those disintegrator weapons on Iron Armor troops or Mark 6 or...
Right.
Semantic purveys. If you're familiar with those, maybe you've used radio dreadnoughts or things in the past, that gives you some really useful defensive benefits, and I can quite imagine lines of these just pouring shots into the enemy. A bit like in the trailer.
Absolutely.
I'm Warrior fans, very happy right now.
Right. So that is half of what's in the box set in terms of the miniatures. Yeah. So numerically more, but an equal number of the kits. So
effects of the myriad.
Right. Here we go.
It certainly makes an all compared to a standard Space Marine Legionary. You can see that they are a good almost twice the height actually by the time you've factored in and certainly in mass considerably.
Fucking hell, look at the size of these things.
Tarantulas that you might have been expecting. You can see the size of the
fucking hell.
Of the Saturnine Dreadnought.
Okay, so it's not an Imperial Knight.
We have a few of the other Dreadnoughts.
Wait, that's a Primarch, isn't it? Holy shit, that's a Primarch. Oh, fuck, man. It's a big bitch. It's a big bitch. Oh, wow. Right. Okay, let's have a look. Let's get some fucking rules going.
Time for that. Why don't we begin with this little primer about the new rules?
Okay.
A new edition of Warhammer the Horus Heresy means big changes to the rules of the game. Players will need to adapt to the new realities of war in the Age of Darkness. For those generals who can master these changes, you will find new tools and abilities that will help you to secure victory. Battles are won and lost by the feet of legendary heroes. There is now a new suite of abilities for your characters to use when locked in a lethal duel with an enemy champion or commander. The rules on assembling your army for battle are more flexible than ever, allowing for thematic and powerful armies, supported by allies of your choice. Killing the foe is not the only way to dominate the battlefield. Representing the debilitating effects of the myriad weapons of the Age of Darkness, new tactical statuses allow you to subdue an enemy army before breaking their spirit and putting them to flight. Representing the mental fortitude of your troops, new advanced characteristics represent their ability to follow orders, stay calm under pressure, and fight on in the face of overwhelming odds. Every weapon in the game has been reworked, including the addition of a damage characteristic, as well as many melee weapons offering new bonuses to those skilled enough to wield them. These are just a handful of the new rules in the...
I'm not sure how I feel about damage characteristic. Obviously that's instead of instant death, but instant death is very important.
upcoming new edition of Warhammer the Horus Heresy.
Okay, give me some more deets on this shit, man.
What a fantastic primer on the new rules, and we've taken the liberty of cracking the rulebook out of the Saturnine box.
Yeah, I have been given permission to break the seal on the rulebook that we just opened up from our Saturnine box. So here we go. Let's open it up.
Are you going to do it so you can keep it for now?
No, I've broken it. I just broke the seal. There we go.
Okay.
Right. So, we have two reference compendiums, one for me, one for you, so we can play a game later. There we go. And inside this, we have the beautiful new Age of Darkness rulebook. It is a hefty tome, clocking in at 352 pages.
I think that's the same as the last one.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I have been reliably informed that
more than 100 pages at the start of that book are detailing the lore and the history of the Horus Heresy. So from the events that lead up to the heresy, so through the...
That's cool.
The rules of the new edition of Warhammer the Horus Heresy, and we certainly haven't got time today to go through absolutely every rule of the new edition, but we do have a few little nuggets that we can share with you, a few things that kill anything short of a character in a single hit.
Beautiful.
Much kill any attacks you get, so in this instance use your attack profile.
Yeah, but it might be, for example, +1 or +2.
Yeah, it could be, yeah.
Right, go back, come on.
Through in strength, many hits, blows of how they interact with the rest of the game.
Right, let's listen to this bit.
But two, you've got these sort of symbols here. These relate to a thing called tactical statuses. There you go, that's a much more effective picture for you.
Yeah. So in games of the Horus Heresy in the new edition, there are ways of interacting with your opponent's army that are more than just killing them. They are effectively giving enemy units debuffs or tactical statuses. These are usually caused by them being forced to take and then failing one of those advanced characteristics tests, and there are 4 of them. Pinned means that the enemy unit is pinned down under fire, either something like artillery or sniper fire, and they can't move.
We know what pinned does. Pinned we've seen before.
Less able to return fire because they are ducking behind cover and trying not to take hits, basically.
I love it.
Stunned means that you're less able to react to things that happen in the game. And then routed means that you've actually just broken the morale of that unit and it's going to be fleeing. And they have slightly different rules in terms of how they interact with the rest of the game, but they mean that you can interact with your opponent's army in ways that aren't just blow them off the battlefield. Although you absolutely still can just blow them off the battlefield. Always an option.
Speaking of firepower, what a lovely segue. We should talk a little bit about the changes that happen to weapons. Weapons have... What a lovely...
Suppress. The suppressed status affects a unit that is distracted and confused by heavy enemy fire. Stunned. Stopped in its tracks by sheer force of an impact explosion. Interesting. I wonder what the difference between pinned and stunned is.
Segue. Eddie, you're very good at this bit.
Yes, so ranged weapons and melee weapons have both changed, and there are some things that will be very familiar and some things that have changed slightly. So we've got a bolt pistol here and a Saturnine disruption fist.
Okay.
Let's look at the bolt pistol first. It has range. That's how far it can shoot. It can shoot 12 inches. FP stands for firepower. That's how many shots you get.
Okay.
You've got RS for range strength. Range strength of 4, very familiar to anyone who's ever fired a bolt pistol. The difference between range strength and strength is that some rules will only interact with range strength and some rules will interact with any strength. So it has a slight difference in there. AP is how good at punching through armor it is. And then a big change to weapons in the new edition is that they now have a damage characteristic. So that's how many wounds you do if you get a shot through. And what that means is you have more differentiation between guns that are very good at killing infantry, light infantry, and guns that are very good at killing heavier stuff, like or do damage to vehicles or taking out terminators and things like that. So things like a bolt gun will be damage 1. Stuff like your las cannons and disintegrators and things like that will have a higher damage characteristic. Looking at the melee weapons, they've also gone through some changes. The big thing to note...
I am not a massive fan of that because it leads to what we've seen in 40k, where everything started off as like damage 1 and damage 2 is a big deal and damage 3 was unheard of. And then now damage 3 is the fucking standard. Only like an addition or 2 later. So I am not a huge fan of that. I definitely think it will lead to power creep, damage creep for sure.
About melee weapons is that most of the time their stat line will be boosts or buffs to your existing melee stat line rather than being a stat line in its own right. So a Saturnine Disruption Fist, IM stands for Initiative Modifier. So you fight in initiative order in Warhammer the Horus Heresy, and that shows that this weapon is going to swing quite ponderously, but it's going to hit fairly hard. Attack Modifier is how many attacks you get. So in this instance, you...
I think the initiative modifier is good.
Use your attack profile.
Yeah, but it might be, for example, +1 or +2.
Yeah, it could be, yeah. SM is Strength Modifier. So if you have a Saturnine Disruption Fist, you have +2 to your strength. Saturnine Terminators are already pretty strong, so they're going to be hitting pretty hard. and then AP is how good at punching through armor you are, and D is how much damage that does. So
Damage 3.
just on a read of that, you can see that a Saturnine Disruption Fist is going to pretty much kill anything short of a character in a single hit.
Beautiful. A lot of rules.
I do understand. I like the extra complication. I like the depth. I do agree there's a bit of a worry with potential power creep and stuff.
Character in a single hit.
Beautiful. A lot of rules.
It's a lot of rules.
And it's just the sort of the tip of the iceberg in terms of what the studio team responsible for the Horus Heresy game have done. Essentially, they love this game and they poured all of that love into fine-tuning and finessing and adding new and exciting things for you to experience. It's the same game you already know and love if you play the Horus Heresy, but it's been sort of revitalized, and they're really excited to share it with you. We've talked a little bit about stat lines and the things that you refer to. The first place you'll find them is in the booklet that comes inside the Saturnine box. I'll show you. It's quite a nice little book. And in it, you'll find all of the quick start rules and profiles and things that you need to use your models in your first games. This is absolutely, there you go. It's full of construction information, but near the start, you've got profiles. And this is...
You bastard. 1 minute. You've bastard.
You're going to need the first information, use your models in your first games. This is absolutely, there you go.
Ah, you cunt. 1 minute.
It's full of construction information, but
no, fuck. Oh,
got profiles and
no,
this
no.
is absolutely, there you go. It's full of construction information, but
what it means. God damn it. God damn it. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. So, that'll do for now. That'll do for now. So, I think the AI was lying. I'll just say that's all. That's all for now. Thank you. Oh my god, the AI literally just said this to me. Well, glad I can help break it down. If you ever want to chat more about Horus Heresy or anything else, feel free to reach out. Happy hobbying, and may your dice will be in your favour. Thank you. Ooh, the AI is being very chubby. So I think there is some reasons to be positive about that. It does actually seem like they are making the game more complex, which is good. I think one of the good things about Horus Heresy is that it is the deeper, more complex rule set for those people that want a deeper, more complex game. It definitely seems like the AI took all of the... It's funny how the AI basically scooped up all of the concerns about Warhammer 40k and then was just like, here they are as 30k. But yeah. So I think that they are making the game deeper. I think they are making the game more complex. I think having separate stats for leadership is good. I think having status effects that you can pile onto enemy units is good. It's very similar to like putting pinning markers on an enemy unit in bolt action. I'm going to pin you up. That's going to reduce your morale. That's going to make you less likely to follow orders. You might end up being, having the, the down effect on you and all that kind of stuff. So I like. That I like. What I don't like is, honestly, I don't like the fact they're adding a damage mechanic in. That feels too much like 40k. I would definitely. The thing is, there was already a pseudo damage mechanic.
Reporting for duty, sir.
And that pseudo damage mechanic was, it was brutal. And I really, really like the way brutal works. So for those of you that don't know, in Horus Heresy, weapons that have a damage mechanic, every weapon is damage 1. If your strength is double your opponent's toughness, then you do instant death, which means that no matter how many wounds you have, you fucking bop them. So if you hit a Space Marine Terminator captain who's like toughness 4, toughness 5, with like a las toughness 4, and you've got like a las count which is like strength 9, then even though that Space Marine captain got like 3 or 4 wounds, if you fail to save, bang, he's dead. Because at the end of the day, even if you are a Space Marine captain, if you get hit by a las cannon and your armor or your iron halo fails you, you're fucking dead. Okay, it's quite simple. There's nothing left. Doesn't matter how tough you are, there's nothing left. You had things like Eternal Warrior, which were quite rare, which were like, no, that will only do 1 wound to you, because like only Primarchs we had like Eternal Warrior and stuff like that. And then you had a mechanic called Brutal. And the way Brutal worked is you roll to hit, you roll to wound, and then let's say you've got like Brutal 3, then what that means is your opponent actually has to like roll 3 saves. And each one of those goes through, does a damage. Now, the reason I really like that system is unlike in 40k, where it's like, I've got a damage 12 weapon. Something insane, like a volcano cannon. Damage 12 weapon. And you passed your 4+ invulnerable save. I do 0 damage to you. It's 2 all or nothing. It's 2 all or nothing. And so what I really liked about Brutal is if we have like a Brutal 3 weapon, you roll to hit, you roll to wound, and then your opponent has to make 3 armor saves, and each one of those that fail causes a wound. It's a really, really good system. It's really what should be in 40k. And so my concern with the damage mechanic is that it's going to be like the 40k damage mechanic. And what I would really, really like to see is the damage mechanic be essentially just a rewording of Brutal. That's the biggie. As someone who's come over from 40k to Horus Heresy, I thought that the way Brutal worked was perfect, literally perfection. My other big concern, I suppose, with the way that they're doing Horus Heresy is, I said this the other day, it doesn't feel, there's a risk, there's a real risk that it moves away from being old Hammer. The big fucking draw to this game is that if you're an old grognard like me, it feels like you're going back and playing. It's a fucking nostalgia trip. The fucking member berries are ripe. They're so fucking ripe. They can make the finest member wine. Oh, so good. And you can drink that shit down, man. You can drink that shit down. You can have a member wine enema and have a fucking great time. So I really, 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 really hope they don't change Horus Heresy too much to the point where it no longer allows me to feast on the member berries. Yeah. But if it still feels like old school Warhammer, and most importantly to me, if the damage mechanic is basically Brutal reskinned, then I'll be pretty happy with it overall. Yeah. A lot of what I like, it's interesting, a lot of what I like in terms of the rules that I've seen, I'm really, really happy with. I'm worried about them changing the vibe. Heresy is a vibes game. It's a vibes game. Big question is, will 3.0 pass the vibe test? I guess the big question is, so taking it one step further, I can absolutely understand why SDS want to expand the player base, because at the end of the day, there's only so many people that played Old Hammer. At this point, probably the majority of people that played Warhammer have played New Hammer rather than Old Hammer. So as crazy as that sounds, considering how big 40k has become, the majority of people that played of 40k, the majority of people that play Warhammer now would have played New Hammer versus Old Hammer. And so I can definitely see the Horus Heresy team being like, okay, well, there's literally only so... We're not going to entice... If this game is nostalgia bait, then there's only so many people that are going to drink up that nostalgia. So what if we make it a game which isn't nostalgia bait? Well, the risk is you make it... Even if you've got a small audience now, you might be making a game for an audience that doesn't exist. It's a big, bold gamble. It's a big, bold gamble. But I'm willing to give it a go. I'm going to give it a go. Yeah. Now, one thing I would say, I definitely understand some people who are going to be really cheesed off that their books aren't relevant anymore. I personally am actually slightly cheesed off about that, because even though I knew a new Heresy edition was coming, I actually went out and bought the fucking Liber Imperium. I don't know if you guys know this, but there is a lot of Horus Heresy books. Holy shit, man. There's a lot of them. These books are really, really nice. Really, really, really high quality. I definitely understand people being like, why the fuck are all my books being invalidated? That's a pisser. That's not good, because it then makes me think that all of the books for Old World are going to end up being invalidated as well.
You heard me. I said Cree.
When all the faction books are released on release minus Custodes. Okay. Oh, do we get Solar Auxilia day one? Do we get Solar Auxilia day one? That's a big question. Okay. Let's have a look. The Warhammer Design Studio has been pretty happy with where the game has been for the last few years, and they've seen this edition as an opportunity to re-investigate the core systems and make improvements, rather than making wholesale changes. It's very much the same Horus Heresy game you know and love, and the team have made targeted refinements to the system that already works really well, making changes only when necessary and adding flavour where they can. There are several cool new things for players to get their teeth into, including challenge, gambits, tactical status, and army selection, all of which we'll go into more detail on in upcoming articles. Can I still use my current army? You totally can. Moreover, the rules on army selection are less restrictive than they've ever been, giving you the opportunity to build the thematic army of your dreams. One of my old books, the rules of the new edition of Warhammer says are not compatible with the rules in older books, though these all remain a great resource for lore, heraldry, blah, 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 blah. What else is being released at launch? There are updated Liber books for Loyalists, Traitor Space Marine Legions, Loyalists and Traitor Marine Legions, the Mechanicum, the Knights, and Titans, and Solar Auxilia, which will all be released on launch. Yeah, baby! Look at my chunk boy on the front of my codex. That's cool. There's also a new series of narrative campaign books. These Age of Darkness journals will feature historical details and new rules to create the most iconic engagement in the Age of Darkness in your games. The first focuses on the drop site massacre of Histon 4. The Libers will be available in English, German, French, a lot of the armies like Custodes. Most Horus Heresy armies will get their rules in these new Liber books released alongside edition. The Towns of the Emperor will get their own Liber a little further down the road, but they will be served in the meantime with free downloadable rules. What's more, there will be a range of legacy PDFs coming out over the next few months, allowing players to deploy classic miniatures and factions from their collections. Come on, militia! Come on, come on, man. Come on. Come on. That's all I want. Give me that Imperialis militia. So I don't think they're getting rid of the Force organization, chat. I don't think they're getting rid of it. I think the idea is, let's have a look what they said again. Yeah. I just hope, I hope that's another thing. I hope they don't get rid of the Force org, chat. Yeah. That's the biggie. I think that's, yeah. You need the Force org, chat, man. Or if it does go away, it needs to be, I don't think it will do. I don't think it will do, man. I think it will do. Rumors they're going to the one used by Old World. Ooh, okay. I would be okay with that. I would be okay with that. So for those that don't know, the Force org chart in Old World, it's not an org chart. It's done by percentages. So it's like, now I don't think they'll do this necessarily in Heresy, but the way it works is they go, you can spend 50% of your points on so at 2,000 points, you can spend up to 50% of your points on characters. A minimum of 25% of your points have to be spent on core. So you can't be like two core unit. You can't just like 2 battleline units and then as like attacks. And then you can spend up to 50% of your points on special and up to 25% of your points on rare units. And then there's various restrictions inside that. So it's like you can only take like, I think it's 2 cannons per like 1,000 points. Even if you took like maximum cannons, it would still only come to like 500 points, which wouldn't be 50% of your 2,000 point list. But as you can see, there's a few extra restrictions there to stop people from going 10 cannons, please. Yeah. So I actually, if the rumor is they go to the Old World way of doing Force organization, I actually support that. I genuinely support that. It is a very, very good way of doing it. And because taking 2 like 50-point units is not a tax. Having to spend 25% of your army on core or battle line is good. Yeah. It forces people, and you can make certain things core to help make thematic forces. So for example, if you want to have like a pure empire, like knightly order, you can do that. Because your knights can be core. If you want to have a fully like, if you want to have like a hyper elite like dwarf army where like there's no dwarf warriors, but it's like Longbeards are your core, and then like you've got like Longbeards are normally a special unit. You can take like a dwarf king, and that way you can take Longbeards as core, so you can make those more thematic. You can make those armies that you can still take dwarf warriors if you want, because you don't have to take a king. But yeah, I if they go down the route of if they go down that route, I think that's very, very good. Now I really hope that they do go down that route. That second ed. Yeah, I'm getting serious second edition vibes from this with Saturnine, second ed / Rogue Trader vibes. Saturnine coming back, things like willpower and stuff coming back. A lot of stuff they showed in the trailer was talking about like Rogue Trader and second edition. Okay. Yeah, overall, I'm not totally against the direction that Horus Heresy is going in. And I think that actually there might be some pretty cool shit. I'm hyped. I'm hyped as fuck, boys. I want the full blade. I want the big fucking dreadnought bastard. You can keep the eggy Terminators, but I want the fucking Mark II bastards, baby. Yes. I want it. Unlike Jon Snow, I want it. I'm excited, man. I'm hyped. I'm hyped for the heresy. Stop bitching and moaning and whining and get hyped. Get hyped for heresy. That's what I say. That's what I say, man. Get hyped for heresy. Look, as someone else said, I think I said it yesterday, and people have said it to me now to remind me. Trust SDS. Think about this, guys. This isn't main studio GW. SDS. These people that made Old World. These people that made Necromunda. These are the people that made Blood Bowl. These are the people that made Horus Heresy. Okay? They have a proven track record of fucking doing it the right way. Doing it good. They're not perfect. They're not perfect. But they've got a track record of fucking delivering. I have faith in SDS. I have faith, man. I do understand some of the concerns. But, guys, they're releasing all of the codexes at the beginning of the fucking game. That's amazing. Just fuck, man. Just fuck. Okay, yeah. The books are being invalidated. Okay? And I sympathize. And it's easy for me to sit here as someone who only owns one book and be like, it's not a big deal. It is a big deal, and I acknowledge it's a big deal. If you're pissed off at all your books going away, I fucking get it, okay? But just look at this for a second, guys. No codex. No fucking codex, fucking drip feed, fucking bollocks. At the beginning of the edition, every single faction, except Custodes, okay? But every single major faction, I'm just saying, every single major faction, boom, here's your codex. Unheard of. Main studio should get a book, should fucking listen. All right, I've got some super chats coming in here. I have definitely abused. So, firstly, I want to say a big thank you to Nim. Nim, thank you so much for the 25 months, man. Double Xbox, baby! Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Do Toroxes go up 0, 10, or 15 points next update? I would say 10. I think Toroxes should go up 10 and Chimera should come down 15. Because I fucking want them to. I mean, I hope nothing goes up. And I hope everything... Honestly, it really does feel like Guard can't get enough in a list right now. I think Guard, if I was being reasonable, I'd say Guard needs a 5% points cut on every unit across the board now. If I was being unreasonable, I'd say 10%. Yeah. Yeah. Guard. There are some things that probably should go up in points, but I think the reality is that we've actually got quite a lot of stuff that needs to come down in points as well. Yeah. John Shepherd, thank you for the super chat, my man. Storm of Steel link in stream discussion and a picture of War Games Atlantic Nam. Oh, dude, I love the War Games Atlantic fucking Space Nam bastards. I fucking love that. I fucking love that, man. I don't see the Storm of Steel link, but I do see the Space Nam bastards. They're very, very... Oh, here you go. Storm of Steel. What the fuck is this? Is it a... Oh, it's a link. It's the fucking... These are the guys that you were saying do really good chain of command stuff. Ah, this is a cool channel. Look at these motherfuckers. Nice. All right, well, I'll give it a cheeky subscribe, and I will keep an eye out for them. I'll make sure I watch a couple of videos when I get a chance. Nice. John, thank you for the support, mate, and I'll definitely be checking those out. Sick. Nice. The guy reached 15,000 subscribers 2 months ago. He's already well on his way to 16,000. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. What have we got here next? Okay, we've got the Outer Circle explaining some of the heresies about some of the worries about Horus Heresy. Okay, right. I'm going to be honest. I do call the Outer Circle the Outer Salt Mine because this guy is very salty. Let's see how long it takes for Maka to get salty about heresy. I'm going to guess under 1 minute.
G'day guys, Mac with the Outer Circle. Before I start, I'd just like to say thanks and just acknowledge my friends, especially Randy, who's been my idea sounding board for this episode in particular, and listened to a lot of my ideas out loud before I recorded the episode. If you're listening, buddy, thank you for all your help. So if you've tuned into this episode and know the channel, you expect fire and brimstone right about now. If you don't know the channel, you probably, and unfortunately, stumbled onto me by accident. If so, I apologise up front. Jokes aside, to say that 3.0 of Heresy is being met with contention is quite possibly understatement of the hobby century. In order to share with you my thoughts on if it's good, bad...
He made it through a minute, but in fairness, the first 30 seconds of the video were the intro and also him saying thank you to his friend. So I'm going to give myself another 30 seconds.
Bad waste of time, if you should have a positive or a negative attitude towards it. I don't think I can do that a true service without first discussing the history of the system, as it does so much to explain the division that I'm seeing online right now. I don't want to sway you, I don't want to sell you, I don't want to kill your hype, I don't want to drive it up. I just want to share a particular perspective with you, which is my own. And it all begins in the aftermath. January 7th, 2011, with the wrapping up of Imperial Armor Volume 10.
He made it through 1 minute without being super salty.
Badab Wars Part 2. Forge World and Imperial Armor have been slowly on the ascendancy for some time. The chief creative over there was a man named Alan Bly. And Alan had pitched visiting the Horus Heresy to the people who were running the show at Forge World, who were not really sure at that stage if Power Armor versus Power Armor would really be something that sells.
And different Space Marine chapters, though, even though they might be quite similar in terms of organisation and without being fully on the tabletop when you play them, obviously we have to have governing sets of rules that helps you to play fair and balanced games. But in terms of their mindset and the characters, they can be very different and very striking. And once I started thinking about the power and the paranoia and the sort of slightly sumptuous glory of them, if I can put it like that, I started thinking about classical and pre-classical influences. So you know, sort of the lion's head and sort of the lapis blue, which is very sort of Babylon and Near East. And almost
so
seeing
cool.
Huron himself as almost as the king, almost a god king to the poor humans that he eventually ends up ruling. And of course then you end up with, if you like, a slightly metaphorical war of the gods between the different Space Marines. So I kind of try to set that epic stage with them. I think that was one of the things that we...
After listening to you then, you can understand why we end up with figures like we end up, because the way Al's brain works is it's just great.
But the Heresy had a really
Alan Bly was great, wasn't he? Alan Bly was great. The late, great Alan Bly, yeah.
strong novel series, and Badab being exactly that, an Imperial Civil War where it was Marine versus Marine. It was popular, it was successful. So, with Siege of Rax leading the way, followed by the Badab Wars,
winner after winner after winner, Alan was given the green light, and a year and a half later, in the weeks following the launch of Warhammer 40,000 6th edition, his magnum opus dropped, Horus Heresy Book 1, Betrayal.
The book itself is the first in an ongoing series that Forgeworld are doing to cover the epic sweep of the Horus Heresy.
Crazy, man. It's like 13 years old.
That nearly tore the Imperium to pieces. Basically, the
Horus Heresy's been around longer than Age of Sigmar.
Dawning of the heresy, just as the War Master's dark plans are coming to fruition, he has to rid himself of all the forces within his own legions and those closest to him that would remain loyal to the Emperor. So what you have, in essence, is treachery and ambush, but it doesn't all go the War Master's way.
Now, unlike later, where the game systems strongly diverged, at this time Horus Heresy was firmly grounded in the 6th edition of the 40k rule set. There were two key divergences from 40k armies.
I want to say, well done to Maka, because this video isn't salty at all, and I'm actually really enjoying it. I'm only going to watch one more minute. But
new force organization slot that allowed you to take super heavy vehicles in a restricted format. And the second, and also more important selling point,
we skip ahead a little bit
itself.
Systems bought in that found ways to skirt around the current rules of the game system. It was changing. Power creep was setting in, and people were starting to not really enjoy 40k.
Oh no,
this
talking
gave us
about
a real influx into the system at a crucial time. Books 4, 5, and 6 of the Horus Heresy, they came quickly enough after, generally 6 months apart. But book 7, book 7. You see, it was tackling the burning of Prospero, and it hit a roadblock. It had to introduce the Custodes, the Sisters of Silence, and the Thousand Suns, which are 3 forces which played so differently to all of the other stuff that had come before. Playtesting balance. Heresy stayed in 7th edition because 40k won. And it has some minor issues. So all these people who are playing it for the 10 years straight, they just say to the developer, hey, can you please amend the game slightly? We have some concerns, and they're derived from literally years of playing this. Everyone in the community agrees on it. We think these are changes your game system needs. Can you make it official? Can we please change yellow square to blue square? And the company, they don't respond at all. And then 2 years later, out of the blue, they announce a new game system based on yellow square. And next thing you know, they announce yellow triangle. And you're like, I didn't want yellow triangle. I asked you for blue square. Okay,
I see where
it's not what I wanted, but if that's what we're going with, fine. We'll give you the benefit of the doubt. You're making all these new plastics. We're going to play yellow triangle. So your community now jumps onto yellow triangle. And sure enough, the community is sitting there and we say, we can fix this. You know, this game has problems. Yellow triangle needs to be tweaked. Company, can you change it to blue triangle, okay? We want a blue square, now we want blue triangle.
Yeah, I get. He's going to go.
And the company once more goes silent without even finishing work on yellow triangle. They go and release green circle, and it looks an awful more like a game like you aren't interested in. And that's the current problem. We ask for one thing, we keep getting another. We're like, no, tweak this thing in this way, and then they go, no, you get this thing. No, you didn't listen to us. Tweak this thing in this way, and then they change it to something completely different again. They're just ignoring what many customers are asking for.
Okay, there's the salt. Love it. I kind of get that. Absolutely peak comment. Please never stop making videos on YouTube. Your takes are fresh at OSHA GW ball washers. Absolutely based. Yeah. I reckon I would be considered a GW ball washer, but I don't consider myself to be one. Oh man. So I do sort of understand where he's coming from. Because obviously he's saying it's kind of like what we've seen with 40k, right? You know, GW seems to be, GW definitely seems to be on the idea of they need to fully reinvent their games each edition rather than just tweaking and refining things. They have said they're not doing that with Horus Heresy, though, that it is the same game that has been tweaked and refined. We'll see. We'll see. Generally speaking, I think it'll be good. Yeah. I don't fully agree with I understand the point that Maka is making. However, I respectfully don't completely agree with it. In fact, I might go as far to say as I disagree with it. Now, obviously, I'm not necessarily talking about this from a I'm not necessarily talking about this from a Horus Heresy perspective because I'm very new to that game, but I am talking about it from a wargaming perspective in general. A new edition, it's a very, very fine balance. If you don't shake your game up enough, then it doesn't generate enough hype or excitement. If you change your game too much, you risk alienating the current audience. I think a lot of what people have said about like 40k and stuff, whilst it sounds very sensible and logical, the reality of the situation is that it hasn't gone the way people have said. 40k is bigger and more popular than it ever has been, and GW essentially rewrites the game every 3 years. Look at 9th edition and then look at 10th edition. They're not the same game. Data sheets are different, stat lines are different. There's a whole slew of mechanics that exist in 10th edition that didn't exist in 9th edition even slightly. Likewise, 8th edition, if you compare 7th edition to 8th edition, it's the same thing. If you compare 7th edition, they're not the same game. GW hard resets their games every 3 years, and everyone stamps their feet, gnashes their teeth, and says, this is going to kill the game off, and then the game explodes and becomes more popular again. The reality of the situation is, if we look at Horus Heresy, is Heresy does have a very dedicated play group, but it has arguably a very stagnant audience. It's the same people playing it. It's the same groups playing it. And I suspect that SDS have got to and at the end of the day, SDS have been relatively reticent to make big changes to the game. I don't know a huge amount about Horus Heresy previous editions, but I generally understand that Heresy 1.0 was very much like old school Warhammer. Like, for example, the battle cannon was strength 8, AP -3, large blast template. And then when Heresy 2.0 came along, one of the biggest changes they made were like weapon rules and stuff, the way that plasma works with breaching, the way that battle cannons were significantly changed. They went from a big template to a small template. So it was still very much old Hammer, but they basically shook all the weapons up. But fundamentally, it was still very much old Hammer. So essentially, this game has been around since 2012, and despite what I know that fans of Heresy will be able to point to probably hundreds of examples of, but more than they changed, more than changed that. Yeah, but fundamentally, what they have been doing is going along tweaking things. Even if some of those tweaks seem quite big, they're still sticking to that fundamental foundation. So for 12 years, this game has remained relatively unchanged. The foundations, the bones of the game have been the same. And now it is changing. I think a 12-year run for one set of bones is pretty good. But it's a balancing act that STS has to try and accommodate, because do they risk alienating the current community? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. I don't fucking know. But if we look at 40k as an example, they do a lot of big changes and the game goes from strength to strength. If we look at Old World First Edition is not Warhammer Fantasy. Think about that for a second. Old World is not Fantasy 9th Edition. Not even close. It's Old World First Edition. I can't fathom. I wouldn't want to go back and play old editions of Warhammer Fantasy. I love the give ground mechanic. I love the fall back in good order mechanic. Those are changes that they are big fucking changes to the game. I love the way they do magic in Old World. I really, really like Old World magic. I do not like I did not like Warhammer 8th edition, Warhammer Fantasy 8th edition magic at all. They made big, bold, beautiful changes to fantasy with Old World. It has many unique mechanics that separate it from the old game. And you know what? They're big, big fucking improvements. Big, big, massive fucking improvements. Look at Bolt Action. Let's go out of the GW sphere for a moment. Bolt Action. I think Bolt Action 2nd edition was around for like 11 years. First edition, I don't know how. When was Bolt Action released? When was Bolt Action First Edition released? Bolt Action First Edition was released in 2012. Second edition was published in 2016, but was basically just a tweak of First Edition. So essentially, this game was nearly it was so to give you an idea, it was so unchanged that most armies were using their First Edition Bolt Action army books all the way through Second Edition. Like they didn't release an Armies of the US Second Edition. They didn't release one, or one for the Japanese either. It was just that's how few changes were made between First and Second Edition. They just tweaked it. And so for 13 years, basically, Bolt Action, 12 years, Bolt Action continued with the same rule set. And it was good, but the game was stagnating. And guess what? Warlord Games releases Bolt Action 3rd Edition. They introduce things like cover saves. They quite significantly change up the game. They remove tons of the hit modifiers. They add in things like cover saves. It's a big shakeup. It's the equivalent of the shakeup from Fantasy to Old World. I suspect it's the equivalent of the shakeup from Heresy 2.0 to Heresy 3.0. And you know what? The game is fucking amazing. Bolt Action. I play Bolt Action since First Edition. Only a little bit of First Edition, but a lot of Second Edition. And I think Third Edition is the best edition by fucking miles. And you know what? There are a lot of old grognards who played first edition that are like, oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like. They just don't. They don't like it because they're not rolling with the changes. They're sat there. They're like, I don't want to change. And it's like, well, there's a reason you're not having fun with the new edition. Just, come out of the bubble for a second. Lower the defenses for a moment. Not all the changes that we're playing here are bad, but you're just too fucking stubborn and too fucking close-minded to just be like, to give it a fair go. You're wanting it to fail. You're wanting it to be bad, so you're not enjoying yourself. You're not allowing yourself to enjoy. Sometimes it feels like people actively want to be miserable, especially tabletop wargamers. And so I think the advantage that Old World had over Bolt Action, Old World 1.0 versus Bolt Action 3.0, is that fantasy fucking died. Like, it fucking died. There wasn't this continuous shift from, one edition to the next. There was just bang, it's gone. And so everyone had a break for basically like 7-8 years, and everyone, very few people kept playing the game. There's a few people that did, but very few people kept playing the game. And so when Old World 1.0 came out, we'd had this break, we'd had this palate cleanser, we'd had this step away from it, and we came back. And there were a lot of people that shat on Old World when it first came out, and went, oh, it's dead on arrival, oh, it's not like good old fantasy. And you know what? All those people got proven fucking wrong. All those people got proven fucking wrong. And I think with Bolt Action, and this does come back to Heresy in a moment, I think with Bolt Action, because everyone got so used to playing a second edition, when third edition came along, even though third edition is a massive improvement, massive improvement. Yeah, there's a few quality control issues, but it passes the fucking vibe check, boys. Warlord has been smashing it with third edition. I've never seen a company stack up so many fucking wins in like a year. It's been insane. Like, my wrist is getting tired from wanking off Warlords so much. Every release, they fucking smash it, boys. And these people that bitch and moan and whine, they sound stupider and stupider as every day goes past. Oh, Bolt Action, third edition. You just sound like a fucking moron. You do. Like, you might think you're right, but you sound like a fucking moron because you're telling everyone that the game is shit. And everyone who's going and trying the game, not everyone, the majority of people that are going and trying the game are enjoying it and are going, these changes are actually for the better. You sound like a fucking moron. And do you know what? I bet the same thing's going to happen with Horus Heresy. Could be wrong. Someone clip this. Maybe when Horus Heresy 3.0 drops, maybe it turns out to be a giant fucking bag of shit. But you know what? I'm willing to bet that you're going to have Doomsayer after Doomsayer after Doomsayer. You're going to have all these people who want to put content out being like, Horus Heresy is dead on arrival. You know what? I've heard it all fucking before. I heard it with Bolt Action 3rd edition. I heard it with Old World fucking 1st edition. And you know what? You were wrong then. You were wrong again. And you know what? I bet you're going to be wrong about Horus Heresy 3.0. I bet you're going to be wrong about it. I think Horus Heresy 3.0 is going to be good. I'm fucking hyped for it. It sounds to me, as someone who's been through this a couple of times already, it sounds to me like an Old World. It sounds to me like a Bolt Action 3rd edition. I think it's good. I think it's going to be good. But all of this is just like my opinion, man. All this is like opinion, man. And it is kind of like my opinion, but also at the same time, if we look back at the evidence, like I said, people time every single... I used to do it, by the way. I used to sound like a fucking moron. Okay? I used to be one of those people that's like, GW's killing 40k. GW's killing this, killing that. I know better now. I've been in this fucking game long enough that I'm like, GW isn't fucking stupid. If you shit on GW... So a lot of what they do at first is fucking annoying, but somehow it keeps fucking working. Yeah. Everyone thinks GW is fucking stupid. I don't think they're stupid at all. Sometimes something can sound so damn common sense and sound so damn logical, but do you know what it is? It's like the difference between Math Hammer and the tabletop. You can make something look really, really good or really, really right on Math Hammer, but it hits tabletop, bag of shit doesn't stand up. You can do the same thing. It's the same thing. Old World, Dead on Arrival, successful. Black Edition, Dead on Arrival, successful. 40k 10th edition, looks like a bag of shit. People won't like fixed points, all this kind of stuff. Biggest, best edition that they've ever had. We had 1,400 people at tournaments this weekend. There wasn't even a super major going on. No LVO, no LGT, madness. People keep saying that this shit is bad, but it ends up being quite good. I guess it's the age-old situation, is it? It's the loud minority versus the silent majority. And rarely do those two things agree on the same thing. Rarely do those two groups agree on the same thing. Yeah. All right. We've got a few super chats and stuff coming in here. Let's get our wrists ready to wank some people off. I want to say a big thank you to Cosmic Drew. Cosmic, my boy. Thank you so much for the Giga Chad. Yes, it is the Giga Chad. Just finished the game versus Nids. Secondaries cost me the game due to having nothing that could do. Actions. Pictures in Discord. List sent in for review. Okay, give me a second, Cosmic. 1 minute. I need to make a note. Okay, cool. I think there's quite a good stream highlight there with the whole doomsayers are always wrong. So I'm gonna I might make a bit of a video out of that. All right, we can circle back around to it. So Cosmic Drew, let's have a look, man. Thank you for your patience, bro. Oh, Cosmic, these pictures look fucking sick, bro. Let's have a look. Game vs. Nid was the game mode where you had to push the objective towards your opponent. Quick notes, love vanquishers when they hit. Tried the plasma, didn't help too much because of the high needs. High saves, I'm guessing. But I think it would help me in other games. Bully Boys are great. Kazakin are lucky. And Rico's squad kills bugs good. Either by range or in combat. Also, secondary objectives cost me the game. I didn't get nothing until turn 3 that I can do and probably would have won if I had some better secondaries. Action monkeys are very, very important. Yeah, I think when we looked at your list the other day, I did say that it looked good, but that it did need a few action monkeys. If I didn't say it, I thought it. Of course, I might be thinking it was no fucking good thinking it, and I understand that you are right. Big Blobber Krieg, big old banks. Nice. Whoa, that is a Nid army. Shit, man. We got what, 1, 2 X. That's a fucking big Nid army, man. Are you playing a 6x4, Cosmic? Maybe not, but it looks a little bit like a 6x4. Bulgins in front of plasma executioners. Shit, man. Those Von Lions are going to start chopping up some Kriegers. Shit, bro. No, they got absolutely fucking butt fucked. Nice. God, those banks look fucking good, man. Stacking the banks up, fucking hell, man. Looks so good. I fucking love playing guard, man. Just like platoons of infantry running around, banks running around. I mean, it's just guard is just the best looking army by fucking miles. I love playing my guard. I fucking love playing guard, man. God, dude, yes, amazing. So cool. So cool, Cosmic. You may have lost the battle, but you fucking won the drip war. You fucking won the drip war, man. Platoons of infantry, big Vanks fucking slamming shells into people. It looked, Cosmic, your army looks good. Like it looks, it's nice to see it moving around the table and stuff. Like it looks tight. Nice. Let's do so. Overall, look, you may not have flew, but you fell with style. Shall we have a look at the list? Okay. Creed Command Squad, Creed Command Squad, Creed Command Squad, Rust Commander, Rust Commander. One with Execution, one with Vanquish. I'd probably give both Executions if you're in Combined Arms. You were. Okay. Ursula Creed, Deathcore 1, 2, 3, Artillery Team 1, 2, Bulgrin, Big Squad, Kazakin, Vanquisher, Vanquisher, Scions. So the Scions should be good for doing secondaries, but I suppose what you need... Yeah, so I guess one of the issues you're kind of having... Do you have too many orders, I guess is a big question. No, maybe not.
Every meal's a banquet. Every paycheck a fortune.
Okay, so... I don't really understand why you've got Creed, because Creed can't join Krieg squads. So Creed is just there leading... Kazakin, I presume, but then you're not. Yeah, so I don't think you're getting your mileage out of Creed. Not even slightly. I think you've got 4 tanks, which is good. I think you've got 2 sources of indirect fire, which is good. I think you have got a decent amount of infantry. You've got 3 blobs plus Bulgrin plus Kazakin. There's a decent amount of infantry there. I think the issue you have is you're a little bit inefficient in terms of your orders. So the reality is you've got Krieg command squads. You've got 3 Krieg command squads, and then you've got Ursula Creed. That's 6 orders. But you know how you could get... That's 6 orders for... And then you've got the Kazakin, which order themselves. So you don't. So the Kazakin don't need Creed. What I would do, very, very simply, is turn one of your Krieg squads into a Cadian squad, and have Creed and the Cadian command squad in the Cadian blob, and then you can drop the other 2 Creed command squads, because that, and then you go Grand Strategist on the Cadian command squad, because that will give you enough orders for the 3 blobs and the 2 artillery teams. You don't even need Grand Strategist. You don't need Grand Strategist. Because you'd have 3 blobs, and yes, you would. You would need Grand Strategist. You would need Grand Strategist. So yeah. So you would end up saving 10 points because one of the Cadian blobs becomes a Krieg. One of the Krieg blobs becomes a Cadian blob. And then you'd end up saving another 130 points. So that's 140 points. And you'd be spending 15 points on Grand Strategist, so you'd have 115 points left over. Yeah. And then what you do with that is you put 2 Scout Sentinels in your list. Two Scout Sentinels in your list. And they're going to get you some early secondaries. Because Scout Sentinels are 55 points, and they're very good at scouting forward, obviously. So yeah. That's what I would do, mate. Unless you maybe you just got some bad secondaries, but I think you do have a lack of cheap units. You have a lack of cheap, shitty units that can do objectives. And I think getting a couple of Scout Sentinels in there will do you a world of good. A world of good, mate. That's what I think anyway. But try it out. I would say, Cosmic, before you make any major changes, play a couple more games. Because maybe it was just a bad draw. You know? Maybe it was just a bad draw. So play a couple more games. And if you like, if you get like 2 to 3 games in and you're like, I still do not have the ability to score secondaries, at that point you can't put it down to luck. You have to put it down to the fact that the list is missing a component. Never change a list after 1 game, but unless something's really glaringly obvious. But changing a list after 2 or 3 games is totally acceptable. It's like me with Field Orn's batteries. I love my fobs, but I've used them for 3 games now. I've fired them 15 times. They're still not 15 times. I've fired them. What was it? I fired them 45 times, and they're still doing fuck all. At that point, you have to be like, I don't think fobs are as good as I thought they were. You know, there you are. Okay, moving on. I want to say a big thank you to who we got next. I want to say a big thank you to It's Me, Marco. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Marco, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships. Yeah, baby. Oh, Marco, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Seth, thank you for the extra squad to hold the line in the name of the Emperor. Yes. Yes. Marco's like, holy shit, you're still on? Bro, we got another hour to go. I've been away. I've been away for 2 weeks. We're looking at 6-hour, 7-hour streams every fucking day until I can't be bothered doing them anymore. Big streams are the best. That's the way. All right. I also want to say a big thank you. Oh, also, Marco, I don't mean to alarm you, but chat, I don't mean to alarm you. If we get, we said this earlier in the stream, and I'm going to sort out the official mechanics for it, but I'm going to say it now. If we get 50 new members in a stream, then we will do we'll do an old school Mordian Glory Giga Chad to see the stream out. Right now we're on 17 new members, so collectively via the community, maybe there's a chance we'll get there. We've got an hour to do it. If we do, we do. If we don't, we don't. There we go. All right. I want to say a big thank you next to Trooper number 2102. Thank you for the super chat, man. Doomsayers irritate me to no end. Fuck off, negative Nancy's. I just tell these people to lay back and think of England. Just the only way. Trooper. I think you're right. It's let me have a drink. It's a good point. Trooper, it's a damn good point. So I am someone like everyone who occasionally gets a little bit down in the mouth. It's a little bit sad. And I can always tell when I need a break, because I feel like all my videos end up being really negative and everything. But a few years ago, I was going through a particularly salty period. And I had a number of comments. I think it was since I've been full-time. I had a number of comments in streams and on videos where people were just like, bro, can you just not be so fucking negative? And it really kind of like hit me. You don't have to be permanently positive. You don't have to be fucking peppy all the time. But at the end of the day, no one wants to be fucking miserable. There's enough misery out there as it is. And so from that point forward, I've always tried to be more positive. It's one of the things, like I say this often, I have learned a hell of a lot, not just professionally, but personally, over the last 3 years, because obviously I've been on display, as it were. Come and see the freak. And a lot, naturally people scrutinize and they give you and I welcome all feedback. And it's made me realize that, like, there is a big difference between constructive criticism and just fucking moaning. There is. And the reality of the situation is that most people don't want to listen to something that's just fucking moaning. Most people, not just on YouTube, but I mean in real life. If someone's just fucking moaning and moaning and moaning about what's going on, if every single time you ask someone, "Oh, how you doing?" and they start going, "Oh, well, blah, blah, blah," you're like, fucking hell, man. And there's a big difference between moaning and constructive criticism. There's a big difference between moaning and, being like upset, like genuinely upset and like having to talk through something. Of course. All right. But yeah, it's like some people are allergic to being happy. And we're not saying people who are depressed. We're like some people enjoy fucking having a good old fucking moan. Any excuse of a good old fucking moan. And yeah, it's just not the way. Not for me personally. I want to be hyped. I want to get on the fucking hype train. I want to be hyped when it's right to be hyped. And I want to be but I also want to be honest. And so this is my approach to things, guys, now. And I don't always get it right. But this is my approach. This is my promise to you guys. I made this promise before and I'll make it again. I'll reiterate it. I'll reaffirm my vows. When I am hyped about something and when I'm excited about something, it is genuine hype and genuine excitement. So you guys know that when I'm hyped about something,
everyone fights.
It's not just me trying to push some product onto you. Not being like, I always use my fucking what is it, like paddle, because what Forrest Gump says, like, I always use the fucking paddle. It's not really true, blah, blah, blah. No, when I say this is good, you guys know it's good. But when something's shit, I'll tell you something's shit. But I won't, when I tell you something shit, I won't moan about it. I won't be like, boo. I'll say, guys, I wouldn't get this. This is a bit shit. But when something's good, I'll get the fucking hype train going. That's the way to be, man. Hype when it's right to be hyped. Criticize when it's right to criticize. But never be MW. Bitch, moan, and whine. That's the way. This is the way. There you go. CJ, I love peptides. For fuck's sake. Fucking CJ didn't miss a fucking beat. He didn't miss a fucking beat. Just peptides. That's never going to go away, is it? That's never going to go away. I wonder if he's still doing it. And we need to fucking do a check, I think. Revisit it. Not like majorly. I just mean like have a quick look. 1 minute. How's it going? God damn it. Fucking CJ. 10 out of 10. 10 out of fucking 10, man. I wasn't even hinting to that, but you're absolutely 110% right. 110% right. All right, I want to say a massive, mega, bunker busting, giga chatting motherfucking thank you to Dustin Creswell, my boy. Holy shit, Dustin. Dustin has just come in with not one, not two, but 30 fucking gifted members. Dustin, you fucking giga chat, mate. You fucking giga chat. Everyone in chat right now, let's spam a few fucking 07s. Let's show a few fucking thank yous to Dustin. Because I think we can all agree, coming in with fucking 30 gifted memberships. Oh, my man. Dustin, I raise my glass to you. You're an officer, a gentleman, a gentleman, a scholar, a good sir, a kind sir, and a goddamn hero. Thank you for supporting the channel and also for supporting the community, because those gifted memberships, they not only obviously support the channel financially, but they're a great way of getting more people into the MG community, getting them green names, getting the fucking badges, getting them emojis, and of course, getting into the goddamn Discord. There we go, boys. Holy shit. There we are. Holy moly. Holy moly. Oh. Dustin, you're a good lad. And shout out to Dustin. He actually just got us up to 47 new members. So we're only 3 away from doing the only 3 away for doing the Giga Chat at the end of the stream, which is kind of cool. There we are. Nice. All right. What have we got next? I want to say a big old thank you to Cosmic Drew. Cosmic Drew, thank you for the super chat, man. Quick note, artillery teams with siege cannons having an angle of direct line of sight is good anti-tank backup. I would agree with that. I've not tried it myself personally, but I can definitely say, you know, on paper that I absolutely agree with that, because it's like yeeting an oppressor cannon at someone. It's not a main source of anti-tank, but it's a good backup. At the end of the day, damage 3 is damage 3. Yeah. Pardon me. All right, so Cosmic. So were you using them as siege cannons rather than heavy mortars? Okay. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. I mean, we've always... Here's the thing. Artillery is a support weapon. If you go down the route of heavy... It's a support/harassment weapon. If you go down the route of using it as heavy mortars, that makes for a great harassment weapon. I'm going to fucking pick off your little 5-man squad that's wanking off on the back objective. Great. If you go for siege cannons, it's like, okay, maybe a little bit less reliable at doing that harassment fire, but could probably still get the job done. But it's a good support weapon. It's not going to be the main damage dealer, but like you said, it's a good backup. It's like, if the las cannons and the marsh cannons and vanquishers have like killed a few things, but there's just a couple more wounds that you need doing, fucking yeet a few goddamn siege cannon shells at them, and maybe you bring it down. Yeah, Cosmic, that makes sense to me, and I appreciate your report from the front line, sir. There we go. I want to say a big thank you next to N Harper. N Harper, thank you so much for the 18 months X-Force, baby. Yes. Oh, nice, dude. Thank you so much for supporting the channel for a year and a half, you fucking hero. So nice to meet you in Orlando. Perfect weekend. Hey, dude, it was great to meet you as well. Great to meet you and all of the gang, everyone that turned up to the morning meetup. It was good, and it was chill as fuck. It was exactly what I wanted from it. It was nothing too formal. Turn up, few drinks, bit of food, bosh, job done. And Harper, it was a pleasure to meet you too. And hopefully we'll meet again in the future. Nice. All right. Next, I want to say a big thank you to It's-A-Me, Marco. Marco, thank you so much for the super chat, my man. So the Wyvern then. I did a video on the Wyvern. Look, I used to complain about the Wyvern. I used to think it wasn't very good. You know what? The Wyvern is still quite shit, but it's not as shit as it once was. Mark, I did a video on it. With Eldar and infantry in general becoming much more meta, having the good old Wyvern, the good old Wyvern, it's not about, it's not got any better, it's just become more relevant. But yeah, I did it. Did a whole fucking video on it. I'm not entirely certain what the reaction to that video was, because it came out when I was on holiday. Let's have a look. Did people think I was fucking nuts? Hot take, the Wyvern's not totally sure now. I forgot I hello again. Let's have a look. Well, 5,000 people watched the video. 333 people liked it and 4 people disliked it. So overall, it seems that people were relatively open to it. It's still shit. You still would rather not take it, but if it's the only artillery you can get your hands on, it's better than nothing. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Let's have a look here. Next, we'll say a big thank you to Blackstone Chapter Master. Blackstone Chapter, thank you so much for the super chat, man. So, how much for Wolf in your mercenary company? Oh, your character from what do you call it? From Mountain Blade. I mean, dude, if you paint a model up and send it to me, I'll fucking use him. He can, even if he's just like a sergeant leading a squad, I'll fucking use him. Or something, you know? Or if you, I don't know. If you want him to be in the right colours, that's one way of doing it. If you want me to like name a dude, normally I don't have a hard and fast system for like naming a motherfucker. But normally I just say if someone like has been smashing it over a couple of streams, I tend to say like I'll name a dude. Like, for example, like obviously Bolario. I'm not expecting that level of support from you. Don't worry, Black Chapter Master. But I've had a few people that have come in and like gifted like 50 memberships a couple of times, and I'd be like, "Fucking hell, let me name a dude after." Someone who's just like consistently smashing it. Even it's not based on like any. Sometimes it could just be someone that's coming in just being really active and just doing lots of like little super chats and stuff like that, or just doing lots of like regular, just like chatting in chat and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, so there's no hard and fast system. It's just, are you smashing it? Yeah. If you're like, Mordian, I'm not going to fucking give you 50 memberships. That's quite a lot of money. I understand that. Don't get me wrong. I'm not the kind of guy that's going to turn you upside down and shake you for your lunch money. That's why I was like, if you want to like send me one, that's one way of doing it, and then I'll use it. Yeah. So there you go. But yeah, generally just. I name people who it's not a hard and fast system. It's not like something you can't game the system. It's just, are you someone that is consistently joining, smashing it, going above and beyond? Then I tend to do a named thing. Either that or we do it like the lighter core, do like a membership drive or something like that. So yeah. So yeah, have a little think, Blackstone Chapter Master, and but I'm generally speaking, I'm very much open to the concept. There we go. There you go. Cosmic, what about the whole Inquisitor channel? Well, there you go. But that exactly, Cosmic, not only is he a massive support of the channel, but he actually sent me a whole bunch of models, which I then use in battle reports and stuff. So, yeah. Are you just going to wait till Cosmic gets inspired and makes that kill team? There you go. See, there you go, man. Right, next we'll say a massive thank you to It's-a-Me Marco. We are going in with the first wave. Means more bugs for us to kill. You smashed the entire area. You everyone to let you get me. Oh, we get you, sir. We get you. Marco, dude, coming in with like 10 memberships and then a super chat and then 20 memberships. Marco, you are smashing it, my son. You are smashing it. Thank you so much for all the memberships, sir. Thank you for the incredible support. Massive 07. Guys, Marco's coming with fucking 30 memberships in total. Absolute fucking giga chat. Let's get some more 07s. Let's spam. You guys, it's popping off. Is this the Mordian Glory Power Hour? Is this it? You guys are absolutely fucking smashing it. It's just suddenly started popping off in the last 15 minutes. Holy fuck, man. Marco, big fucking thank you, dude. I raise my glass to you. You're an officer, a gentleman, a scholar, a good sir, and a kind sir. Holy shit, man. And also, I just want to say a massive thank you to you and to everyone who has just been smashed at the stream. Fucking incredible, boys. Holy shit. And then we've got Cosmic, my boy. Cosmic. The 8-armed emperor himself. The ink master. The lore master. The cum jar filler. Cosmic, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, man. And of course, Cosmic, for all of your support that you have shown this channel, not just in this stream, but in all the streams. Cosmic is OG. He is a pillar of this community. Anyone who's been around here long enough, they know the name Cosmic Drew. They know the name The Flare. They know the power of the octopus. Cosmic 07, man, thank you for all of your support, not only in the stream, but in all the streams. You are a good lad. A good lad. There we go. There we go. Oh, I got a pang of hunger. I got a hunger pang. Oh. I haven't named a model after Marco, but we do have an alert. Marco has his own custom alert on the... I think I might have a... No, I do have a Marco model. I do have a Marco model. It's from... It's one of Cosmic immortalized him early on. Yeah. Yeah. Marco's got one of the first models. He was one of the first people to be immortalized. And he's been featured in multiple battle reports. Kill Team TriStar, right? And he's got an alert. Marco's OG as fuck, man. I think I've got it right here. Yeah, these are down here. One minute. One minute. It's going to be the very last model that I pull out. For fuck's sake. Oh, I can't.
When it comes to fighting crime, there's only one man
Oh,
keeping
I've got a
the
super
streets
chat coming through.
while keeping it real.
I think his base has come off. But it is here. I'll come back to it in a second. I'm struggling. I'm struggling slightly to open it all up. Unless my memory is tricking me. But I think I'm right. Maybe my memory's tricking me. I'm sure we had a Mark Anconi model. I'll look into it. Maybe it was on... I know what it was. I think it's on the extra name tags that Cosmic sent me. I'll find them. But I'm sure I have a Marco model. I'm sure. I'm like 99% sure, unless my memory's playing tricks on me. I'm pretty confident. All right. So, I want to say a big thank you to Cosmic Drew. Cosmic Drew, thank you so much for super chat, man. I really should finish the Inquisitor TriStar story. I mean, Cosmic, you are the lore master. Yeah. But it's also, you should do it for fun when the creative juices are flowing. Don't force it. You know, we love the cosmic songs. We love the cosmic lore. We love the cosmic creations. We love all that shit, man. But we don't mind waiting for inspiration to strike. There you go. There you go. All right. So Cosmic, if it happens, it happens, you know? If it happens, it happens. But when it happens, it'll be beautiful. Let's have a look. CP Godzilla Coffee. Can you bring a Valkyrie back using combined arms, reinforced strategy, or just infantry? Just infantry regiment units, so you can't bring a Valkyrie back. Chance to be a fine thing. Fine thing indeed. Oh, I'm going hungry. I've eaten a lot of Doritos tonight. Because they're just here, but I really should eat something healthier. I really should eat something healthier. I've been very naughty tonight. Normally, I'm not quite this bad, but I've been eating. I'm in American mood. I'm in American mode. I'm eating fucking pumpkin pie, shoving Doritos down my gullet by the fucking fistful, and I'm drinking loads of fizzy pop. I'm now a yank. There you are. It is MG mukbang, pretty much. Don't deny it, Americans. You know you love to eat. Mark Talablan, don't give me that fucking face. I know that you know that I know that you like to fucking eat. Who doesn't like to eat? Well, I suppose there are people out there. There we go. Am I going to Helldive tonight? Super Earth needs you. Maybe I can Helldive. We could do a poll. Last half an hour of the stream, cheeky Helldive. Maybe. We'll see what people say. Let the people decide. Should I Helldive? Or keep chatting shit? There you go. There you are. There's the poll for you. I was wondering how long it would take for someone to react to the fucking poll. Oh man. I need to do the I had a really healthy dinner tonight actually. I had oven cooked chicken, so not like fried. I had like oven cooked chicken, and then I had that with vegetable mash, and then I had a big side of vegetable mash and a big side of roasted vegetables. So I actually was and for lunch I had some tortellini. So I say I'm eating like an American, but I am actually been very it's really, if you only saw how I ate on stream, you would think that I should have died many years ago. But this very much represents the what the fuck is nearby to eat kind of food. But typically during the day I do eat quite well. Yeah. It's on stream, I'm just like fucking I need quick fucking high calorie, fucking high energy, quick energy fucking food to keep the fucking business going. Need them E numbers, bitch. That's what we need, boys. That's what we need. I've had and it is full of E numbers at the moment because it's all my snacks I brought home from America. Now, excuse me whilst I eat these Chips Ahoy. Chips Ahoy are very, very nice. I mean, obviously they're like mass-produced store-bought cookies, don't get me wrong. But as far as mass-produced store-bought cookies go, I think they do beat out Maryland cookies. I think they do. Do you want to see how much of a fat fuck I am? This is my packet of Chips Ahoy. I consciously, willing, and with malice aforethought bought the family size. Mrs. Mordian has not eaten a single one of these Chips Ahoy. I am this far through. I have eaten one whole half and am making good progress on the second half. However, in my defense, that is over what is now a 2.5 week period. So maybe it's not so bad. Maybe it's not so bad. What do you think, Americans? Taking multiple as a legal term are related to it. Well, I'm definitely murdering my my diets. There we go. Matt Larkin, someone made a model about you earlier in the stream. Did you see it?
Another glorious day in the Corps. Day in the Marine Corps is like a day on the farm. Every meal's a background. Every paycheck a fortune. Every formation a parade.
Yeah, I don't think Mad Larkin saw it. Alright, I'm going to show Mad Larkin this, and then we're going to wank off Cosmic and do some hell diving, because that's what Cosmic has lobbied for. I don't think Larkin saw his model, which is hilarious. Where the fuck is it? Did I go past it? Was it not put in general chat? It might have been sent to me as a DM. I don't think it was sent to me as a DM. I think I'm just going past it too quickly. I hope the person who posted it hasn't deleted it since. It was very, very well done. Oh, I know where it may. Oh no, that's not it. Where is the Larkin model? Is it secret?
When it comes to fighting crime,
Is it safe?
there's only one man keeping the streets safe. While keeping
Oh, Larkin, I'm blue balling you so hard. I can't find it. Email. I think it was sent in emails. It was. I've got it. I'm going to find out who sent it, so you can fully appreciate and thank them for immortalizing you. It was Eric Hager. Eric Hager sent pictures of his Mordian command squad. Larkin, behold. Cosmic, you were immortalized in it as well. I don't know if you noticed. Cosmic, Tiki, Larkin, and Willario, I believe is what the final lineup was. Actually, one of the greatest fucking, like, one of the greatest fucking things that's ever been sent to me. Like, truly, that has ever graced my screen. It is actually so peak. It's actually one of the best things that's ever been sent into the channel. Oh, it's so good. It's so good, man. Like... it's like, it's properly immortal, man. It's properly immortal. It's so good. I think it is officially one of the greatest things that I've ever seen come out of this community. It really encapsulates everything that this community stands for. This is a command squad. This is usable on the tabletop. It has a legal loadout. It's also mad as shit. It's also mad as shit. And a huge amount of love, effort, time, and attention has been put into it. It's like, it's actually, do you know what I mean? Like, it's actually, it hits all the different things. It's so good. It's so good. So that was from Eric. Username, I'll find the username because obviously a lot of people will know him via that. Rev. That was it. Rev. He super chatted me and went, what do you think of the new Mordian command squad that's going straight to Legends? Yeah. Actually perfect. Yeah. Very, very good. The red grass, it's all the details, man. Yeah, all the details. It's very, very well done. Very, very well done. The level of detail to go into something like that, do you know what I mean? It's bonkers. Yeah, hats off. Hats off, man. Hats off. Okay. Let's have a look here. So I want to say a big thank you. We've got a bit more. I think we've got another bit. We've got 2 bits of support coming in here. That's it. Cosmic Drew. Cosmic, thank you for the support, man. That's it. We're hell diving and I'm coming with you. Let's go level 10, super hell dive, and bring fire, lots of fire. I'm coming with. Cosmic, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Load up your hell divers, boys. We're going to do it now. Cosmic's on the squad. Fun Jacob, thank you so much, man. Can we lobby to join the Mordian hell diver team? I mean, Of course. We are a democracy. We are always open for lobbying. There we go. Hey, and then we've got the third one. We got the third one. Trooper, my boy. Trooper, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Put me in, coach. It's hell diving time. All right, it's gonna be Cosmic, Fun Jacob, Trooper, and myself. We're gonna get a fucking hell dive going on. All right. I'm gonna. Everyone drop into Do Not Disturb stream. Everyone, so say everyone. Cosmic, Fun Jacob, and Trooper drop into. I'll show you guys where. Drop into Do Not Disturb Stream Team 2. All right. When I see you've dropped into there, I will bring you guys up to the private room, which is Do Not Disturb Stream Team 1, and then we'll be able to play without. I mean, I don't really mind people hanging out when we're doing it on stream. Obviously, we want to try and keep things tight. You've seen me do that with like the PUBG and stuff. So we'll do that, and we're gonna do like it's gonna be one dive. It's gonna be one dive because I've been streaming for 6.5 hours, and I don't really want to be going to bed at like 6 in the morning. I'm already really pushing it with these streams, man. But there we go. All right. I might even end this stream. No, I'll just maybe change the thumbnail or something. I'll think about it. But yeah, you guys hang out in there for a bit, and then I'll pull you guys up. I'm just gonna have a quick wee. Well, I'm gonna let my game load up. I'm gonna have a quick wee, and I'm going to grab a glass of water, and then we'll do the dive. All right. So I'll load the game up. Feel free to join the squad when I get into the ship and all that kind of good stuff. All right. I'll be back in 30 seconds. I'm just gonna grab a glass of water and have a quick piss.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
Super Earth, our home. Prosperity. Liberty. Hi there. Democracy. Our way of life. Oh, hello. But freedom doesn't come free. No! Sweet liberty! No! Look familiar? Scenes like these are happening all over the galaxy right now. You could be next. That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life. Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free.
I've got a cat trapped in here with me now.
The Helldivers. Become part of an elite peacekeeping force.
Sorry, I'm skipping the thing. Okay. Let me move OBS over. Let me turn the side light off. We're going goblin mode. After all. Let's go to... let me move Discord over 1 second. I think I want to be here for Discord. Yep. Okay, I'm going to move you guys up now. All right. Let's go, baby.
With my computer. So I only just got it working for Heart of Democracy.
Fuck's sake, Cosmic. Cosmic. I can say it to you personally now. Thank you very much to the Baneblade chat. It's popping up, baby! Baby! It's popping up. Holy shit. Cosmic, thank you to 20, man. Come on, MG. Let's do the full dive. We can do it. Do it with super red. All right, but it's got to be quick. Cosmic, I'm always open to lobbying, but I also am open to sleep. We can hear you now, Cosmic. I couldn't hear you before.
Yeah. Hang on.
Again, you're coming through loud and clear now, if that helps.
Alright, so Jacob and I are already on a team. My ship's fully upgraded, so.
So's mine. So, do you want to join on me or do you want me to join on you? I don't mind either way. It's just if, do you guys all...
Yeah, if you want to, like, generate a quick friend code for me to punch in.
I'll just join you, man. Give me a second.
Okay. Let's see, I should be on recent players.
That's a good way of doing it, probably.
If not, I've got a friend code here.
Can you not join me through Steam? Do you not have me on Steam?
No.
Ah, right. That's why I can't find you. Okay. Yeah. Just let me change what we're doing. 1 second here, man. There we go. Okay. Just add me on Steam, and then that might be easier to just join on me that way.
Okay.
This is always the best part about getting a game together.
It is.
Getting everyone on the same ship. It takes longer to get people on the same ship than it does to play the round.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. You know what? Good sir, kind sir. I am...
Oh, you Dragoon, right?
Yeah.
Got you. There you go. We've invited
Triple, are you on anti-cheat?
I'm on the way.
He's on the way. Nice.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters.
There we go.
Let me have a look
Orbit
here.
synchronized.
1 second. Okay, we're good. So you should be able to join on me now, Trooper, and then hopefully from Jacob, you've got me already, or you can join on me as well.
I'm with Trooper.
Yeah. So I'm gonna
You can
join
just-
Morty, and then you join on me.
Hell yeah.
Just changing my loadout.
Ooh, I like that new helmet.
I'm ready to unceremoniously execute anybody who exhibits cowardice.
I mean, of course, this is the way.
Yeah.
No shit, Dragoon, where are you? There you are.
There he goes. You should.
Oh, it just shows that you're online. It doesn't show I can join you.
Wow, what a coincidence.
Are you doing the same thing as me, Cosmic?
Oh no, me and Dragoon have the exact same armor and almost same weapon.
Yeah. Oh no, you're different to me. I'm the Mordian. You guys are the Kriegers.
They need a Tommy helmet with a gas mask, so that way I can warp my own personal regiment.
Don't worry.
Fantastic.
Bad Rabbit, don't worry. I got you. Don't worry, man.
Trooper, you're not popping up on my friends or recents.
That's weird.
What if you just shoot me an invite? Oh yeah, you're showing up as offline now.
I'm going to sort the mission out whilst you guys are...
Helldiver, the
here's what we're gonna do. Jacob, I'm just gonna DM you my friend code on Steam. That'll just be easier.
How'd you change the fucking difficulty in this?
Right. Oh, that doesn't help. I was about to say some controller nonsense.
Super Hell Dive, you say?
Oh,
God. Honestly, I don't see much difference between Super Hell Dive and anything else on Earth, Super Earth.
Mission coordinates locked.
Oh, God.
Alright, I'm ready.
Alright.
Gentlemen. I've sent... Jacob, have you got me in?
Hold on, just pulling up Discord. Listen, guys, you're gonna have to bear with me. I'm functionally retarded. I have no idea how the army let me in.
You know what? You know you could be
I'm kind of retarded.
Don't worry.
Listen, Jeffersus, there are giant rats the size of men down on the city of Null.
Alright, I think I sent you an invite.
Si, senor.
Only a couple away from the lockstep, but I got the flag.
Oh, hell yeah, there we go.
There you go, I've sent you that.
Guys, somehow the two brain cells rubbed together and made it work.
You know what? You couldn't be like my dad, right? My dad joined the Navy, right? And he was aboard Iowa before she was a museum. He told me a really funny story about the time. There was a guy who forced the Iowa's entire battle group to have to alter course because he spilled some flammable chemicals that were going to be ignited by the ship's exhaust. Now, you could be that guy who caused an entire U.S. naval battle group to change course, okay?
I really wish I had the funk music playing right now. I don't know if you guys can see it, but I am doing the Dr. Livesey walk.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I gotta get another mission done to get the credits. But I'm bringing in the flag.
I mean, of course, if you own the flag and don't bring it, do you even dive, bro? So is Unspoken Paper one of us?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes, this
cool.
is Jake.
All right, let's go, boys.
Gentlemen. Mordian, do it. Say the line.
Which one?
Say the line.
Get on the red line, Marines. Get some today. That's the one I'm going with.
Yeah.
All right, take whatever the fuck you want.
I like fire.
That's a good policy.
Oh, good.
Alright, number one, Super Earth flag. Orbital napalm.
I still hold myself responsible for when you guys dropped onto Malevolon Krieg, and I lobbied for everyone to take flamers when they were garbage. And it was the last mission y'all did on stream before Malevolon fell.
We did. I think we pulled it off, didn't we?
Oh, no. Everyone died.
Oh, okay.
I thought. Hey, you know, it's a miracle we were able to get anything done. Because, like, hey, who here remembers when Devastators would fall like rain from dropships, alright?
Oh, man.
Woo! Pre-nerf boss spawns were wild.
Yeah.
It was a miracle we got anything done with the stratagems we had. Okay.
Are any of you taking the Hellpod optimization?
I'll take it. Golly, I'm thinking too tactically. Where my HMG? There we go.
Hell yeah.
Alright. We are going with the first wave! Means more squids for us to kill. You smash the whole area. You kill anything that has tentacles on its face. You get me?
We get you, sir!
Well, what about Cosmic?
Not including him. I really shouldn't say this on stream. It's all right. Cosmic's one of the good ones.
Mere boy. Mere boy. I'm a binge is over. Fuck yes.
Let's
find out what that
Oh god, the lag, the interminable lag.
Remember the crew.
Oh, whoa, where the fuck did I land? I landed in a...
Oh, Morty, come back. We landed next to a friendship door.
Okay, let me call some stuff.
Alright, I'm taking the role of Keller Sergeant.
Fuck it out. Alright, I'm pressing the button. Alright, it is super dive, so I have to actually try. Okay, these hellpods have fallen in a somewhat inconvenient location. Alright, let's go! That's not an overseer. I have been trained to see anything that flies as an overseer, but it's a guard dog.
Ow.
Three flesh mobs. One flesh mob.
So, a second 500 kg has hit the flesh mob.
Well, gentlemen, looks like this is a good place for $1 Jack.
For what? I didn't hear what you said.
Didn't get that joke.
I just didn't hear it. I was firing. It's alright. Oh shit!
Well, I mean, like, I could say we hit this area harder than Dollar General hit rural America, so.
Alright. Jesus, wept. Super hell dive my ass.
That's what I've been saying.
Big boy, big boy.
I'll give him a taste of freedom.
Oh god! I walked into it.
What happened? Hit the trenches!
Freedom never sleeps! More weapons. Requesting air support. Deliver key! Last reload!
Suck my dick!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Did I? Yep. Oh man.
That was alright.
That
So many
could've been
500s. Right. I think we have officially butt fucked this one little outpost. Let's move on. Thief trooper!
You mean the Halo 2 Marines?
Oi me, boys! Shout civilians. Civilians will... Oh, fuck! Stim! Oh, no. I got stun locked by an overseer. It's alright, the Thief troopers got him eventually.
I'm just carrying the killers.
There. Hey, I still
Nice.
want for us to see squads of like levy conscripts
Fucking
running
hell.
around. And it's just civilians with constitutions because everyone is given one when they're 16.
That is true. That would be
Keep losing
cool.
the city, I'm probably going to see something like that.
I'm heading to the pod.
Northwest, 100 meters. Follow me. Requesting sentry.
I got genuinely Jaffa Creed. If there's one civilian hanging out at a bunch of about 50 fucking voteless, I'm going to assume they're a Squid sympathizer.
I mean, it's treason.
Yep.
Oh, I feel the black box is.
I'm doing my part.
All right, 380 barrage going out.
Follow me.
I claim this pod in the name of Super Earth.
Nice.
Dropping a pin, southwest, 100 meters.
Ah, there we are. Super Earth.
I love it.
I'm gonna go kill that ship.
Yeah, I'm going with.
Oh, ran the flag.
I'm out. Picking through this wreckage with the black box now.
Jesus, what was that?
Tagging location. Never mind. What is?
Gentlemen like my ex, we nailed it.
Mag's empty.
Looking around for the black box wherever it may be.
Oh shit, the recon drone crashed into... Ah. Talk about convenient.
Alright, did a quick reload.
I'll motivate you with the flag.
I love the space M14. It's so good. Do you wanna, if you want to wave it, Cosmic, hold down the button that changes fire modes.
Oh.
Oh,
Hey!
There you go.
Oh, that's
I just
awesome.
wanted to caress you with it gently.
You can caress me with it if you like.
There you go. Feel
Ah.
the freedom.
Black
Ah.
Democracy.
One minute.
Feel the...
Gentlemen, I'm sorry, but did you fill out your C-01 before you did that?
Oh, caress me. Whilst I lockstep.
Watch the trooper. Watch this greatness.
Yes, that Steve Trooper is like, these are our best.
We are traumatizing the regs. Oh god.
Oh, freedom.
Oh shit.
Hey. This has gotta be my favorite war bond.
There we go, boys. Bum, bum, bum.
All right. Gentlemen, I may find myself in a bit of a predicament.
I think the Steve Trooper threw a grenade, and I think we walked onto the grenade.
Mordian, he saw that you guys didn't fill out your C-01.
That's okay. Democracy prevails. Freedom will prevail. Where the fuck did my supply backpack go?
Yeah, I picked it up. How do you drop?
Oh, it's alright.
There
You
we
can
go.
just keep it. If you don't have a backpack, you can keep it. I'll just call down another one.
Oh, does anyone have a guard dog backpack?
Nah.
Would anyone like one?
I would.
Yeah.
Like the flag.
There we go.
The flag needs it. I'm gonna go kill shit.
Yeah.
Oh, flash mob.
Yeah, no, I've kind of just taken the full to the role of fire and flag.
Harvester.
Oh fuck! I'm flanking them.
Oh. Shields down.
So, apparently being behind 2 solid buildings does not protect you from the indirect blast of a 500 kg.
It makes sense to me.
Apparently Helldivers now uses 40k rules.
The napalm took it out. I love the smell of orbital napalm in the morning.
I'm throwing a 500 kg in it.
Oh, I'm in the middle of it. Smells like victory.
Oh, no.
It might still be alive. I'm throwing a 380 on it.
It's definitely still alive. It's down.
Calling down fortifications.
For fuck's sake, I killed myself. I wasn't.
I thought I killed you.
I wasn't concentrating. I was killed ironically by the shield generator. Oh shit.
Stingray.
That bubble shield is useless.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Do we start heading to the black box?
Yeah.
Come on.
Gentlemen, if you don't have something to fight that Stingray, the Liberator Penetrator will kill it.
We need to get the fuck out of here.
I have my dudes, so that works, right?
Yes.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
So does the regular heavy machine gun. Or medium machine gun. The Stalwart doesn't. Looks like we got another Squid Sympathizer.
They're just like dancing in the middle of the street. Alright, I'm a little low on gear now because I had to keep calling it in, but it's fine, I'll survive. If I die again, I'll have to go back for stuff.
Right, now where is this black box?
If you want the supply pack, I have no shit Leviathan. Yeah, I have no idea how to use this supply pack.
You just press 5 and it gives you the equivalent of a pack, supply pod from the backpack.
You can also walk up to someone, push E, and then that gives them ammo.
Oh, we still can't fight.
What if I'm using a controller?
I have no idea.
You have to press 5. Even I don't know, and I use controller.
Where the fuck is this fucking... What are we looking for? This, like...
We just look for, like, a
A yellow briefcase.
Yeah, find
right,
the briefcase.
Okay. It'll be like... It'll look like it's in a crashed area, won't it? Like it'll look crashed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll be somewhere in the guts of the plane.
Okay, so find the plane. Find the black box.
Yep.
Off it.
Alright, I guess I'll actually see if I can find it over here.
Yeah, it's somewhere in the radius.
I love fire, it's so good.
Well, gentlemen, I think I've found the black box. Yep, I found it.
Nice. Converge on Dragoon.
Where are you?
I'm down.
That's a flesh mob. I'm just gonna... If you would so kindly as land on that, please.
Oh, hello.
Kraken Leviathan! Throwing down a shield.
Oh, that'll be good for one hit from the Leviathan. 2 Stingrays.
Ah!
We're getting hammered out here! And they're killing us and we can't fight back and that ain't fair!
Maybe we should have chosen our troops not by lobbying, but by skill.
Never.
I'm doing fine.
Democracy. Democracy is based on lobbying. Stingray down.
Good kill.
Right, have we found the black box yet?
Yep.
Ah. Well.
Alright, where the fuck do we take this motherfucker? Alright, I see it.
I found your flag.
Oh, don't go that way. Do not go that way. That's bad way. For a man armed with a sword, that is not the direction I want to be going in. It's okay. Don't worry about the Leviathan. You're just one man running around. Why would it target you?
Yep, right here we go.
Man, it's so fucking mad that Super Earth is actually under attack. People were like, and speculated about this for literally years.
Go, go, go.
Remember the creek!
Fuck, man. Remember Eagleopolis, man.
Remember Eagleopolis.
Yeah.
Administrative Center 02. That's where I enlisted.
Mm.
The family fun zone.
I remember the creek. No, you know what it is? It's in this... At this stage, it's Remember Calypso. That's what it is.
Calypso broke before the guard did.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, hello.
I need reinforcements at my location. Actually, no, I don't. Fuck this.
Don't worry, I got a 500 dropping near you.
Go 380 it. Yeah, run away from this location for a bit. Let the 380 do its job.
How about 2 380s?
Oh. The 380 did its job.
Nice. It sends. It sends the undemocratic thoughts.
Said, hey, that guy reinforced cosmic. That's a definite squid.
That guy is a definite squid. He's our squid.
Yep.
The guys go got a long way from the 380. Just gotta know where to step.
It seems you didn't know where to stop.
No, I got killed by an impact. I got killed by a car. They flipped the fast recon. Oh, not again.
Alright, let's... Should be clearer now. Fuck's sake!
Oh. Leviathan is here.
There is a tower.
Oh, I can't land on the Leviathan. Big rip. Right. Jesus Christ. Oh god, Eagle, Napalm, where's it gonna land?
I love fire. Alright. Let's get this done.
Yep, it's going a bit squiffy, gentlemen. We're down to four reinforcements. No more. I order you to stop dying.
It happened. Holy shit, I didn't. It was because you ordered me. Oh, I'm hitting on 3s now.
It needs to be turned. Where's the fucking turny bastard?
Right. Going for it.
Turn it. Whoa. 90 degrees clockwise. How many fucking stingrays was that?
How many towers are there?
It's the it's right over top.
No. No.
You're there. At least it looks like you're there.
Where's this fucking?
Loading.
We need a sting. We need to kill the stingray, man. Fuck it out! Fuck it out!
Oh my god!
There's 3 stingrays. Right, I need a goddamn supply backpack with a goddamn medium MG. I gotta bring these motherfuckers down. Right.
There he is.
One down. That's the next one.
I claim this area in the name of Super Earth.
Don't know where the next one is.
Alright, I'm bringing my...
There he is, there he is. Got him.
He's down.
One of us got him.
Yeah.
Alright, lucky for us. Extract is right over here.
Yeah, that's fucking extract, boys.
Oh god.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. Squiddy's just brought in reinforcements.
Oh, no. That's right, my turrets, my supply pod shoot back.
Keep moving.
Harvester's got a line of sight. I bet these pyro grenades will fuck with it. Oh, who got it?
Watch out, Cosmic. You keep
No.
getting in my line of fire.
Well, you keep telling me to get your best angle.
No.
Ow!
Oh, I just got shot on my own sentry.
Requesting fortifications.
Triple bubble shield, gun style.
Oh shit!
You went a long way.
What the hell?
Calling in reinforcements. Sending in an eagle.
One minute.
Keep it coming, boys.
I'm gonna set this whole place on fire for democracy.
Behind us. Triple harvester.
Calling down fortifications.
Watch out for fire!
Flash mob coming up.
I'll burn it.
Alright, get on the bird.
Marines, we are leaving.
Get in the tub.
But we're leaving in style.
You stole my fucking idea.
There we are, man. Jesus, man. Pelican 1 got the fuck out of there. He wasn't fucking about.
And he's got 3 more kills. How nice.
Nice. And 4 more extracts for the major order, which I don't know if we're going to win it or not.
I don't think so.
I think we're gonna make it. It'll be close, but we'll make it.
Oh, it'll only count for 1 extract per team.
I think it's 1 per guy.
No, it's one per diver.
Yeah.
Is it 1 per diver?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 1 per diver.
Mission objective: kick ass.
Achieved.
I think that's my first super hell dive.
Nice.
Very nice. Very nice.
I mean, there's not much difference between like level 7 and level 10 on Super Earth. A couple extra things hit you every now and then.
Yeah.
Speaking of the Giga Chads.
I didn't kill very much at all, man. I thought it's because I thought I was killing a lot more, but it turned out I was a bag of shit.
I killed a lot more than I thought for running around with just the flag. And a whole lot of napalm.
Yeah, man.
I killed like 297 dudes. I'm doing my part.
Nice.
I don't mean to brag, but I did get 2,497 shots fired.
Nice. That's good. I'm gonna do that. Okay. I'm gonna slightly change. I've had the cool loadout. I'm gonna change over to a slightly more efficient loadout now.
Yep, I got a need to Krieg.
Yeah. I'll give the Mordian hat, of course. That goes without
That's your
saying.
thing.
Oh man, I am literally like a cunt hair away from leveling up Liberator Penetrator to have the 50-round drum mag.
Nice. I've just gone Mordian Scion. I look like one of the Terrax Guard, actually. That's kind of cool.
Well, gentlemen, I am officially one requisition away from owning everything in the game.
Oh,
nice.
Yeah, I just need to get the Jeep, because I guess for some reason back when I did Viper Commandos, I forgot to unlock the Jeep.
Nice. What's better, the angled foregrip or the vertical foregrip?
It's all based on like just play style. It's like, do you want to be whipping the gun around or do you want less recoil? Because for some reason it makes me so sad. Angled foregrip obliterates your vertical recoil.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with vertical foregrip.
Listen, no, angled foregrip. Did I say vertical? Oh well.
Angled foregrip is the one that obliterates your recoil. You're right.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm ready.
This is the moment for which democracies will create.
I like fire.
Repel invasion fleet next, so kill all the elevated overseers.
Oh, we gotta kill and kill fast.
We gotta kill and kill fast, boys. Agreed.
Bring your
I've
barrages.
Orbit synchronized.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna bring the Cosmic Cannon.
Nice. I'm bringing the supply backpack and heavy MG, so I can just keep slicing basically. We need to be able to kill those shields, don't we? So 500 kg is pretty good for that. And
Yeah, I better bring 500.
I'll bring the shields down, then 500 kg it. Cosmic Cannon might not be a...
500 punches the shields.
Does it still do that? I thought that... I've had it where it doesn't... Where it doesn't...
I think they fixed that. I think they fixed it.
Okay.
Right, expendable anti-tank or recoilless rifle?
What else are you bringing?
Commando is a good choice.
If you're bringing the shield backpack, then bring expendable anti-tank.
I'm dropping the shield for either the anti-tank or the recoil rifle.
I'd go for recoil rifle if you're dropping the backpack. I'm going to go 120.
Or the commando. Have you guys used the commando?
It's very good.
I like the commando.
I like
it's
the commando.
It's lighter, but it's a 4-piece rocket. It's basically, it's like your eats, but 4 rockets.
Yeah.
A little weaker, but it'll be perfect for any armored targets. All right, I'm gonna bring the mech and try to clear out stuff fast.
Yeah.
Oh, the Emancipator is good for this one too.
Yeah.
You probably also just taking the Emancipator.
There's 2 things I love, and that's freedom and autocannons.
Nice.
I
came here.
Member of the I Jackoff Brigade, confirmed.
Yes. The Imperial Guard Auto Cannon Offensive Force.
Hey, what's the list I've been begging you to run for years?
I ran it, man.
I know.
Okay. Not you, I was okaying the fact that my thing bounced fucking miles.
All right.
Okay, let's go. Where's this fucking dropship? We got one coming in already. Oh, siege troops. Loads of them. Oh, here it is. I'll bring that shield down. I think you can kill it with the autocannon.
I got the recoil ready to go.
Shields down.
Shit about the tank emplacement. Oh, those are the ones that can land.
Yeah, we're doing the ones that land.
Just been run over.
Sorry.
Calling you in.
Shit. You still gotta get in the door with the recoilless, don't you?
I think they have help, but I don't know.
I'll just go up and destroy them.
The
Someone get the reinforcements.
I'm getting the reinforcements sorted. Oh shit.
Shit, did I just jump on you? Yeah.
Get him back in.
Mordian, if you could pop those shields, I got a recoilless rifle.
Got a flash mob wrecking me.
Oh.
Alright.
He's down.
Shields down.
I'm going for it.
Shoot it in the legs, shoot it in the legs.
Shit, where'd it go? Are we still going for the harvester? Where's it at?
It's dead.
The harvester's dead. We need to get moving on to the next objective.
Yeah.
There's a ship that landed near our spawn. I'm gonna head into the cluster of the next 3 that just landed.
Oh no! The stupid fucking trenches!
Fuck those things.
I'm down! I dropped the beacon.
That was glorious.
Fuck you, Leviathan.
Sending in an eagle.
Jesus. Oh my god. Yeah, that Leviathan hit me with a shot, threw me into a car.
Alright, what am I doing? I got the cosmic cannon. Cosmic cannon, get ready to fire!
Anytime today, game. Anytime today, game. Reload the fucking gun, game. Thank you. Hate that reload bug.
Yeah.
What's going on with that?
Right,
No, Overseer got me.
I'm moving in on the next pod. Moving in on this one.
Yep.
Gotta keep clearing them before the super earth thing. Control goes down too much.
Jeez, these elevated overseers are ridiculous.
Requesting air support. Requesting orbital strike. Requesting orbital.
Okay. I got it down. Move to the next one.
Got one.
Copy. Moving on one right now.
At too many elevated overseers. Merging through fucking walls and shit.
Got another one.
Fuck. I'm getting stun locked.
I got you.
Okay, I'm good. Okay. Need to move in on this one.
Yep.
Direct hit.
Shields down, Dragoon.
Oh.
Stick grenade.
Another one down.
It was worth it. Super.
Hey. There we go. Gentlemen, remember, screaming Tanahaka Banzai increases your chances of making the attack run with a grenade significantly more likely to happen.
Indeed.
Don't forget to do it democratically.
No. You see, for those who were watching, I was running towards that chip and I was not screaming.
Already got you guys back up. Sorry that took so long.
Oh, that's all of the overseers.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is
Throwing
the
a 500 on that dropship, Cosmic, be careful.
I'm good. Don't worry about me.
500 does punch through the shields.
Oh, that's nice. I just
You
got
head to the other side.
I'm gonna go down in a minute. I can't do anything about it.
Oh god, why am I killing myself somehow?
I don't know. Are you depressed?
No, I'm full of freedom. And Super Earth brand vodka.
I threw you down, buddy. Sorry about that. I threw you down around a shitload of overseers.
Alright, we need to get to the other side of the map.
Yeah. I'm just very much dying, so I'm just trying to achieve not dying. Fuck off. Fuck off! That was close. Where are you, Stingray bastard? There you are.
Alright, I'm in the hot zone.
Good kill.
Oh shit.
I thought it was a good kill. Did you get that grenade in there?
Yep.
The enemy has called in mucho air support, yo.
I'm doing can. I took out 2 more ships. I have to break for cover.
Yeah, we're doing okay in terms of.
Come this way, trooper. Come this way. I got that one.
Oh, yeah, fire in the hole. My world is explosion.
Just die already!
Moving in on a
I
drop ship.
do not keep a mag loaded to save my life.
Oh god, I'm nearly whiskey on ammo.
Fuck off. Clearly fuck off. Clearly fuck off. Very clearly fuck off. Fuck off! Fucking trenches!
You're not one with the churches, sorry.
I fucking hate those things. It's the... Because you can't tell the difference between the ones which are okay to go in and those which aren't okay. Just put a fucking... What is it? The Death Star? Put a fucking railing up.
I'm taking out another ship.
I got 2 more.
I just called in all of my gear, and now it's irretrievable down a fucking unmarked fucking pit. Jesus fucking Christ on a fucking cracker. Fuck those pits,
I call
man.
that one the Cosmic Crater.
Seriously. I would happily risk the anti-cheat butt fucking me if it meant that I could mod those things out.
You're a Mordian. Why are you even in a trench?
I'm trying not to be. Right now I'm in a black trench of emotion.
Wow, welcome to the Death Corps. You'll fit right in.
It's so annoying. I've
my
literally lost all of my equipment trying to fucking kill these fucking... just falling in trenches.
The mech's ready.
Okay.
Requesting fortification.
Moving in on one.
If you want to call that mech, I'll aggro them.
Yep, mech's coming in.
One more ship going down now.
Oh, thank God, whoever hit that guy.
That was the Pelican dropping the mech.
Did it not? Did my stratagem decide to not exist? Very good.
Oh, I've been having that problem today.
Here's an idea. Why don't you all fuck off? That was good. 500s. Love the fucking things.
Armor is up. I'm moving towards next objective.
Okay, this quadrant is clear. We've got to go down to the other side of the map.
We got 4 more left. 2.
Leviathan.
Make that 1 more left.
Enemy's called in air power. Okay, the enemy has got 10 ships in reserve. We've only got 1 reinforcement, but I just found a lot of Seaf troopers. Right, Seaf boys, follow me. Right, none of them followed me. I think they've learned their lesson. Oh, I found an MG. Yes. Right, give me an MG. Give me stims.
I'm risking everything on my life here.
Right, I'm feeling a little bit more confident.
Alright, well there's a shitload of overseers chasing
Come on,
me.
Seaf platoon. I got like 6 Seaf guys with me. Let's fucking do this. We're moving on this ship.
My mech's down, and I'm stuck in a hole. Not a hole. I'm stuck on concrete.
That one's down.
Down.
Alright, let's go.
Seaf guys. Seaf guys, hold the line. Don't go in that trench. Do not go in that trench. That trench is not a friendly trench. I know you're a Krieger, but it's not a friendly trench. I may have trench PTSD. Ooh. Don't go out there.
Well, I went out there. My therapist told me I had to put myself out there, and, you know, it just did not work out.
Ooh, take cover. Ooh. Machine gun to it, don't do it, I love you. That shield's down on that gun, on that ship.
Jesus Christ. This is the end for me! Elevated overseers for me are trenches for Mordian.
That one's down. Whoa, whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
I'm moving towards
Whoa. Oh, it's a bukkake party and I'm in the center of it.
Yeah, you were elevated, but I got a building. Man, I should have brought a turret. A turret would be so good.
Oh boys, the stingrays really don't like me.
Oh, I say, these stingrays don't like me.
I do dare say that.
I do declare, Mr. Belvedere.
You declare that. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do my best shitty car salesman impression.
I say.
Come on, we've just got 2 ships left, 5 minutes, and a few reinforcements. We can do it.
It doesn't
Where
even
are
matter
they?
if we survive.
No worry, I got the next. I did it for Super Earth.
There's one left. Yes!
I sacrificed my life for Super Earth.
Extract the fuck out of here!
I actually like it here.
Well, yeah, your buddies are flying around. You just have to take the helicopter suit off and they'll be like, oh, hey, what are you doing here?
I'm a big fan of trenches.
I just got to sprint across open ground. It's okay. It's not a problem.
Everyone with me!
Oh.
No!
Oh, we got a minute 20.
One down.
Oh
One.
shit, Death Star trench.
We got him!
Watch out for the trench on the other side of that building.
This one, Mordian. Don't go into this one.
Oh, the trench! It calls to me! What the fuck is that? No, that's alright.
It's a fucking song. How the fuck do you get up here?
Come around
the
our
back,
side.
Over here.
Oh, it's okay. I'll run around the whole thing.
That's what I always do.
Why though?
Gentlemen, can we hold for 40 seconds?
We can hold for 40 seconds. No, we can't. He's left. Right, everyone, time to go.
Come on, Mordian!
I was trying to do the cool thing, but it's okay. I won't do it.
That's the first time I've succeeded in one of these rappels.
There we go.
Normally, I throw on the shield backpack and just run around throwing stratagems, and then throwing impact grenades works like a charm.
Yeah, if I even killed double digits that game, it'll be a fucking miracle. I was not shooting the enemy all that much. I was just maybe I did kill a few with 500s. 500 saved my ass that game so much.
Yeah, 500 was a good call.
Yeah.
Also, breaker shotgun, good to tear those frackers in the sky.
Yeah.
They do not like being on fire.
No. It turns out that fire beats water. Contrary to popular opinion. Oh. Oh. Alright, last one. Last one, then bed.
We got the defensive mission. It's an easier one. At least we can hold the line.
Oh no, Trooper! Trooper 202, gamer's gone through, but CPU fucked itself. Oh no! Yeah, I got 78 kills. That's not a lot of kills.
I almost broke 200.
Nice. I wasn't aiming for.
If you combine our scores, we're still nowhere near Cosmic.
Nice.
Oh, look at me! Look what I'm covering.
All right. I think that means Trooper's probably out for the time being. So I did say I was gonna get Bad Rabbit in on the first games yesterday, but if he's free now, I'll get Bad Rabbit in now because he has been asking to play a lot of Helldivers. So it would be nice to get him in.
Yeah, Bad Rabbit's great. Well, that'll work.
So I'll pick the next mission and then Bad Rabbit's here. We'll get him in. If not, we'll get someone else in. But we'll give him first refusal. Next one's a defense mission, so pick accordingly. Is it time for Mega Chonk? I feel like it could be time for Mega Chonk. I really feel. I do like this one though.
I don't know what I've been told. Marching in lockstep is awfully cold.
You know, while we wait for him, Mordian, you have some questions you need to answer.
I don't know where babies come from.
Damn.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it probably come from the same place Betrayal comes from. Thanks for letting me know about the meetup.
Hey, you got the same at everyone else did, motherfucker. Don't blame me. If people, I had people 3 times. 3 times, man.
Mordian, next time you come to the stage, you should come to the Great North.
Well, I'm going to Adepticon next year, so.
I know, I'm so psyched.
I'll see you then, yeah.
Hey, if you need a chauffeur,
Maybe.
This area is everything I know.
Nice. Nice.
Hey, we could even go down to one of my stations. We'll borrow an ambulance. Cruise around in style.
That sounds both fun, but also like you might get in trouble.
I'll just say I had to take it in for maintenance.
Nice. I'm just checking. I just had a meme coming here from Mark. He just having a look whilst we're waiting for Bad Rabbit to turn up. He was like, "Who would win, the insurmountable might of Helldiver or a sewer in brackets undemocratic?" Definitely the sewer. Definitely the sewer. And Schwark, I got your message as well. I won't have time to play it today, but I'll play it tomorrow. As you can see, the sun is rising, so I will need to go to bed after the next mission. Okay.
Well, I still got. Wow, no.
You know, what does your daily schedule look like? Like, the sun is rising, so it's like 5, 6 o'clock over there.
Yeah. So I get up at like midday, and then work until about 7 to 8 o'clock. Get up midday. Tend to take my time to get ready in the morning, so I'll be ready about 1. Start work at 1. Work until that includes having like my breakfast / lunch. Work until about 7 or 8. Have an hour off, then stream, repeat.
You have the same wake-up schedule like I do.
There you go, man. There you are, living the dream.
I go to bed at the butt crack of dawn, wake up late noon.
There you go.
Except on the weekends when I work 48 hours, because that's what normal people do, right?
Yeah, exactly, man. All right, I'm gonna bring Schwark in here. We did give Bad Rabbit first refusal, but he's not replied yet, which is fair enough. He might have thought he wasn't getting in, so that's all right. I'll bring Schwark in, and then he can fill the slot. There we go, man. Joe, you're in.
All right.
Nice. But I will say, Adepticon moving to Milwaukee, it's gonna be great. You're gonna love it. So much good food nearby.
As long as it's not quite as windy. That's the main thing, because Chicago was too windy.
They do call Chicago the Windy City.
Yeah, but they don't call it the freeze your nuts off city, which would be a more accurate description of it.
I find it quite pleasant up here.
Yeah, well, you're mad.
That is true. I'm your community.
Fucking mission. Oh my god.
Oh, this one's easy.
I think I've won 2 of these.
The last one I've never won until freaking Captain General Lord Marshal Mordian's like, I have a plan. We attack.
The plan is overwhelming air support. That is the plan. It turns out it's a good plan.
Although these aren't bad at all.
Allied destroyer.
I'm just bringing 50 cal position, anti-tank position, air power.
The first thing you need to give him is the beans, so that requires fire.
What?
Alright. I'm gonna go for an autocannon backpack. And I'm gonna go.
What do we think about minefields?
They just float over them. It's a bit annoying. I'm just gonna bring 500 kgs. They never really let me down.
I'm bringing the armed supply pod so we get another turret.
Okay. I'm gonna bring Hellpod space optimization, unless someone else. No, I'll bring Super Stims. If
I love Super Stims.
Super
I'm
Stims
hooked.
is very good. If Jacob could bring Hellpod optimization, that would be ideal.
Got it.
Alright, let's go. Gentlemen, we're going in with the 3rd wave, because it's the 3rd mission. Yep, that's what happened to the first 2 waves. All you know is that they were successful, albeit with high casualties.
But yes, last bit of news. I think the Tank of Terror is gonna make it back to me in a week.
I don't know where that thing's been. I'd be great if he.
I gotta go to Walario and ask him what the hell am I doing wrong.
Don't know,
I
man.
think he's jamming me. He's like,
He's jamming.
No. he's jamming me. He teamed up with the Royal Post. Like, nah, forget Cosmic. We'll send it.
Customs is probably just like, you've had too many packages. You can calm down for a bit.
I don't even think I've sent like a quarter of the amount.
Yeah.
How long does it normally take for a package to get there?
It's very, very variable. So it's important to understand that the Leviathan can shoot the generators from across the map, so you do need to try and keep the generators safe with
Oh, the good thing is we got those shields.
yeah, with the shields. What happens if I press this?
Main gate. Oh, is this the one with 2 gates?
Oh, I can initiate
looks like
evacuation. Okay. Don't know if that
He's
skips
here.
it, but no, it does. Okay.
Where do they come in at? I want to know where to drop my...
Right, here they come. Straight ahead, to be honest.
And there's a side. Oh, they're already inside.
Yeah, they don't fuck about.
We didn't shut one of the gates, it looks like.
Oh, you're echoing, man.
I'll fix that in just a second.
Oh, what the hell? Why are there so many flash mobs? Flash mob, everything you got.
They smashed the west gate.
I had to thread the needle between fucking Seaf troops then.
I saw that. Impressive. Man, I love this Helldivers update. It reminds me of the best parts of Halo Reach and ODST.
Yeah. I need to... I wonder if I could. Nope. That bubble shield's in a really, really bad place. Alright, it's dead now.
God, I love the 500.
The one that just killed me, you mean?
God, I love the 500.
It was for democracy.
I can't argue that.
Man. It's okay. It's my first and probably last time on the stream.
Yeah, I might do a few more of these. Oh, the
mob's coming in. Watch out! Incoming!
Ooh, good kill.
Requesting fortification.
I'm gonna throw the flamer.
Calling down fortification. Requesting fortification.
Alright, I got flame turret going up in the gate.
Okay. I brought down more turrets back here if anyone needs them.
Good show, good show. I'm keeping a line, I'm keeping a steady wall of fire.
Watch out.
Woo, direct hit with airstrike.
Nice.
Calling down fortifications.
Get out of there, let's throw grenades!
Calling down a sentry. Calling down a sentry.
Alright, fire turrets up. They won't get in.
Oh god, they got in.
Oh, I'm gonna go deal with those artillery.
Calling down fortification.
Rev up the overlookant! Leviathan, coming in from behind!
Oh, got harvesters to deal with.
Arbiter's down.
Alright, rotating cannon to fight Leviathan.
Can we kill that thing?
Yes.
I think yes.
Focus on the front, Cosmic. Too many enemies.
Damn it. Ow.
You
Okay.
get that. You get that one. I'm on the 50 cal.
Throwing out an eagle.
Same, good call.
Alright, Leviathan's leaving. I'm aiming for the flesh mob.
These elevated overseers are very annoying.
Yeah.
Out.
Throwing a 500 in that.
Getting some fire.
Jesus Christ.
Fire turret going up.
30 seconds.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Mortar going up.
Did they already get one of the generators?
Don't know.
But hold the line. Ow! I threw myself into a wall too hard.
Oh shit, that fucking bubble shield, man.
What injury?
Landing in the shield.
Calling down fortifications. Point me to the enemy. Requesting fortifications.
Bad turret down.
Sending in an eagle.
Yeah, give him the beans! I love the Gatling barrage.
I've heard the Gatling barrage take down on the Leviathan. but I
Yeah.
haven't seen it.
Hard to do, but it is possible.
Other harvester.
Second shield going down on it.
I am black on ammo.
I'm at resupply here. Oh, the Leviathan just killed my fucking emplacement. What a knobhead. Fuck you, Leviathan.
Expendable anti-tanks next to the resupply.
We've got a lot coming through the front door.
Yep, I'm bombing it. I'm putting fire. If they want through, they're gonna have to want it. Flame turret coming back up.
Mag's empty.
Reloading.
Alright, swapping to heavy. Let's get them. Aim for underside.
I'm gonna support team reload you. Okay.
Swapping to flak.
Reloading you.
Another harvester.
I'm almost out. Calling down emplacements.
Requesting fortifications.
Yep, getting a mortar going.
Calling down fortifications. Requesting fortifications.
Harvester's in! Give him the beans!
See it.
Burn it! Burn it alive!
It's down.
Harvester's down. I'm calling in. Gatling. I'm getting on the gun.
Jesus H fucking Christ. Oh, Leviathan just popped me.
We're good. We're almost out of here, boys. Hold the line.
One more rocket. We got this.
Who's K3?
Hello.
Hello.
Overseer to the flank, Cosmic.
Get out of here.
Oh! Stingray got me.
Reloading to deal with incoming targets.
I'm down.
Got him! Target down!
I need reinforcements.
Gotcha.
I got you.
Already on ya. Already done.
Ah, yes. Let's get the fuck out of here. Where the fuck is the extract, man?
Look at Kilo 3.
Okay. Going there now.
You can climb the wall to get here if you want.
Nice, will do.
There's some boxes stacked up.
Coming. Dropping the beans.
Oh no, he's dropped all the way down and round.
I fucked up. I fucked up.
It's alright.
Hold the line.
Oh shit.
Alright, we're all here, lads. Let's go, let's go.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here.
Alright.
That was, it felt close at times. Like barely within control. But in control, but barely within control.
Ah, I think
Nah,
we
we
had
had it the
that.
whole way.
I made sure that mostly everything was on fire.
My poor cat's been trapped in this room with me for an hour and a half, and I forgot. She's clearly just been like sleeping. It's snoozing, it's alright. Obviously, just we don't want her to be trapped in here where there's no letter tray for her, but she would have. She came.
She would have made her.
She made it. She came and got my attention, so that's good. Oh my days! It's a lot of medals I just got.
We did it, lads. We saved Super Earth.
Not quite, but we done three. We did three missions. That's not too bad.
Yeah, we did a whole drop.
Did a whole drop, thanks to your bloody Bane Blade.
Anything for Super Earth.
What can I say? I'm a sucker for an 8-hour stream, apparently.
The rest of you guys gonna be sticking around?
I can stick around.
I am going to rush off somewhat, just because it's quite late where I am. But I'm just going to... Before I rush off and be incredibly rude, I'm going to say a massive thank you to all of you guys for your support and for the games. It was a ton of fun. I've been meaning to do some Hell Dive, so it's... I might be tired, but I was looking for a good excuse, so thank you, boys.
All right, everyone line up for hugs.
I'm already quitting out, man. All right, I'll do one hug. I'll do one hug. Where is it? There we go. Come on, Cosmic. I don't have the emote locked in at the moment, so I'll give you the one. There we go.
I'll
There we
send you
go.
part 3 of that thing tonight or tomorrow.
Nice. Nice.
I don't have it, but I could give you one of these bad boys.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Nice. Nice. All right, boys. It was a pleasure. I will catch you all later.
Yeah.
It was a pleasure.
Nice. There we go. All right. And for those of you that are still in the stream, you mad lads, as you can see, it has become daylight where I am. So I've been streaming for 8 hours. I am quite tired. So I am going to be wrapping this bad boy up. But I just want to say, I think I'm going to quit Helldivers. Okay. It'll probably crash on the way out. Ooh. Yeah. No, it did it. Amazing. All right. Fucking hell. What a fucking stream, boys. And we still had 130 people here for the Helldiving, which is kind of cool. Oh, all righty ho ho. Well, gentlemen, I am going to wrap today's stream up. I want to say, or should say, this morning's stream up. Am I right? Thank you so much for your incredible support. Thank you for not only enjoying the main stream, but also sticking around for the after party. And overall, I hope you had a great time. Big shout out to everyone that joined, to everyone that liked, to everyone that subscribed, and of course, a massive thank you to everyone that went above and beyond the Call of Duty, coming in with the super chats and the member flexes and the gift memberships. Shout out to Cosmic and to It's a Me Marco, and also we had there at the end as well, Dustin Creswell. Big thank you to all of those guys coming with the big support. All right, I am rushing off a little bit because obviously it's been a long stream, it's been a late stream, but hopefully I will see you all tomorrow. So I'm not going to do an outro song. I'm just going to end the stream. But thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed it, and of course, as always, I'll see you guys next time.